Berserker's Jace.
Yeah, actually, that was really fun.
Dude, the whole meta in that first series was awesome, and then the second series, it was like 80 carry, 80 carry, 80 carry, 80 carry,
Also,
and then some fun by game 3.
Also, just Lion just being unleashed. Inspired's not in the room, so we're just like basically taking every fight possible.
The combined kills per minute through the roof.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shane and Berserker were free.
It was an awesome start to the summer split. And I gotta say, I think that Lions' whole narrative is completely shifted in my mind. Because they proved that they can win without Inspired. Like, we had so much of the narrative on day one about, like, can they do it? Can they do it?
Oh my God, Kretskis, you're here again instantly. How's it going, bro? How's it going, everybody?
Counter to that is that I fully thought they could win without Inspired. It was that I thought FlyQuest were going to come out a lot stronger than they looked, right? Like, they didn't particularly look comfortable on the mages that they did pick. Lion really, like, with Lion coming out so furiously and like
I'm chilling. I just started my stream.
They were as aggressive
And I'm feeling good. Yesterday, after I finished my PoE stream, I went to eat dinner with Lena. She wasn't too hungry though. And then I actually didn't really do any more gaming for the rest of the night. I was hanging out with Lena for a bit. We started watching Hoppers, which is this new kids movie, animated movie, and she was in love with it. I knew she was gonna like it because Lena likes animals and she likes animated kids movies. And Hoppers was actually pretty good. I was like chuckling and stuff most of the time. It was a great movie. It was a great movie. I was a little bit confused about like what message it was trying to tell. But I think that's because I'm a dumbass. I think the message is kind of clear. I don't want to spoil it, but or actually, does anyone even give a shit if I spoil Hoppers? My stream category is PoE. Oh shit. Good call.
Alienware taking on Cloud9 Kia and Shopify Rebellion versus DSG. Team Liquid C9, that's going to be a big one because this was like the two teams in the lower bracket finals from spring. Team Liquid obviously got the win there, but C9 have an opportunity, Raz, to get some revenge.
They do. And I think it'll be interesting.
Anyways, it was great.
Team Liquid because now they have, I feel like,
great
a new pick in the arsenal.
movie.
We have the Melee King in Quid.
Yeah.
Okay. He's played Yone, like any assassin, Akali. Like he's first picked Akali last split, and now he can play Lock.
No,
it's a
new champion.
It got banned 5 times out of 5 times yesterday, Raz.
I trust someone will make a drafting mistake.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I wanted to do a
there were
little
coaching changes.
Tips and tricks on the champion. I wanted to actually like go through the champion and just like prepare us if it were to come through.
Okay, I'm ready.
Now I've decided to make my first mistake and not buy a single item. I don't need it. Who needs an item?
What?
Cool.
Who needs an item? And then I'm just gonna shoot the Skeletal Crab away. A few things that I want to note immediately is like a lot of people will wonder about Q as a stack. Yes, it does have its initial like 25% slow, and then it's get on your third Q if you do land the first
Cena has a dinosaur roster.
Huge.
Bro, we gotta start moving the average age of the LCS teams down.
You can't get your next 2 Qs to the
Watching you in Ludwig's game show right now, you are genuinely so funny, and you did a crazy job. Yeah.
A partial refund on your mana. And then
I was doing good, and then I started trolling, and
so it's like it is incentivized if you can't get your second or
I slightly regret not taking it seriously, even though there was no prize whatsoever. I think I'm probably the only person who would feel this way because there's no real prize. But man, I started for funning it at the end and regret it.
But if you're far off, your
okay,
teleport will actually be.
I don't want to be like super fucking try hard on everything. It's just that's like a bad vibe. But man, there's something wrong with me. I think I legit might be autistic.
That proc will actually still exist, so you need to commit to the dash.
Can you watch G2KC while we wait?
That's a few things. Now, I already showed you
that's still going on?
A few things that I want to note is that it is a pretty slow animation to get that out. So, like, if you have a dash ability, you can get out. So it's pretty incentivized to actually get a Q stack first before you send out the ult. So you can
shit.
So, like, a quick combo that I want to like be able to present to you, as I get that out of the way, is That's not super smooth. I think you want to actually start with your W first, so you can get the attack speed boost immediately afterwards.
The Camille hook shot
So you
with your Tarek stun. Because you can just walk to the left after she lands. You need to be really precise on the timing. It's not like another CC champion.
Am I allowed to do this?
I guess the argument is if you Bastion Hans Summer, so you put your W
Am I allowed?
You have 2 angles of dazzling.
Yeah, one of them should hit.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
And if you do it when she jumps to the wall, perhaps it's
I'm gonna
enough
ask
time
somebody.
for you to find it. First push will come out. And it'll be Kalista and Busio getting it. Yehu here behind the wave. Gonna force Caps away. Something we see so often with the Casio. You just use those Twin Fangs to constantly harass your enemy laners.
Does burn a bit of mana, but secures to the lane push. Labrov lands the stun onto Busio.
Jumps in with a hook shot. Water just short. Adaptive defense is coming out as Hans Summer's going to try and trade back in. There's the heal as well. Busio takes another auto from Hans. And it won't be enough to chunk him out too much. He pops a potion. Hans Summer running the bow into the Doran's Blade of Kalist. So Hans Summer a little bit squishier in that lane.
I mean, the Doran's Blade is something we see less and less of these days. Most people are opting in for the gold efficiency of the bow or the helmet, even in top lane. Caps taking a lot of damage in this lane.
Sorry, I was like sending a message over. I agree. Ask for forgiveness, not permission.
We talk about it every time it comes up.
Oh, Kalist is dead as fuck here.
Summer going in, first blood, G2. Just strike first, G2. Punished the Camille by just diving in together.
Fantastic aggression showed by the G2 bot lane. Did not hesitate or waver a second. The moment they hit at level 2, they knew that they were winning that all in so well.
Are you sponsored by Uber Eats? I am.
Or anything, they were
Best
so
sponsor
well
ever
done
because
by
I was
the
already
Tarek.
using their.
No heal. Hans Summer's going to get healed up a little bit by
has a lot of healing.
This kill?
A couple of auto attacks, good flash from Busio. The dazzle only
Yeah,
connects onto the
Hans
clone.
Summer did.
Hans is down. Lebrov leaves him for
Hans
dust.
Mama.
KC strike back in bot.
And I'll tell you this, Medic, the crowd loved that play.
Pro player in quotation marks.
A little bit on the tower here.
I mean,
the
only problem for KC off that play is Yike is delayed, right? You can see Skummon's actually finished his clear, now has a longsword and a ruby crystal, and is running out towards this bot side scuttle.
I don't know how I feel about Caitlyn Camille. It's not like a combo that has very much synergy. Yo, Kalist is actually on the cookies tech.
Absolutely.
I told you guys that Caitlyn doesn't have to go absolute gathering every game.
For himself might be difficult for Yike. His blue buff still up and available is level 3. Level 4 of Skumon.
I mean, Skumon could even just look for the
He's just going to go in there.
Busio is top side. He's looking for Broken Blade. We'll at least try and get his flash away. Lebrov is here with Skumon.
Yeah, Broken Blade respects this. It's going to be huge for G2.
Yeah, Yike comes across. The Undertow's going to land. Yike does still have flash and has a blast cone, but with the Undertow landing again, Skumon gets on the right side of the
Oh my god, Yike's getting walked down, but he's not going to die, right? He still has flash. He's chilling.
Yike
Whoa.
flashes under the tower.
Whoa, BB. Egg. He's dead.
already used the
He's
flash
hard dead.
mana with his
Damn, he
soul
didn't have flash. He already used.
sends Broken Blades to
Oh
the
my
afterlife.
goodness.
The dive. Kalist
Kalist?
pushes away, puts a Snapchat down, and Lebrov just
I mean, Kalist is boxed in. He should die.
Oh, the Undertow. The Undertow looking to send you to the underworld. As you say, top TP in from Broken Blade. Looks like Busi's going to reset. Kalist tries to get away from the dazzle, but Skumon can just walk in and send Kalist to Valhalla. Skumon takes 2 tower shots, a third.
Wait.
Not enough.
What?
Coming out from the Vicious strikes in the end.
Wow,
Even
he
the
has
crowd
so.
thought he
His
would die there.
balls are
As that last
massive.
tower shot came.
His balls are massive.
I don't blame Broken Blade for dying there because you're
Oh.
in so much danger of getting
Sorry.
invaded. Leaving Kalist is not a common play. Busio sacking the bot side to make that play happen on the Broken Blade. Putting all his trust into Kana. Which translated into something more.
But you
now,
look at the goal leads for
Raptors.
KC. Top, mid, jungle, all ahead. Busio ahead. Only Hans Summer has an individual lead for G2. It's a 400 goal lead for KC. And as you say, Raptors alongside it. Yike making up for the fact that he'd lost double scuttle by going in, invading with the rest of his lineup. And overall, it's a good start for KC. A bit messy here and there. Kalista's died twice. That's not ideal at all.
Yeah.
But the rest of the map is getting ahead.
Falling behind as the Caitlyn is very, very annoying because you lose that control. The Caitlyn is all about control, and the moment you lose it, it's really hard to regain it. Against a champion like Lucian, Lucian really wants to dash constantly, being aggressive. With Labrov by his side, I think Hansama is feeling himself a little bit.
Understandable. Starlight's touch comes out.
Ooh, Kalista EQ desynced. Different aim on it. Nice.
Skewmon is back in Yike's jungle. He's just living here now. We put down a camp by the Grump. He's eating the frogs.
Posture check.
Gobbling up those toads, man.
Random church shot taken. To be honest, Kalista's not even that behind. I think the biggest problem is just how useless is Camille's support against Tarek in a 2v2.
You want to get those extra couple of auto attacks in. It looks like it's just going to be a Drake for Skewmon after stealing away the Gromp. A couple of pings coming out on the blue side jungle of G2 from G2 saying there's a possibility Yike has gone in and stolen this Gromp and this, these wolves. So
Skewmon just solos Drake with Olaf. Holy moly. Disgusting.
Playing the weak side though. She can really manage to wave however
just
she
Olaf
wants.
tings.
She can wall off her own wave if she wants the wave to come into her. So she has a lot of
I feel like Wukong is a bit overrated. Like Rose.
Into the bot side at every given moment that he can. Just to put pressure on Kalist.
Dazzle short. Carling out. I mean, Kalist is able to sidestep it.
I just realized I did not
too much of a chunk of his HP.
turn on my YouTube stream yet.
Just does
Oh my god.
There's the
There we go.
we were talking about could materialize, and it has as he goes in for that Gromp.
Broken Blade has the catalyst though. I think it'll be quite difficult to dive. Unless he takes a silly trade here from Kana.
50 seconds on his egg, so he's got a little while before that second life comes up. Dazzle on Busio, not going to do too much. Glacial Augment, a rune we don't see too often these days, being run there by Labrov for the slow and the damage reduction. The Skewmon is just forcing Kalista away. Like, this Caitlyn is full-on vegan, and not the good sort of vegan that finds their protein and their vitamins from other sources. This is the I'm having cucumber sandwiches sort of vegan, you know, as Busio underneath the tower. Flash Dazzle, Labrov doesn't connect as Busio is able to hookshot wall dive away.
Have to run quite far here.
Summer flashes, it puts the exhaust down. Starlight's touch for a little bit extra damage on the Light Slinger. Undertow out as well. Busio's flash about to come cooldown, but
oh shit, my it was up? Okay, wait, hold on.
And there's a growing threat in the bot lane, and his name is Hansama. Now 900 gold up on Kalist at only 7 minutes into the game. And we've seen him play a few majors, but we know how good he can be on these 80 carries.
I think the question that comes up in my mind now is relatively even start between the two teams. We see Kano ahead on this Yone. You've got good dive threat from KC with the Yone, with the Wukong, with the Camille. Is having just a big Lucian enough for G2? Do they have enough tools to protect Hansama with the Cosmic Radiance, with Caps coming in with the Hero's Entrance, to actually allow Hansama to survive that initial punch that's going to come in from KC?
I mean, I think
yeah, you guys are right. YouTube was on this whole time. I don't know why it was looking so buggy for me on my side, but yeah, it was on.
A little bit for Kalista in his fights because he doesn't have any peel against the Olaf.
Yeah.
The Olaf is going to run straight at him, and sure, if Kana is hitting the Olaf, I think he needs.
Sorry,
to
I was like fucking with my stream settings earlier.
But if they're stacking on the peeling department at any given moment,
just some like software changes.
Makes sense. Busio hovering around the back here so we can hookshot wall dive forward if Caps.
Grandpa forgot his meds again.
His relentless pursuit aggressively. Still leads for Kana and for Yike and for Yehu and for Busio. Slight for Yike and Busio, sub 100 gold, but Yehu has developed quite an advantage in this mid lane. To be expected in the Cassio into Galio matchup. Galio's much more trying to survive and absorb the pressure than be able to get too much push, especially when you're going tank first.
Whose draft is better?
From Broken Blade doesn't connect. Does put down the Glacial Storm. Just sits in it for a little while.
That's a great question. Oh, no flash on that. Does he have egg? Is that why? Yeah.
There's the egg as the flash rush doesn't connect, but Kana needs to be cautious on this. Goes in with another Mortal Seal. That in the end won't have the damage crystallized down. He'll use the Q3 again to get away. Caps trade.
Wow.
In the picture.
BB's just abusing Anivia so hard. Like, this champ is so crazy. Oh. Humans 1 HP. Stun. Oh, not quite. Busio has flash. He's dead.
Did have the flash, decided not to utilize it. As G2 find their 4th kill of the game.
And Medic, you must be in agony seeing Camille do so poorly in this early game.
Why did Bjergsen not join the CLG TSM match? He's like health issues.
I think this is kind of the issue with Camille. In the end, she's
actually
a double-edged sword.
Scratch that. It's because he hates you specifically.
It doesn't go as you want, and she doesn't really scale very well unless
he was gonna do it, and then I told him, well, the fans would be really upset if you didn't do it. And he said, bet.
Specific angles to find impact. if you don't have a strong
I'm out then.
I mean, Busio's first win on the commute was this weekend.
Yeah.
He can sometimes struggle on it. I will say he's got other ultimates and other champions on his team that can follow up at Hexagold Ultimatum even if he's massively behind.
Yes.
Like if he does find a good Kalist to say,
Exhausted. He got exhausted.
will land on both. Cap's going to try and get him made for a justice
funny,
punch,
man.
but there's no real way for him to go. And he
Oh my god, that feel when you get exhaust ganked by 80 carry.
Good play by Kalist, staying in the bush. Caps expected him to recall, and they would reassign the lanes, but old-fashioned tempo trap to get it with Busio moving over there, gets Caps on the bottom side of the map.
Big kill for Kalist as well. Goes back, gets himself the, what are they called?
Actually true, I'm undefeated on these
Go
matches. He knows that he's going to take an L playing against me, so what's the point getting humiliated like that? Rather just swerve it.
To get himself more damage on this tower. Should pick up the plate. Yep, gets the extra 110 out of that in the end. Drake is up, G2 got the first. We'll see if they can force for the second.
Yeah, let's see what
Did you follow any of Ludwig's success at Stream University? I watched a clip where he was talking about his 800K per month sponsorship revenue for April or June or whatever month it was. Other than that, no, I haven't really been watching it. It's been good, yeah.
This dive has gone all kinds of wrong for KC. Broken Blade plays it perfectly, and this dive going kind of wrong for G2.
Oh my god. That was a really disgusting play by them.
Skewman and Yahoo trying to get away here as Hans Summer's now on the wrong side of this wall.
Caps is coming.
Try and chase him out. Caps is coming, and Caps is going, and it's Caps coming to the fight. He has a
Dude, Kalist is dying to minions almost, but yeah, they couldn't do it. Wow. Understandable flash by Lebrov. He pre-flashed Kalist flash as a read, and it didn't work.
Ends up looking a little bit silly. Yike did end up dying. It's a 1-for-0 in favor of G2, but
Great work on Mogul Money. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, that was very messy.
Yeah.
Neither of the dives worked, but someone still dived, I guess. As Skewmon has a 400 gold lead now on the solo for the experimental Hex plate complete. The dragon is still up, and it looks like KC are making a beeline for it.
So let's see what happened to Yike here. He's trying to run down there to save Kalist, but Kalist doesn't end up needing saving, and it's Yike who ends up dying here. Warrior Trickster kites towards Yehu, but in the end,
Oh my
Olaf
god,
doesn't
that's
care.
so sad.
Olaf does not care that you're kiting into your Casio, because she can't do anything about him, because he's unstoppable, by the way. It's a miracle that Kalist survives this, because I mean, he should by all means be dead.
Is there a reason for lethal tempo, Kate? It's good when the enemy team's really tanky and you're actually going to get like more than 6 autos off. So I could see it being good this game, right? Because they have Caitlyn, Olaf, Galio. There's a lot of stuff to hit and possibly stack lethal tempo off of. But oh my god, guys, he's like beyond dead to this Olaf. Wow, wow, taunt. Okay. Jesus, Caps has no mana. Maybe they can. Oh, they killed Kalist on mid. Oh, but Kalist gets a trade with a trap.
Busio still looking to see if he can find this engage because Kana's on his way and has that fate.
Double stun off of that.
Ignite down as well. The taunt out from Caps to try and
Caps take the thing, no?
here with a dazzle doesn't land.
Wait, no one's gonna take the cone? Oh, Yikes healing, Yikes healing. Off Conqueror too. Oh shit. The trade for KC was really good there.
This is what we expected from this game. It's a scrappy display of skills. Busio, for me, the MVP of that fight. He played it so well. Spacing back and forward, and G2 bit off a little bit more than they can chew. They fought against
Dude, what is Finn talking about?
The Olaf is burnable. He cannot go so deep.
Credit to Kalist as well. We didn't quite see it, but he got a 1-for-1 in a 2v1 in mid.
I'm sorry, but like Finn just said Busio was the MVP of that fight. He just re-engaged on them when his team was coming.
So we go in with the dazzle. Good stun. Culling. Kalist, the trap.
Oh, he walked into the trap because he micro dashed or like micro moved left.
I don't blame him. Here, Skewmon. It's an easy kill onto Yehu, but it's after this kill onto Yehu where Skewmon turns his head towards Yike. Caps connects the taunt there, makes them believe that they can kill him, but the moment he flashes out, they have committed a little bit too far. And I want you to look at Busio at this
Caps
moment.
mana bar is MVP here.
The scenario is just exquisite. you're gonna see him wait until Kana is just in range and dance back and forward, dodge, perfectly spacing out the Galio taunt, bait caps in, and ends up securing 2 more kills for KC.
And then the Mega Blast Cone brings Yike into the midst of the action, and Lavrov, unfortunately for him, Tarek can't survive through this, and he doesn't have the help of his jungler who's just across the wall. Rift Out picked up for G2. Very even game, 1,000 gold lead for
Caps
KC. Most of that sitting
has no mana every time we see him fight.
As does Busio, who's got that Sundered Sky complete. I love the Knight's Vow from Lavrov, an underutilized item in my estimations.
Wow, that micro
Now, that Hexagol Maiden's a little bit too deep,
Oh, they're still gonna get Rito possibly.
G2, so they can't chase
Never mind.
being used on the top side.
Yeah, KC don't get the bot dive off now. Let's see what happens on the top side. G2 has put down the Herald, securing the tower for Broken Blade. Probably gonna drive it into the next tower as well.
Yeah, Skewmon gets in, takes a little driving lesson towards that top tower. Lavrov caught out.
Oh my god, that damage is fucking ridiculous on Lavrov. He's got Dream Maker, so he's like really squishy, but he does a lot of healing and shielding. Provides a lot of damage and damage reduction for his teammates. Wow, Kana's playing so good, man. He'll heal that back up, but he's just being really annoying and canceling Lavrov's base, which is giving his team tempo advantage.
Well put, Herald top. KC doesn't really end up getting anything from that player. Meanwhile, G2 getting a nice gold influx for their top jungle.
What a series, dude.
What a series.
What a series.
We're eating good here in France, Medic. We're eating so good here in France.
The KC crowd has not stopped chanting since KC got back into the game. There was a bit of silence at the start when Hans Sommer was getting ahead, but a couple of plays have got KC back into this. Even Steven, 70 minutes in, a Drake apiece. The only difference, really, the fact that KC have 3 grubs.
Yeah, for me, the player to watch in this game is going to be Skewmon. On this Olaf, historically, always does so well into Yike. Now, an Angry Viking with a Tarek next to him, I don't really see KC's comp having an answer to it. They really need to try to kite out his Ragnarok, and if they can't do that, someone is going down for sure. At least one person.
Moment, G2
what is this drumming noise? It's KC fans.
Take the tower, but Kana, with his Blade of the Ruin King complete, is a massive deal to deal with. Very difficult, very tricky. As you say, I think Skewmon, when it comes to team fights, can be really impactful. But
it's KC fans at the LEC studio. They fucking love KC.
Dash across the wall with the Warrior Trickster from Yike into a hookshot wall dive as well from Busio. You could quite easily pick one person off.
Well, you're from Kansas City. That's where Tyler One's from.
Real contest from KC. They're willing to give it, only second of the game.
That's where a lot of McDonald's must be eaten. Oh, BB just clicked forward into Yone. Very fast, preemptive Tarek ult there. Kind of making sense because he doesn't want Skewmon to have to blow CDs.
And that's another thing you have to worry about if you're KC.
Yeah, I've noticed the habit in KC. When they're giving a dragon, they're playing a little bit unconventional. I'm going to hold that thought. Okay, we're fine, we're safe. They don't go for a cross map when they want to give the dragon. Instead, they camp on the side. The dragon was taken on the now by the Yike here.
Uses Cyclone to try and get away, but the
oh my god. Skewmon played that in such a fast-paced way, like it was hard to tell if he was actually going to win or lose that, and he reacted to the like losing part of that so fucking fast. Sometimes Olaf just goes in and instantly dies, and sometimes he looks so unkillable. Very strange champion, I gotta say.
In terms of CS and in terms of effective
like he takes all or nothing into like the extreme. I think a lot of Olafs there would just not know if they were going to die and like just full commit and die, or yeah, he was very like fluid with how he was thinking about that. Damn, Hans Sama's doing the build. He's doing the IE second. I've been telling you guys about the IE second Gluttonous Greaves. This is the meta, dude. Kalist has Gluttonous Greaves too.
Would be possible for either of these teams. They both have the damage for it, but you got to set up vision around
Fuck, I was so ahead of my time. Oh, instant cancel from Camille R. Oh, what's going on here? Is BB gonna be okay? No, I don't think so. Or yes, he is actually. I don't think he's gonna die. Yike dies. That was so deep. Poison? Egg. Oh, it's only an egg. Yahoo's getting chased. Oh, it's... Oh, wow! He weaved through that stun like a fucking beast. Oh, Kalist is dead now, too. Holy mother of exhaust value. Holy mother of exhaust value. This game is over now. G2 is about to get Baron off this.
And K seasons everything. Kitchen sink, microwave, bread toaster, everything is sent into killing Brokenblade and Skumon. But Skumon is unstoppable. Brokenblade has the...
I did get a haircut yesterday.
G2 ends up collapsing before anyone goes down. It's a fantastic punish by G2.
KC Ultra's group is so dope. We could have used that at LCS at its peak.
And they will be rewarded with the Baron buff.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, no. Did not need to be there. Just didn't.
No, I think he had to do that. I think he had to. I think like it's equal parts annoying and really fucking cool. I lean towards it's really cool because it is a little bit reminiscent of TSM chants and just like TSM fandom, but even more extreme, even more like fanatical. Damn, I think Yehu played that so fucking good, but just wasn't enough to actually live, and they're just getting chased down, dog walk the whole time. Oh my god, Kana? Wait, he might be... Oh my god, he just dies. Dude, Yone. He's playing good individually, but Yone just is so limited.
Continues to push in the side lane. He's 3,000 gold ahead. That's a full item on this AD carry. The Novoy flicker blades flickering the HP of this tower down.
I mean, it's definitely very bougie, this game. This Lucian is eating like a king. In goes Buzio.
Oh my god, Kalist gets a trade there. Huge. Oh, no ulti from Kalist? No ulti. That would have been a big kill. It's a 500 gold bounty, so it was an 800 gold kill that they didn't get there. And they get the crab and walk away. Holy insult to injury. Wait. Yahoo can take the fruit here. He can take the cone here. They're getting move speed towards enemy champions because of the thingy. TP in. It's Yone. Buzio's just dying instantly. Oh my god. Buzio's just insta-dead. Holy shit. They're just running now. Now that's a lot of throwing.
Brokenblade in the mid lane, but they were not sated. They wanted even more and ran them all the way down to bot lane. G2, they're trying to run for the river to get in the crab, but... It's
funny you're getting double cheered because you played on both teams. Yeah. I think, oh yeah, for the show match. I think after seeing this in person at EWC, I am like, I'm just really jealous that we don't have that in NA. You know? Like, I think it's so fucking cool, the fandom that they have in Europe, where it's like so devoted to teams, and I think it's kind of missing because that like energy from the live venue is actually what first off sells tickets, and second off just like makes people excited. There's no team that has that in NA anymore. TSM's gone and been dead for years. Team Liquid doesn't have that. Lion definitely doesn't have that, even though they're the best team. I think FlyQuest doesn't have that. No one has that, right? C9 and TL are the longest standing teams, and they have fans, but it doesn't ever manifest into that.
And Kalist is now at 3 items. I mean, he is the man of the moment. Hansama is the man to watch. If he lives, Casey will die. He needs to be on the radar.
Ultras.
From
the Ultras, I actually forgot that term.
They need to be able to get onto him, or they will lose out in a pure front-to-back team fight.
24 minutes into the game, the only thing uneven is the goal difference as the undertow comes out from Skumon, but with Yehu here, the chase really isn't on, especially with Busio.
Fuck, is LCS starting yet?
It looks like KC, the lead on Kana, nowhere near as monumental.
Should go check, huh?
500 gold now, but Yehu does have about a K.
Checking my second monitor though.
Is Camps being behind actually
No, not yet.
too much. He's
They're
got
just
the
filling
Imperial
for time.
Mandate, and he's
Not started.
in a position where he can do everything he needs to in a fight. After this, maybe a little bit of AP, but much more likely tankiness for him to try and survive if a fight goes long.
Yeah, I mean, Cap's job is literally just press R on Hansama the moment they go into him. Hansama is the star of this game. The man to watch. BB trying to catch
Well, on stage, did the chants ever hype you up?
Can still get on him.
Available,
but you don't want to lose it for no reason.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Pushing out top. Sama
They always hype me up.
It's
It's like just a great feeling to know that all those people are there excited to see you play.
That's a 4-item Lucian AD carry.
Damn, Kalist really messed up here. I feel like going rapid fire third when you're already behind is just so bad. Rapid fire doesn't really give you much damage.
Could be either way. Yeah.
And I don't think hitting anybody against like Taric heals and Lucian sustained with Gluttonous Greaves does anything. Like you can hit Lucian for 1,000 damage, he'll heal it up on the next wave. So the poke isn't gonna stick. And then Taric will heal it anyways if it's on anyone else. So yeah, I just feel like rapid fire is just so overrated. It's good as a last item because there's kind of like nothing else to buy that gives crit.
But G2 are the ones stepping in and getting that next line of vision.
Yeah, I think right now they're just getting a shallow line of vision. You see Skuman is on his bot side camps. Wants to clear those camps, so LeBron is going to put a shallow line of wards, recall. Then when Skuman is done with his camps, they're going to walk in and try to get a little bit deeper vision and slowly take more space in the jungle of KC.
Yehu wondering if he can step forward. I asked production to check. Night's Vow has mitigated 1,500 damage this game.
It's less than I expected, to be honest.
It's also, I think Hans hasn't really been touched too much, I'll be honest. It's still like substantial. It still matters, but it's not quite.
Is the fan stuff too loud, boys?
It will go up, it will go up. Because either Hansama's going to take some more damage and some is going to be mitigated. But it will definitely go up in team fights if he is the target that KC are diving onto.
Yeah, in the end, Hansama hasn't died because like they just went on him. He's died because he stepped in the traps on the tower and such. So has done its job.
Credit to him as well, positioning well mostly.
Yeah. No, I mean like I can't change it, but I'm talking about like for the stream.
Battle, he's able to step behind that front line.
I think it's hella sick. Ooh, nice try, Caps.
He uses the 90 caliber net.
Kalist reads to play very well.
That's a huge CD down. Caps is really weak this game. Like Galio's not that strong. He's very squishy to Caitlyn, and Caitlyn is getting really strong. Game's on a knife's edge still. Hansama is obviously really ahead, but at the same time, because Galio can essentially accomplish nothing, could be a scary game to play. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Flash for flash. Oh, my God. Flash Protobelt R kills him. That's Baron. That's Baron and Drake. Kalist gets caught on midwave. Holy shit. EU 80 carries on midwave. G2 should go, no, KC should go for Drake instead of fighting this Baron. It's 45 anyways, so you're probably not going to win the fight. They have Taric ult, they have infinite heals, they have great zoning. Instead of playing for this, I think they should just go Drake. It could pay off in the long run anyways to just play for Soul 5 minutes.
KC will cut their losses, give up the Baron, and secure themselves soul points.
Biggest problem for KC that I can see is they have to play this next sequence against Baron, which is annoying, but I think Yone is just very hard to get value out of in team fights.
Could be the decider if G2 doesn't play well with his Baron buff.
Yeah, got to snowball it, got to take as many of these towers as possible, and the inhibitor line will be hard to clear through.
When you're playing live, do the headphones block everything out? No, you can hear everything. You can't hear individual words and stuff that people are saying, but you can hear the noise. Not even the best noise canceling. I mean, there are noise canceling, but not even the best noise canceling headphones can stop you from hearing like bass and just noise, right? They can distort it, which is what it does, distorts it. Why is it kind of just... Oh, he already ulted. I was about to say. Could have just ulted there. Caps looks fucking dead. Caps looks so useless. I think Galio is just in a really bad spot right now. The champion Galio is just in a bad spot. Oh. Wow. Really nice stun flash again. They're really good at utilizing Taric off others.
Broken wants to chase this. It's going to be a slow shot. Scuman is here with an axe, but Yai popcorns away from it. What is done by
No
Lavrov.
cannon?
Catches
Oh,
Yehu
-1.
at the tail end of that fight. Caps ends up going down, but it's a 1-for-1 for G2. But still, KC holding on, getting the play they need. Kana didn't have 8 seed, but they still go for Skumon. He only has one way to run, and Caps ends up dying to try to save him.
Caps tries to get in the way. Skumon manages to escape. This hexing ultimatum is what changes it. Because Caps gets to the blast cone, but if you pop it now, you're just going straight up.
And there's no counter bit to it. But look at the stun by Lavrov. The presence of mind to find this in this moment, and they crystallize the roots. What a beauty.
Yehu was blind, but Lavrov was not. And now the Baron, only a minute left on it. Inhibitor towers are 3 plates, 4 plates, 5 plates, not really chipped away at, as we've only had that 1 tier 2 in the top side. So when you talked about consequential,
I feel like Yone can scale. I think Yone scales like shit. And Nivea is way stronger than Yone late game. Yone dies to anything. Anything that touches him just insta kills him, and all of his stuff is so easily dodgeable, proto-beltable, zone-usable, and he's just instantly dead. Late game AD carries just 2-shot Yone and can't get hit by his abilities unless you're already pre-CC'd. So I mean, there's a possibility Yone just blows you up, but then at that point, like, almost any late game champion, right, would have killed you in that same instance. Any mage would have killed you in that same instance because you're pre-CC'd. Holy shit, Caps just dies here. Don't even zone that. Oh my god, he interrupted the... Can they end, actually? I doubt it. I feel like this is a throw angle. I feel like this is a throw angle for G2. We'll see. Trying to end. Oh! 4v5. Yahoo has TP for behind. He should TP behind. He's going to base TP and then force him in a weird angle. Wow, nice wall by BB. Really nice wall. They're in. Buzio's fucking insta-dead, though. Oh my god. No, Kalista is going to kill everyone here. Oh, he got hit by... Oh, trap under, you're insta-dead. That feel when you bought GA against Caitlyn. Dude, depends how much money Kalista has here, but if he gets GA, then the game's won. Oh, he bought a BT. That could be a big mistake for him. Because he's on... I mean, honestly, he does have flash next fight. Maybe it's fine. I think Merxim or GA was way better than BT here.
The fact that Casio comes from behind, splits up G2 in this fight, and you see Hasama trying to navigate it, getting healed, but it's the petrifying gaze here.
He's just in a game where if he gets hit by any CC, he instantly dies. So BT's, I mean, BT's good, but it's not like it's ever a bad item. I think the other options are both better, though.
He makes the most out of that space and ends up wiping the floor with all of G2. That mortal steel just clipping the edge of Hansama. And Kalist sends a headshot through his skull. KC.
Well, that is how you throw games. You try to go for an end, and then you get counterplayed and chased down the entire length of the lane. Jesus, man, look at Kalist's fucking money evening up here. It's actually huge. Oh, they're getting zoned off Soul here. G2 has a hard time reaching. I think G2 is outscaled. They have no damage now. I think Caps is too useless, and he's playing Gallia with Zhonya's against Caitlyn. They're just going to start this, and it's a 50-50, and if they lose it, they can still get a fight. So here comes a 50-50. Bad ulti from, I think bad ulti from Hans. I don't like that. They're going to lose it. He's just dying. Kalista's 1 HP, never mind. Oh my god. KC wins. KC wins a game. KC wins a game. No, they don't win. Cap's still alive. It's...
It looked lost. It looked unwinnable. But with a Soul on their back, they're not pushing down mid lane. I do not think they can end the game, but it's going to be the Baron for KC.
Dude, Kalist died and flashed.
And the
I told you guys Merc Sim or GA is better.
They're making themselves hurt here today.
I think the late game of G2's comp is actually just so weak now that I look at it. They don't have damage. Look at Kalist getting caught by an Anivia Q there and insta-dying. And oh my god, wait, they didn't give Hansama the Terracold. Holy shit, that's crazy. They actually didn't give him the Terracold.
So much more damage, but in the end it's just Skumond as the solo damage dealer from G2, and he can't burst through the health bars of KC. It's a full team wipe. No, Caps manages to get out.
Caps escapes.
It's the Baron.
Normally, what is Galio's second item supposed to be? I don't think this is even that bad. He's either going to go full AP with like Sorta Belts and AP items like Riftmaker, or he's going to go tank with Hollow Radiance and these kinds of items. But in either instance, he just does nothing. Like Galio just does no damage. And he does have great CC, but enemy team has great tools to play around it. Outrange it, kite it, kill him.
He cannot shoot all of KC at the same time. Caps, he's playing P, the Broken Blade is playing control, and Skumond, his items, they don't really scale as well. You don't have the damage, you just run through Yehu or Kalist. It's all on Hansama. He needs to be the man that shuts down this onslaught of KC.
Hansama should be more patient with his ult.
On their road trips.
So important.
They have not lost a single series when they've been in front of these fans. And here, where G2 were a Nexus tower away from victory, the wall stands strong. And now for G2, you are grasping at answers. You're looking for clues. You're looking for a way back in. If you get a good Cosmic Radiance, if Hansama is untouched in the fight, you will burn through KC. You have enough damage, in my mind at least, from Hansama.
I was checking LCS. It's about to start, but...
Yeah, the problem is the range right now. Kalist, Hex Optics, Rapid Fire Cannon, Caitlyn...
I gotta finish this game.
It's so hard to reach for the team comp of G2. You need a flank from Caps or something to line a taunt on her, but it's so difficult because you also need to peel for Hansama.
You can't. They literally can't CC Kalist. He has Merc Sim now. Unless he gets buffered, like taunt into, and then he QSSs and instantly gets hit with Terracold. They just don't have enough CC tools to actually kill him. So that's why I think this game is just in Kalist's hands. Like if Kalist plays good, they just win. 100% they're gonna win. There are no options for enemy team to beat Chemtech, Soul, 6 items Caitlyn with their team comp. Hansama needs to flash in and make a fucking miracle happen, basically. And then even if they kill Kalist, they're still possibly going to lose the fight because the enemy team has so many threats. Yeah, Skumond can make a movie. It's true. But, you know, Skumond's playing Olaf against quite a lot of champs that can beat the shit out of him.
Kana will just snap back to it. His soul returns to his body.
I think we can all take a deep breath right now, medic. It's 2 minutes.
There's no air in this room, man. It's electric.
There's
all the oxygen
suffocating.
Sucked out by these fans.
I can't imagine how G2's feeling right now. With all the noise going against him, it feels like the world is against him right now on this stage. Hansama is the one to carry that burden.
We'll see this ping pong of waves probably for about another minute or so. It's Elder, the game-ending buff. In a game that should have ended a couple of times, you have to feel. G2 now try to...
I think that Hansama should sell his GA and get Merc Sim. It's to me, it's like so fucking obvious that he needs to get a QSS for Camille E and Cassio ult.
Just short of getting his Achilles heel there.
You see the damage from Hansama. He's looking for something. He needs to find something.
I mean, the other thing that Merc Sim gives is more MR. So he takes less damage from Cassio. I guess GA just lets him take more damage from Kalist, or take less damage from Kalist. But yeah, I'm just a GA hater against Caitlyn. It's completely useless.
There is a singular
you might as well
wall
just
behind
remove the
that
GA
dragon
passive
pit
because
for
there's
KC,
no
so they can
universe
keep
where
someone in there.
you
They want to take the fight.
are
We've still got
actually going
40
to get any
seconds
value out of this GA
before the Elder.
and not just get trapped on your respawn
KC will need to
and
find a way
die.
to
Unless you kill
control
Kalist,
this.
and then you die.
Started
So it's like a
forward
very
again, so
like
the hole doesn't really do too much damage to Caps.
Yike is looking for a flank over the
narrow
top side.
possibility, I'd say.
KC decide mid lane is the way to get control around here. Busio still looking for that flank. Broken Blade stepping forward, has the crystallize.
One cannon
The
minion.
tower will melt very quickly, and they
Not
have
like they're going to
cannon
end off
mid.
this.
Yike tanks
It's
it,
pretty
Caps
pointless for
comes
KC to
across,
run down
Wing
mid,
just
but
short. Yike can just tank this. Needs to get in front. Warrior Trickster to do so.
I mean, yeah, you're going to get hit, but like you're giving him pressure on Elder. It's not like you're going to end. Like this is so useless to do.
GT need to hold their position here. They need to make sure Caps can catch this.
Caps is
Kana
just taking
catches them
damage.
out.
Oh my god.
Oh, stopwatch there, E damage.
Oh, wait. Buzio's getting caught really far. Oh, never mind. He's not getting caught. It's fucking BB that's getting caught. Kalist? Kalist somehow gets caught. Oh my god, Kalist gets caught. Oh, and Hansama's GA. Wait, he might get value out of GA. He might get value out of GA. Oh. Well, at least they have to focus him, so it's something. Holy shit, Kana. Holy shit, Kana. 2v1. Caps can't do any damage. I think it's time for Elder. Or is it time for End? Is it time for End?
Be the one to run down mid to end this game. He's flashing out, tries to get to the Nexus. I think he needs to recall. If you run through this Kana again, you're gonna get one shot.
Caps is so useless, right? I told you guys.
20 seconds on Broken Blade.
Galio just scales like shit. I don't think it's End because BB's gonna be up in time, but it's Elder. And realistically, he should hold this Elder. He should hold it. Let everyone get the Elder, especially Cassio, who's the slowest person. If they let Cassio get it with so many dots, she's guaranteed going to get some value out of it.
Wait for the respawns of Kalist. Maybe Yahoo as well. They still have 7 seconds. Is Kalist there in time on the top side to save that inhibitor? It looks like it. KC get the Elder, win the fight.
Wait for... Yeah, they did. They waited for Yahoo. Okay, now with Elder and Chemtech, you force Baron fast, and you march down top.
Find a pick onto Busio, but he ends up being engaged on and starts to find. Never mind, we don't have time
What
for
the
that.
fuck, Buzio damage?
Justice punch out. Kana going in. The dazzle comes out, but on the back
Oh my
line,
god, Caps got rubber banded back,
Shots are good
and he can't press Zonia's because Caitlyn's there. He didn't even have Zonia's anyways. It's up in 10.
Talisman for G2 now in the dirt, and Baron, Casey's opportunity.
I mean, G2 can't contest.
I mean, Galio was... I'm sorry, but it was just a throw pick. I think if Caps is playing Victor or any mage, any damaging mage this game looks so different.
Your timer starts now. You need to try to make the most out of this double buff, or we're gonna go for another Elder Medic.
42 minutes.
It's double buffs, Chemtech.
6 dragons, 7
You
with
have
the
to win the
Elder.
game here. Like,
2
you literally
Barons.
have to win the game here.
And
Double
now the
buffs,
question is,
Elder,
can G2 defend? How
Baron,
quickly
Chemtech Soul, triple
the
buffs.
tables have turned here
You have to win the game
in
here, man.
Paris.
If you don't win the game here, you're just so
resounding
boosted.
amongst the KC fans.
Click
They feel
forwards.
this is pretty much done for. They're dotting the
You
I's
can't
and
lose.
crossing the T's, but G2
You actually
are
can't
still
lose.
holding on to that sliver of hope. That oh so precious thing that somehow they can find a fight to turn this around. The Elder.
They're waiting for
halfway
Kana to push
inspired.
in
The
top.
Baron remains for 2 minutes. The waves will crash in synergy from KC. But Kana steps back and G2 are able to clear
Click
out
forwards.
mid.
Click forwards. You don't have that much time left on the Elder. I mean, there's like a minute maybe.
End this game and they want to do it now,
End.
Medic.
The waves aren't in the best spot.
End.
Steven is dying in the mid lane. KC don't have a
Dude, if they don't
minion
go,
here to
if
work
they don't
with.
click
The
forward
single
on the
won't be enough,
next
but Kana is gonna take the
inhib
top
wave
inhibitor
mid,
tower because G2
I don't know what to
hands
say.
back and defend the Nexus.
Like who cares about the top inhib? You're not even going to get value out of those supers because they're not going to spawn in time. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's what I like to see, boys. That's what I like to see, boys. Oh my god. Well, this is just fisting. Wow, that was a sick game. I think G2 just got outscaled. They needed to make one less mistake and close the game up before they got to that point.
It's KC's house. G2 came. They were invited, but they are not leaving with a victory.
That crowd. Yeah, the crowd of the lasers is fucking sick. Whoa.
A series.
League of Legends Championship Series Europe. So wait, it's a road show then, huh?
I have no idea who deserves it. Every single player stepped up. You can vote right now on LEC, at LEC on X. Kana, Yike, Kalist. For me, it's gonna be Kalist. I think it came up so clutch in so many of those fights. The Caitlyn quadra kill to turn the game.
Yo, I think Kalist played really bad.
Rapturous.
I don't think Kalist is happy. I don't think Kalist would say that he played that game well. I think Kana probably played the cleanest game with the least mistakes. LCS started? Yeah. We're in there. Like, he's permanent dead start of every fight. I would not say that he was MVP.
Answering my question.
Clanky man. I don't know.
Is it just you with an outfit, or is it like some eternal being? Give me the lore, brother.
He's some guy. I don't know what the lore is. I can't read.
Shox was casting? No, I didn't see that.
He's Kaisa's partner in crime.
He's there.
Wait, Locke is in the game?
It's Leona. This
Oh
is
my
a
god.
that can often be very successful against
Holy
other
chills.
engaged supports because Leona will just be able to outstat them when it comes to the fight.
What's going on? Why is there
tankier.
Ezreal
Nautilus
and
is kind of a
Kai'Sa
big tank.
in the mid
Nautilus
lane?
is great as far as the engage is concerned, as far as
We'll have to see if this pans out.
The OG invade, I like.
TL has a lot of magic damage right now,
yeah,
though.
I mean, Nautilus
They need
goes
double
in, Leona
physical
can
top
kinda
jungle
just
to kind of like
intercept and go onto the Nautilus and
flatten
just
the
kind of generally win out
damage
in
spread a
those
bit.
trades. Nefiri
Because it's a
gonna be
lot
the
of AP
man
so far.
here.
I mean, Kai'Sa's a lot of
A lot of
AP.
AD junglers getting taken out. We've obviously seen the Poppy getting banned.
Locke is useless?
But a lot of focus
Well, I don't think
towards
Locke is
Jose.
useless
We've
against
seen
Akali.
this over the
I
last
think
couple
Locke
months
might actually
very
run this whole
consistently
game.
against
I think
TL.
Locke
Jose has
is
just been on
insanely
fire.
good against
MSI,
Ezreal as
he was
well.
incredible as well. So now it is Lee Sin, Nefiri, Vi all banned against him. The Vayne says to me that Morgan wants to play Gnar, which is obviously one of his kind of bread and butter.
Why not
champs.
just get sneaky at this point?
These days, you generally see Vayne and sometimes also TF as those protection bans for Gnar.
Sneaky would not want to play
leading me to believe
on
but it
C9.
does seem like with the Trundle ban, we could be getting.
I don't know 100% right,
we
but
could be seeing Thanatos thinking about
Sneaky has
5 bans towards
better job
Jose,
security.
man. That is
He makes way more money streaming. He
doesn't
doesn't have to deal with the pro player schedule for
the
the
playing that well.
like year round.
100% agree.
Um,
MSI, he was like
and
the engine for Team Liquid
he
in
basically
so
gets to
much
do
of what
whatever
they
he
were able to
wants.
do. There's your ban.
So
For
unless
the
he has an
Gnar coming out
extremely
from
strong
Team Liquid,
desire
they
to
do not wanna
compete
give
again
Thanatos
at his
one of
age,
main chains.
Yeah, I
then
just find the
there would
Vayne
be
ban
absolutely no
confusing
point in him
then,
ever
to be
coming
honest.
back.
You know, because generally Vayne is considered a counter to Gnar, so you generally wouldn't be the one banning both, right? Because you're generally banning Vayne so you can play Gnar, but then they kind of like opened up the ability to play Gnar and then ban Gnar as well. So that was a bit surprising to me. But C9 considering Skarner here, which is really strong these days. Honestly, a tremendous amount of CC here between the Leona as well as that Skarner. Locke obviously really reliant on mobility as well as the W to stay alive. You can reactivate your W heal during CC, so that is up and
Tactical
available
and
there for
Loki
Locke,
are
but,
back.
Assassins always struggle against CC. Kai'Sa is going to be diving in. Locke is going to be diving in, and if you can lock.
All right, let's
down
see how
CC
good.
them
Let's
up
see
here,
if Tactical's
with the Skarner,
debut
with
after
Leona, that could be
playing.
pretty powerful.
I think he was in Academy for the last 2 years, but I'm not. I'm not sure. I think it might have been for the last 2 years. Yeah, 2024, 2025.
Because for a champion whose supposed weakness
Gamba
should be
time.
market access, when the
Gamba's
targets
up,
come to
boys. Thank you, Wild
sit
Cobra,
on
for
your
doing that.
carry,
HD Vision,
heal
thanks
for
to
your
the
carry, the
25-month
assassin is going to have a very
streak,
difficult
31
job.
months
So Wukong
total
connected,
subs.
locked in here for Team Liquid. And over on the other side, we will get the Rumble for Thanatos on C9.
Yeah, Thanatos going to be grabbing that Rumble. Going to be set up pretty effectively, you have to think, by the Skarner and Leona. Some good lockdown there. And a lot of engage, honestly, on both sides. You know, there is.
I kind of really
to pick
don't like
people up
Ezreal
from both
Leona
sides. You
against
have
Kai'Sa
and
Nautilus.
Wukong, for the potential engage. Obviously, Morgan can come in on flanks and on the other side.
Let's see, though.
Looking at Vulcan and Blabber to set
This is a
up
very
these fights. It's kind of
funny
similar styles of compositions, honestly.
This is a very funny
some slight
switch up for
differences, but they
C9.
both are running pretty normal
On one
stuff
hand,
here
Tactical
across
is
the
playing
board.
Sven's
I'm just
best
really excited to
champion,
see how Quid
and on the
performs
other
on
hand,
this
Loki
lock,
is playing a
first
champ that
lock
APA
of
literally
LCS,
can't play.
and it's
Like,
one of
APA
our
does not
melee
play
specialists getting to
melee
play it,
mids.
and he's getting to play it in
He
this
is
match against Loki, where Loki
pretty
is
boosted on
back
them.
with C9. He's
And
in
that
his
so
return.
Loki
He's
is
playing AP
obviously
Assassin
straight
on
from
his own.
Korea, straight from
These kind of
LCK. I
matchups
think he
can
played
get
on
crazy snowbally because assassins generally have
He either played on Bro or
Nongshim.
Nongshim.
Their fallback patterns
Somebody
are a
can-
lot worse, so if someone gets ahead,
somebody in chat for
it
sure
could
knows.
get pretty one-sided.
But
I mean, they're
he was
the
on a
opposite
lower
of what we
tier
talk about when
LCK
we think
team,
of, like, Maokai's
but
Sejuani
whenever I saw him
thing,
play, he
where
was
it's like, yeah,
doing
the
pretty
kid
well.
does the job,
And
no matter how
it's
much gold
absolutely
you have,
mandatory in
he's finding your
LCK
popper.
for
It's
every
not
player
going
to at
really
least
matter
play
that
the
much.
basic meta.
It's not
He was
really
bro,
okay
right?
to be poor
Okay.
as a Kali
Pro
or
talent.
All right, you've got to make sure you're flying first class on these guys. And I'm really excited to see what
This is
Quid
in
can do
LA.
with it again.
This is at the
I
LCS
think it's
studio.
pretty audacious to leave it open against a melee specialist like we're talking about. We'll see if this backfires or not. If C9 ends up wishing they would have kept that one banned away. But first lock of the LCS.
First lock of the LCS,
Quid,
dude. Let's
making
fucking go.
our
I'm
way
excited.
To the Rift for game number 1 on
Quid
this one.
picked a
C9
Kali
and
into lock, so he
TL.
obviously thinks the
I think it's
matchup's
also
good. I
interesting
feel like they
because, you know,
both have a very
if we
similar
would've
job. They're, you know,
HL, if Lion would've
diving
beaten HLE
AP
at
assassins,
MSI,
but
NA would have 4
Lock
seeds at
has
Worlds.
some
Since
really
Lion did
disgusting
not succeed
tools
at
that are
we
just
have our
super
usual
cringe.
3. And I think most people are considering
Oh, Loki picked a
Lion,
Kali into it.
FlyQuest, and the 2 teams here on the Rift right now as the ones really in contention for those spots. So
He hit one.
your results against those other top
What the
teams
fuck
are
is?
gonna matter
Did you
a
guys
lot
see
in
how
terms of your placement.
this
Yeah,
visual? There's a visual bug with a Kali.
confidence and, you know, for getting that upper bracket advantage, trying to stay as safe as you possibly can. Keep that extra life in playoffs. I mean, this is what the whole year.
How was
really
Tactical
does
in
build
solo queue?
towards, is summer
He's usually
split.
pretty good in solo
And
queue.
there's so much importance on making worlds,
I don't.
especially
I don't.
in a year
What
where
is
it's
going on?
NA,
He's just,
right?
dude.
You know,
He's
it is
invisible.
local. This is
A
an
Kali is
opportunity
invisible
for
with
these
no
teams
shroud.
to, you know,
Riot.
build fandom to, you know, have themselves exposed to so much of a massive audience. It's also worth mentioning this is Emily's match of the week, and I gotta say I feel bad for Raz because it feels like Emily gets first pick of the litter, and Raz is just left with the scraps.
Raz also makes interesting choices sometimes, as now Quid throws out some of those nails towards Loki here in the mid lane, just drinking the potions, healing back up. Remember that he
It's
gets
only when
3 nails
Locke
every time
hits
he
her
tosses
that
them
she
out. The
gets
slow
this,
will
like,
stack as that
translucent
collides.
effect where you
Loki
can't see
back
her at
with
all.
C9 after
You're
leaving
right, it
last year.
is.
He went back to Korea
It's
for
so
personal
buggy,
reasons.
though. You're
Now
right,
that's
that's
been
definitely what
taken
it
care
is.
of. He's returned to North America here with C9, and you know they're looking for this to be a big addition back to the team. He had some really impressive moments when he was with them last year, and I'm excited to
Quid
see
has
him
perfect
Yeah,
form.
absolutely.
He's
I mean,
19
he's
out of
a really
19.
strong addition to the
Loki's
team.
18 out of 19,
They
minus
even
1.
said, hey, we didn't want to get rid of Loki. It's just the way it worked out. You know, he had to go back to Korea, so they unfortunately were without him, and we're given the opportunity to bring Loki back and did.
Yo,
so
this
immediately.
pipeline
So
of
we'll see
last
how
place
he
in
can hit the ground
LCK,
running here after playing in the
like,
LCK again for a
so
while.
I come back to NA. So it's like the pipeline is LCK Academy to last
Quid
place
doesn't wanna trade too
LCK
heavily
back to
after
NA.
TPing before Loki TP's back, so just kind of keeping things even for now across the board.
They're like,
really.
all right, I'm an academy
all
player. I'm
the
trying to make it
lanes
big
are
in the
just
pro leagues.
very,
They try
very
LCS. So like, I'm
Well, the nice
smurfing
part
LCS.
for
I
Locke
can go back
against
home and play
Kali
tier
is
1, and they're
because
like,
everything's a skill
ooh,
shot,
never
and
mind.
You have the idea of where he's at in the smoke. You
Never
can
mind.
still do a lot of damage to him, despite
Let's go
the
back
fact
to
that
NA
Loki
where it's
might be a
nice and
normally very
cozy.
Powerful defensive ability. Quid will just go ahead, pop a soul ignition, disengage. Off to the side here in the river. As we take a look at the junglers, we can see Jose Dioto has already gone back for his first shop, as has Blabber, but Jose
Where is
looks like a
APA?
better purchase.
Yep, does have that.
APA and
But
Sven are
before the
benched for
game,
Loki
Vulcan
and
had a
Tactical.
Very important question to ask Dom. Let's take a listen.
I think APA and Sven had a really stinker of a last
Yo,
split.
Dom. What's up? On the broadcast, they were showing a collection of your slender tactical tweets.
How many did I have?
There's like 5.
I got 5
There's like
slender
5
tactical.
tweets.
That's it. I'm slacking
Yeah,
though.
I mean, I think they didn't pull all of them, maybe.
Oh, okay, okay.
And then went straight to your interview with Azelle. What did he ask you?
He's like, "Why did you use the slander tactical?" I was like, "I don't know. He's probably into like, I don't know, like, what do you want from me?" Like,
5, that's it?
I like how it looks like Vulcan is waving to the camera, knowing that that's going to be pulled.
It's just like,
he knows
all right.
exactly what he's doing.
For sure.
That's an
Clip it and
LCS
ship
bet
it.
right there.
All right, pretty slow
It's
early
actually
game
funny,
here
man.
for the first 4 minutes. Yesterday, we got to see some pretty wild
Dom's just, like,
gameplay
fucking
in our
slandering
FlyQuest versus
Tactical.
Lion head-to-head, but Team Liquid and C9 playing a little bit more patient here in game 1 today.
Hey guys,
We
can
see
someone
Quid
explain
step
to me
forward
why they
again,
made
throwing
Locke's
out those
abilities
nails, but not a
usable while
whole
he
lot of results
CC'd?
other than clearing the way.
How do you feel about the Western
I would love to know
teams?
why that is considered
pretty
like
cool.
good
The
game
high new
design.
ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're pretty dope.
Those are.
Why
like,
is he the only
top
champ
tier
with a
love
gray
the
health
sound
mechanic
effects.
that
I
can
don't
do
care what
that?
they look like, to be honest with you. I just love the sound effects.
No, they're
Aren't
super
assassins
cool. I
supposed to
like
be
them a lot.
highly
I know that you and I have
mechanical?
disagreed on some skins before because you really like Pajama Udyr, and I think it's
We just have to give a new champ like some crazy shit, where their defensive ability is usable while CC'd, and no other champion gets that, by the way. No other champion can do
Not
that.
sure where the
Gets him out of the
breakdown of
way there.
communication is here.
No, it's we
Like,
are
I don't get
valuing
why
the
you like
stupidity.
Pajama
Yeah, I
of
guess
the
Rengar
conversation,
can
but
as
I'm like,
well.
Yes.
But Rengar is
exactly.
also some
That's
serious
great.
bullshit
We're
too.
valuing this one differently, bro. It's Decent attempt at the engage at the bottom side. Doesn't turn into a whole lot. Jose Diodo is going to go ahead start up this Drake solo. But the problem is Blabber is nearby. Now, of course, Team Liquid does have priority in the bottom lane.
Yeah, I guess GP's thing is a cleanse. I'm saying gray health mechanics like Mundo's W, Tom Kench's E.
As Loki will rotate over towards the area.
Rengar actually does have its usable SCC, so I shouldn't say no other champ. They copied Rengar's homework on that one. Wait a sec. Blabber's going to not hit 6 off this, but he's going to get it. Jose's off.
Now showing their faces, it means
it's a bit of a bot gap. Leo's way stronger. Ezreal's way stronger. Jan had to base. So Blabber skipped his full clear last camp. He skipped his drop to do this. It's relatively common for people to do that. And now Jose should sprint it for top crab. He might hit top crab, and he might even hit a time on enemy raptors if Blabber is slow.
All right, time to go do something else. You know, it's not going to work. Don't try to force it, and just continue to play your game. You can see Core moving through mid here, trying to help Quid get some prio. And
would I ever go back to my old sub sound? Yeah, actually, I think I would.
Yeah. Not really even a lot of scrapping, to be honest, across the board. Just some kind of basic trades back and forth, but both teams feeling pretty comfortable and feeling, I think, pretty confident in their ability to take team fights. You know, both teams are kind of built fairly similarly, so it makes sense that no one is really feeling a lot of pressure on either side to kind of try to force something. I mean, it's really kind of down the line. You both got marksmen, you both got engaged supports, you both got AP assassins, you got like kind of bruisers in top lane. It's very, very similar.
And I mean, even the lanes themselves, look at these gold differences. It's nothing worth writing home about. It's not like anybody is building a decided advantage for themselves in their 1v1s, in their 2v2s.
Dude, I miss the sounds of the crowd from the LEC match.
Writing home about.
Oh, well, no, my parents would probably more like.
Fuck, I miss it.
Like, let's be honest here. We know who their favorite caster is, but this is not exactly the most interesting tale to tell about the state of a game here between TL and C9. It is
I'm sorry, but as a C9 fan, Tactical is not the upgrade we wanted. So who did you want?
Exactly.
Because Tactical is
up, you know?
one of the best AD carries in Tier 2. And the other Tier 2 AD carries
it's like,
that I can think
like
of.
a magic card.
Yeah.
In Pokemon, right? It doesn't do
they're
anything but splash for 20 levels.
not as good.
But then once you get to level 20,
Doublelift, yeah.
that's when you're really feeling good about it.
You know, they called.
Okay.
They came squealing and begging,
but a little bit slow for a while.
Yeah, it was definitely slow for a while there.
I told him I was busy. I had a stream to attend to.
Worm comes and eats somebody, you're like, oh hell yeah.
Tomo's good. Yeah, I agree. Tomo's good. I don't think Tomo's attempting to go pro anymore though.
I remember watching the first Lord of the
He doesn't
Rings
play the
movie
game nearly as much as he did. I think he's moved on with his life.
I was watching it with my family because, you know, I was like 10 years old or whatever. And it gets to the end of the first film. We didn't know it was a trilogy. And my dad just goes, wait, what the hell? That's how
Oh, he's still playing NACL?
Because we weren't expecting that.
Oh. I haven't seen him in so fucking long.
What about the evil eye?
I was like, wait, yeah, they're just standing on a hill? We didn't even fight the real bad guy.
Is he like trying to go pro, or is he trying to secure a scholarship?
Against these bad guys, and immediately Team Liquid's going in. Vulcan going to soak a bunch of damage here for the front line, but a nice impale ready to turn it around. Coming out from Blabber. Vulcan goes over the wall, but he goes down.
Ooh, Lock got reset, but he's kind of getting cooked anyways.
Loki takes out Jose Diodo. Quid going back in, looking to find another one, and Core JJ picks up the kill on Loki. It's 2-1 so far. Tactical trying to fire back as Blabber gets the slam.
Oh my god. Look at Tactical go.
Trying to get away. Tactical going after
Tactical is actually popping
off.
off.
Into the enemy jungle, as now Blabber's got to be a little bit careful here against Core JJ. Core putting some damage here into the Skarner. Blabber should
Tactical versus Core.
Blabber's going to die to something ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Blabber for the crab.
Why did?
For the crab.
For the crab, and he didn't press W.
Son of
no
a
jungler can
crab.
resist it. Oh man, Core JJ used that crab as bait. Hook, line, and sinker. Got him.
Yep, normally you use
Crabber,
worms, but against
no.
C9, you use crabs.
We're never beating the Crabber allegations,
so,
but he had W there, no?
We did get ourselves a pretty explosive fight once the PvP finally started.
He had W there, no?
And a little bit of patience, and you will be rewarded here. Quid ends up getting first blood, but both the assassins grab the kill. The game stays very, very even here, and C9 already had taken one.
That fight was gigabanger, dude. Tactical did melee range Q flash to finish one of the early kills. He was actually fucking sniping everything here. Look at this. Level 6 to 5. That's why Core has ult advantage, so Vulcan's not really able to do too much. Flashes over the wall. Quid looks super fucked here. Morgan just starts fighting. And they kill Loki. It's just a fist fight to the death.
See how much mobility Locke has. He's kind of just dipping in and out of these fights, constantly trying to keep that threat on, staying around. Even
Oh my
at low
God,
health,
Tactical was playing that
because he
so
knows he has
good
the
though.
ability to escape afterwards. And then this, I thought Blabber was baiting. I thought
Blabber was
gonna have
baiting
his shield
too. Yo,
ready,
just
and
get
then,
on the other
hit
side of the
shield
crab
as
and use your
Core
W.
hooks in,
Boop.
and then stun him into the wall, and they were going to kill him or something. But he just didn't have it, I guess, and didn't expect that Core would go back in.
See, I was hoping that that's what it was, but I also was thinking that it wasn't, and he was just getting a little too ahead of himself. But now up here for the top side,
Oh my God, Lock's getting giga. Yo, TL's gonna win this game.
Side makes the roam over to top lane, and
I think you look at the champs. I think Lock outscales Akali.
On to Thanatos. So
Kai'Sa Nautilus outscales Ezreal Leo. They're in a good spot. They're in a very good spot.
Has a couple of those for the extra money.
Lock is getting fed, boys.
Power spike there.
Have you ever played against the fed Lock?
This thing is so strong. That proc effect is so effective at preventing what would otherwise be a death. I really like this as a first item, particularly on junglers that can do a lot with it like Skarner does, as the Dragon should be secured here by C9. So Team Liquid might have the advantage in terms of kills, in terms of gold, but C9's done a good job getting those first two trades.
Ooh,
now
he's looking pretty fucked.
Some danger. Hosdioto down here in the bottom lane, and TL picks up their fifth.
Nicely done. Just flash out, ult onto Tactical, and there's nowhere he can go, no way to escape. Jan was still holding onto the killer instinct, so even if he had his flash, it would not have mattered. And this is, I guess, how they set up that previous play. Was the TP in from Quid, just came in behind, and
Lock is squishy. Well,
the
the enemy mid laner is playing Akali into Kai'Sa, so anything that hits Akali, she'll be revealed by Kai'Sa W and instantly die. They have like 4 click stuns for Akali as well. Wukong always accidentally interrupts Akali with his R zoning. Nautilus is really good against Akali with specifically Kai'Sa because you can channel like W after the ult and reveal her. Renekton's obviously good against Akali because he's a melee champ that has a click stun. You can't die to her. So, I mean, if you think Lock is going to be bad later, just wait until this Akali hits like mid-game. Where she's supposed to be really strong. I think that this game is just really hard.
The bonus XQ threshold by 1%,
but
so
obviously, I'm not really factoring in player skill and execution. I just think in a vacuum, it's a really hard game to play Akali, and it's a really easy game to play Lock.
The rank up of the skill is 1%
and
per level.
It's just an easy game to play Kai'Sa
so what he's done
as well.
So far is an extra level in his ultimate for execution.
Because Kai'Sa's ahead of Ezreal.
Yeah, especially if you do have a game that was like the games we were casting yesterday where it gets super bloody and you're just having non-stop fights, it can become very, very relevant when you do ramp up that execute because Lock does so much upfront burst. It is really hard to survive the combo from a Lock if he gets ahead of the pace of the game at all, and then you're giving him additional execute threshold and it becomes almost impossible.
It becomes haha Lamau XD release Smolder again. So that's probably not the world that C9 wants to live in. They will definitely need to mark Quid on every single fight, as Jan does a good job trading with Tactical here in mid lane, sidesteps that last Mystic shot too to make sure that he wins out in the trade, but there's nothing for the teams to really fight over right now. Still 3 minutes until the Drake, a little under 2 minutes till Rift Herald.
Yeah, there's so many melee champions in this game too. It was kind of interesting, you know, Blabber obviously going Protoplasm, which is very standard, but I was wondering if it would be a game for like Grass Heartsteel since he was going Grass, because there are 4 melee champs. If you're not getting focused down early, you can sometimes get tons of value from that item, but we haven't seen any kind of tech that I would consider is kind of, you know, an answer to all of these melee champs, but both sides have 4 melee champions, and it feels like we are moving more and more in that direction in this current meta. Yeah. We saw yesterday we had, you know, Jace versus Sylas bot. We are having all kinds of these kind of just brawly comps that can turn into really, really bloody games.
And I feel like that does make Skarner much better. Modern Skarner with the AoE Impale that has
Modern
that long
Skarner.
wind-up time, it can be kind of tricky to land it on a high value.
I prefer classic
that's
Skarner
champion,
with the
but when
spires.
just goes into a big pile of melee.
Oh, my organ's
very,
just
very
in that
easy to
bitch.
get multiple targets as Vulcan's making his way up here into the top side. Hosdioto following. So that means that this 1v1 between the top laners is just going to fizzle out. Both ultimates were committed there. Both players dropping down to about half HP.
Yep, and both teams end up just covering their top laners here. And sometimes that's what proper play looks like, is that nothing happens because both teams covered. Both teams anticipated the play, and it's neutralized exactly as you say. And that was the case there. Of course, you know, Vulcan coming in, they would have been able to take that 2v1, but
I think Ezreal's made a lot worse by Gluttonous Creeps existing too. Oh, Jan went Zerkers, which is a bit strange, but guess I understand it as well. He just wants to do more damage. I think Gluttonous is better, but
And
I'm a merchant, so
pretty good about it
I'm just always going to say that.
All right, C9 just trying to maintain control in their
Okay,
own
so
jungle
TL's going
here,
for
as you can see
Herald,
Team Liquid
and
setting up some defensive
C9
boards
needs to
off
try to
the
make a
board, I guess I would
counterplay,
say,
either
because they're in the enemy jungle.
looking
They
bot,
wanna make sure
possibly
that
diving
Team
the
can't do
lock.
anything about this Rift
They're
Herald
too
fight.
slow,
Mid
and they're on
laners
wards too, so
dueling
the
down
play's
here with the
probably
bottom
not going to
side.
work. -1 for Quid.
Healing back up with the soul ignition can be
So that's just a
frustrating to
Herald
trade
loss
with
for
this guy
nothing. I feel like
because
C9 was
of
caught
how
sleeping
much
there.
he
They
can
weren't
heal
ready
with
to.
that
They weren't able
Yeah,
to anticipate enemy
really
team starting
difficult
Herald,
to actually
so they're
play
not in
around
position
sometimes
to
as well,
like
because there is that
punish Quid for
reactivation
being
versus
weak side and alone.
something that can make it quite strong. But we'll see.
You could also say that that's a
Like
great
this, always
timing
when
by
it is
TL,
going
since
a
they
little bit
ward the
slower,
right
when
side of
fights
mid,
do break
and they
out
just
there,
take a
that
fast
becomes
timing
more
to do
important.
Herald all at
I
once.
feel like we are going to have a fight here at this next Dragon.
It
I
doesn't
think
really
especially
allow
in a game
C9 to
like
have
this
too much
where it is
time
so
to think.
brawly, where there's so many melee champions, Ocean Soul is actually quite valuable, and C9 did get the first 2 dragons here. Next one spawning in 15, and I think TL is.
I think
going to
C9 having
want to
2
stop
Drakes,
that
it's good,
stack
right? But it's not
towards
super
Soul.
relevant unless they get
All
this
right, Team
third.
Liquid, let's see if you can manage to get the control that
Right
you
now,
need.
TL has
C9
Battle
does
Herald
at
too.
least
I would
own this brush
really
on the
like to see
bottom
TL.
side of mid lane. Jan wants
my
to
God.
step forward, try to chunk out Tactical and Vulcan a little bit, but he won't.
I would
get
really like to
much
see TL
for
just
it.
hold the Herald
Blabber
for
also
Battle
hanging around.
Herald.
Core JJ hits the dredge line, but again, a nice arcane shift from Tactical means that it's kind of just Core JJ losing his Aftershock proc there.
Yeah, Tactical is taking a bit of damage, though, at the end of the day. You know, he did take an auto or 2 from Jan. He took that hook from Core. Now he's down almost a half HP, so slowly getting whittled away on. And I think that is actually going to cause C9 to just give this up. I don't think they're going to contest it very heavily anymore. I could be wrong, but I just feel like with Ezreal low, it doesn't make sense, so they're going to make the call to just back off and cede this one over to TL. So the game will stay very, very close here. It is that just under 2K gold lead for TL, but doesn't really mean that much at this point in the game.
Yeah, it still could go either way very easily.
Scribe's about to
depending on
spawn, and
somebody
I
that's
think
really
Jose might
good
be greedy.
fighting Gage, starts off with a pick or something. Pose the
What the?
Wants to
Jose?
try to contest Blabber
Oh my
here with
God.
the Crab, but Vulcan waiting in the brush is ready to turn
Oh my
things
God.
around. They want to commit the
Mertred's
soul,
value
Pose
there.
the
Let
away
him
to stay alive
flash
as Jan
out.
rotates over into the fight. True shot barrage hitting the target.
Oh
all the
my
way
God.
away.
He's
Loki's
dead.
got the assassination, and Jose Diodo
So greedy
is
by
down. Jose
Jose.
just getting a
He
little
didn't
ahead of
realize that
himself
Vulcan
there.
was
Wanted
sitting in
to
that bush
contest
too.
the Crab against Blabber, but was
I would
not
say really
respecting
nice
the
play
fact
by
that other
Vulcan
players
to
from
sit in that
C9 were
bush
able to
and
join.
just not
Yeah,
show.
exactly. And they
Really
had that
nice
earlier
play.
reset because they weren't actually contesting. Quid looking for Loki, though, who has no ult available.
See, normally
Quid
I
can
don't
look for
get really
a 1v1 here.
anticipatory when the target is starting at 100% HP, but it's a lock.
Yeah,
so I
he
have
hits you
to.
with 2 nails and autos you and you die.
Yeah, it's 2 Qs. He E's you and gets the thing, throws the purgatory on you, and you blow up.
Yeah,
So
it is crazy how much damage this champion can do.
Yo, Blabber
when
entered
there's
for
a
Crab, and so
working
did
exchange.
Jose.
Especially when you look sometimes at the build, you're like, he's got Merc Treads, he's got a Kindle Gem. Like,
he's got a Lich Bane.
yeah.
Well,
All he
the Lich
needs-
Bane is enough.
The Lich Bane is enough.
Turns out the E priming your next attack with extra damage, plus the Lich Bane damage, plus the nail explosion damage.
It's a lot.
Does anyone know why he doesn't stream with sneaky medias? Oh my God,
Jan
dude.
is on 2 items now.
I don't like to
Just
talk about the
quietly been
incident.
Farming it up here. Both AD carries farming well, but Jan definitely
Too soon,
had
man.
the pace a little bit here. You know, did get that call and has paid dividends now at this point. And will be difficult, I think, sometimes for C9 to deal with. You know, if they can't actually lock him down immediately.
Dude, not the
Kai'Sa is gonna
incident,
be on
guys.
that.
Please,
There are a lot
please.
of
I don't want
easy
to talk about it.
targets for Kai'Sa to be auto-attacking against a team like this, and this is one of those games where, you know, Lethal Tempo, Kraken, Rageblade, he's probably going to get really good value. Like, it's probably going to get stacked on someone. And Kai'Sa can really start to put out a crazy amount of damage in that case.
Okay, Quid got to get away now as Blabber shows up towards this bottom side tri-brush at the entrance to the jungle. Does not want to allow Locke to set a trap anywhere for anyone on his team.
You know what's actually funny though is like Blabber gets so much flack for dying for Crab, but like every single jungler is just perma-dying for Crab this season. It's so important.
Rift Herald summoned up since TL was able to secure that earlier, and the charge will take care of it. So finally, 19 minutes, 14 seconds into the game, we get our first turret take.
Nice job on Rogo Money. Thank you.
8 melee champs, right? No one can siege.
That was actually a
And,
very
so
fun
dangerous
time.
to
I
actually
wish
walk
that
up
I
as a
didn't
melee
grief
champ
at the
and farm
end,
another melee
but
champ and try to start
I think if
getting
I
towers.
try-harded, I don't know. I like didn't feel good. Try-harding when Tens was kind of so. It was just like.
Opt into it. Both teams.
I regretted it at the end. I was like, why didn't I just fucking play to win?
And we are looking to just a game that seems
Instead of
like
for
a
funning.
slow build towards Soul.
And something else we're building towards is our summer
I felt a
championship
pang of
at Gas South
regret.
Arena in
Oh, a
Atlanta,
pang.
Georgia on
Like my
October
name.
3rd and 4th. You can go ahead and get your tickets now with that QR code on the screen. Should be a fun time.
That playing style, we're not playing for anything too. It's so funny. Even when there's no prize, I'm just like way too competitive.
Trying to trade aggressively into Quid, who throws out the Purgatory, and as soon as you see that circle on the ground, Thanatos instantly flash. He wanted nothing to do with it.
Yep, it says sorry, and flashes out of there.
You threw for content. It was peak. Okay, well, thank you. I'm glad that someone appreciated it.
Time to talk about things that have happened.
I'm glad someone appreciated it.
Yeah, so this is obviously a pretty sore spot for a lot of C9 fans right now. Great regular season, like Jat mentioned, on waiting room, but then playoffs was a crash and burn to the point where MSI post-game threads, whenever someone would get swept, and remember there were a lot of sweeps at MSI, especially in those early phases, one of the comments would always inevitably be, yeah, but imagine being C9 right now, because they didn't make it there. The fans are very angry at this team, and it feels like all of the benevolence, all the goodwill they built up in the regular season ended up falling by the wayside for the disappointment that playoffs was in spring.
And I mean, I get it. It's been a lot of times in a row that C9 has fallen short at that last hurdle before getting to international, but people I think are being a bit too negative because is it playoffs, Flowers?
No.
Or is it the regular season?
It's week 1.
Is it day 1 of the regular season for Cloud9? They're just about to start powering up.
Okay, so
this is their time.
This is the beginning of the week.
We are here. We're not here. Okay. Don't worry about that. Don't look over there.
Don't look at the numbers at the end. Only look at the good numbers.
Exactly.
Okay, all right. Looking on the bright side of life, I can respect that. I feel like that's got to be your plan if you're on C9, too. You know that you ran the show for the majority of spring, but just couldn't clutch it up when you really had to. So hopefully for them, they've got.
I feel like Blabber could have
comes to shove, because right now we're
flash
going
art
to have
for
another one of those
Yon's
push
flash,
versus
but it would have
shove
gotten killed maybe
as
too.
The next dragon is spawning. If C9 can secure it, they will move on to Soul Point. But the previous one, Team Liquid took without a contest.
Exactly. They were able to get enough poke down on attack.
Unless they sign back Sneaky, I have no hope for my team.
But both AD carries about.
All right, what do we need to do to get Sneaky to come back, boys?
And they're going to look for a fight.
Yep, supports immediately threatening one another as the
What should we do?
dragon is begun by C9, but a TP is coming in deep from the Team Liquid top laner. Morgan all
Jose's in the back of the pit. He's getting cooked. Jose's getting cooked.
Jose Dioto's got to be careful. He is marked with a shuriken flip coming out from Loki.
Already half
Morgan
HP.
makes his way into the back line, looking to find the damage onto Tactical.
Tactical, taking a lot of damage.
Ready to go. Equalizer thrown down defensively, looking to get Tactical.
Two people on C9 very low, but Tactical is healing back up with fruits. Flash R gets flashed by Jose.
The only thing taken low. C9.
Now Blabber's kind of out of the fight though.
Vulcan's the only
Hook,
one really
nothing.
in danger here. Blabber on the front line yet again. Core JJ going to be taken low, but he flashes.
Oh my
out,
God,
keeps
Morgan.
himself alive for now.
Oh,
Thanatos still
Loki
flame
is
spin. Tackle
fucking
grabs the kill to
popping
Morgan. Blabber with a slam into the wall on Quid. The lock has to flash
Oh my God,
away.
looks
More
really
flame
fucking
damage
good
coming
for
out of Core
C9.
JJ dies.
Looks really good
Everybody
for
on
C9.
Team Liquid will evaporate. And Cloud9 clutches up the team fight. They're going to get 3 for nothing.
C9 coming up huge there. Handled that fight so well. They find Morgan on this
Wow, Locke
flank
actually
here,
did nothing
and
that
Vulcan
fight,
and
yeah.
Tactical are just able to pump the
Couldn't get a
damage
single
into him,
reset.
even though Tactical is threatened somewhat. He played this very, very well.
You're right.
Back,
Akali was
pushing
actually
Morgan
Giga right
out.
there.
The
I like the way that
equalizer
Loki
comes
played
through to
that.
cover And sections off both
So
Quid
cool.
and Morgan from the side. Then Jose.
So that flash art by
flash
Blabber
away
gets
as
flashed by
Blabber
Jose,
flashed
and
before
this
that
hook by
Impale.
Core just
And C9
instantly
just
kills him. Watch
have
this. He
the
hooks
bigger
in.
health bars. Tactical's the only one that took
Misses.
damage, and they're able to go back in here.
Oh my God, Loki
as well
fucking
as
played that like a
Blabber
beast.
tanking
Morgan
up
went
the
for
damage,
flash W
diving
and just
in,
barely got
and
spaced
being
by,
able
and then
to
that gets
set
him
up
killed.
their team for the fight. This looked like it was gonna be a
Four-man
fight
fucking
that could
Wukong
favor
ulti, but it
Chall.
doesn't
They
matter.
had
He's
the
just
slight gold
insta-dead.
advantage, but this C9 walking away with 3 kills to 0. And they are now on Soul Point. And when you look at extended fights like that are really brawly, if you add in an Ocean Soul, it is going to
Kaisa just walking around.
if you can't just one-shot someone to start
It's
the
a bad fight for Kaisa because they
That
can't hit a
Team
single
Liquid gold lead
engage.
cut down by about 1,500. C9 now with the Soul Point threat for the rest of the game. Vulcan moves into the enemy jungle. Jose Dioto with a quick clone over the wall. Keeps himself
Damn, this is
alive.
crazy. I really thought that
That's
TL was going to
more
win
money
this.
in the C9 pockets, and they're going to get
Maybe Locke
even
is
more
actually
on
just
top of
useless.
the tier 1 turret finally falling
Starts the
down.
game off
The gold
2-0-2.
here,
He's getting so
equalized
ahead of
now.
Akali, and
I
he's
really
just
like
actually
what
doing
Loki did
nothing.
in that previous team fight. He throws a
Or it
bunch
could be the
of
way his
burst
team is playing
into
around him
Quid
because they're just
without
not able to
hitting
get a
the
single
perfect
reset. Like, he
execution,
is a reset
just so
champ. You have
the
to keep
Lock
in mind.
is
Like,
scared
he's
to go in
balanced
and try
around
to
the
get some
fact
sort of a counter
that if
burst.
he gets
It
one
keeps him
kill,
on his back foot the entire fight. There
he can
was
have
no
a
way
fucking
for
montage
TL to
of a
really
fight.
try to find the counterpunch there.
Yeah, it seemed like a very difficult fight for them in general. Morgan was stifled pretty easily on that flank, and that was, a lot of what they were expecting to kind of really push things in their favor. Jose got chunked out very low early on in the fight, so you didn't have.
Who's my favorite team to watch in LCS?
And Jose hitting at the same time. They couldn't dive in.
Maybe
that
Fly.
create the opportunity for Quid. And by the time Jose actually,
But Fly was
really, the fight was basically
really
over.
rough to
So,
watch yesterday.
they
But
need to
overall,
be able to
like
create that
I like
space
Fly because
for
they're a bunch
Quid. They
of
need to be able to force
scrappy
cooldowns,
young NA
force
rookies, and I like
defenses, to be able to be
I like
used
supporting
on them
NA
so that there's that
players
space for Quid to go in and
and
try to take over.
making LCS great again with like actually native players. But only if they're good. I know that that's more of the controversial things. Like, well, why don't you support them when they suck too? Like, let them grow. And it's like, well, I think the reason why is because I can tell when someone has talent. And no offense to some of the rookies in LCS, but some of them just don't have any talent. They just have the hard work aspect, which can only get you so far.
Worth pointing out, if they choose to go, it's just because they are bloodthirsty.
For the love of the game.
Yep, just fighting for the love of it.
You know what? I respect it.
Honestly, I do too. It's PvP.
And FlyQuest is a great mix of talent and hard work.
PvP. You got to find another P and VP.
Such is life, boys. Such is life. Oh!
Need 2 Ps.
One shot on Vulcan? Wait, he has...
We already have an engage up here in the top
He's
side
just
now.
taking no damage.
Some danger, down about 40% HP.
What?
Want to try to find the execution, but Vulcan staying
Reset! Oh my god, Lock is locking! Lock is locking!
He's going in again and again. The shutdown.
Oh my god, Lock is locking 3 resets so far.
Blabber has also fallen. It's a 3 for 3 when the dust settles.
Okay, this visual bug is
Both
actually
mid laners
pissing
still
me off,
alive.
though.
With Jose and Thanatos supporting those respective mids, the bodies hit the floor all over the place.
It is just a brawl, man. All of these melee champions go into the meat grinder. There's so much AoE CC, so much AoE damage coming out. That at the end of the day,
Rumble disappeared.
That wash,
Dude, the visual bug's
3-for-3,
making people
AD
just
carries get taken down. And the dust
completely
settles.
go
No one
invis.
can really siege. No one can push because they didn't get that decisive win.
No, I have no way of getting vision here. It's really hard. I'm gonna walk up. Yeah. I think we do have to get rush. They're one shotting us.
Guys, they can.
They're on me, on me. I can be on, okay? Don't get rushed.
Yeah.
Look.
I hit lock.
Cast on hold, no flash. Up to you guys. Look Renekton.
Guys,
Ooh, Tactical shouldn't have let Renekton get on him with no flash.
Lock is E.
Good comms there, honestly, from C9. Very clear. And talking through the fact that they could be on Baron, they need to get vision. They walked over. They were all on the same page. And pretty clean during that fight as well. So C9 seeming pretty locked in.
That was a really good lock fight where he gets one free pick at the start and just starts resetting.
Able to take down TL, and TL is going to have to stop them in 45 seconds. It's really going to be about the setup, but TL wants to fight before that.
Oh my god, 3-man.
Jose with a 3-man knockup, but the tanky players on C9 are still going to damage for now. A lot of burst onto Quid, but he recovers quickly. Now you've got the
oh my god, he didn't kill Yon.
Stays alive, shut down on Loki.
Wow, he did not kill Yon.
From Quid's lock, as now in the middle of everybody, Morgan still trying to find a little bit more.
Oh, stun. Reset! Reset!
Pound his coffin straight into the ground. Vulcan's the next to die, most likely.
Oh my god,
Oh my
god.
Quid mops up another one, a double kill for the Team Liquid mid laner. Thanatos is the last man standing, and
He's
the
doing
Ashen
the most cringe shit
Pursuit is a
imaginable.
triple
Ocean
kill
Soul
for Quid.
for...
You see the
No, sorry, not
resets
Ocean Soul.
coming
Ocean Soul
through there
denied.
for Quid, and he's able to take over the fight. Had the
I think the
death
game's
cap
over now.
complete right before that, and we can see this fight one more time. Yon bought so much time as Core and Jose start off the fight. C9 decides to full send it on to Yon. He repositions with the Killer Instinct, tanks that two-shot barrage,
Loki missed
flashes
his Q
out.
there on
Loki
Yon.
can't
That's
get
so sad.
The final auto to finish him off goes down, and that means that on the other side, look at all the space Morgan is creating. Going forward, tanks up the CC, gets the stun down, buys the time for Quid to get the reset, who then is just off to the races. Look at the passive auto coming through, finishes off another, and the amount of mobility that this guy has is just ridiculous. Chases in, gets another kill, and on live, we saw them over by the Baron.
Nice fight, guys.
Wow, that was a great
Wait, what?
comms replay by
This is
Quid.
the worst thing to come back to from a replay. You think Baron paused it?
Baron might have paused. If I was Baron, I would try to pause.
I'd be pretty
like, wait a
frustrated.
second. You're telling me I can't move? I'm stuck here?
There's a lot of water bottles in this shot. Is this spillage?
Dude, I love
Okay,
when the
the
casters
update I
just
got
have
is
to
that
fill.
Jose Diodo's,
This is
keyboard
so
keeps
funny.
Disconnecting, so They're going to try to
They're
get
like,
that figured out.
just the fact that they
Keyboard's
have to
pretty
fail
important.
this time.
Yeah,
It's like,
like,
oh
you
shit, what do we
definitely
talk
need that.
about?
That is.
I was excited to talk about the game for a
you could
second, then
technically,
it's
if
just
you-
back
if you
here,
wanna
bro.
click your abilities, you could do it. It would be pretty
A
hard.
lot
to
of water
play
bottles
without-
in the shot. I mean, he's
I
not
don't
wrong,
think pros
boys.
are allowed to play with WASD mode. I don't think that's enabled.
Probably
on
not.
stage games.
I don't even know.
But I
Good
mean,
question.
maybe you could
Quick,
do
find
that,
something
but
on the
no,
screen to
it still
talk
wouldn't
about.
work
The
out very
water
well.
bottles,
You know, for a couple
though.
years there, I was using the keyboard.
But bro, like,
the S key on my keyboard fell off because I was playing too many like Elden Ring type of games, and so you know you have to walk back
Not
a
the
lot.
F key.
So the key still worked, but it had fallen off.
Yeah.
So it was really hard to press, and in any game that I needed to press S for whatever reason, it was pretty awkward. And that's only one key. So having the whole keyboard randomly just decide not to work,
I love it,
that is
man.
not conducive
I
to
love this.
some good Wukong gameplay. So hopefully Jose can get that thing reconnected. I mean, generally when I have a problem like this, you just follow the classic N64
duct tape.
cartridge strategy of just blowing air into the plug-in thingy. Like that's, I mean, come on, everybody did that. That's what
Have
you do.
tried
Is it me or is
unplugging
Saxel
and
playing way
plugging
too
it
far
in
back?
again?
Yeah, that's
Just you,
another
buddy.
step
That's
as well.
step one.
Guys,
Blowing out is step 2. Step 3 is
would
like,
you guys
I
say
called you in.
Taxel is playing too far back, or he is
I
playing
don't know
too
what's
far
going
forward
on, but
because
it
he's
doesn't
getting
work.
Renekton empowered stunned every
You're
fight?
sitting there with your little propeller hat. You're like, I need help.
I mean,
Yeah, she's better with IT.
call me crazy, but usually Ezreal, unless he's getting E flash W'd by
I'm so
Renekton,
glad we have smart
should
people here at LCS.
probably
Yeah,
not
this
be
stuff 'cause
getting
it's,
caught in the
I sure
initial
don't.
engage from
Yes,
Wukong,
At
or
LCS,
getting,
there isn't even a
like,
step
literally
two.
he's getting walked up, Renekton
call
is
for
using
help.
his
No, you're
first
immediately
E-dash
afraid you
into an
can break
empowered
something
stun and he
expensive.
dies.
Dude, back when we had the when we were doing those from your bedroom.
So yeah, I think you should play a little bit further back and
the
play around
Corona
Renekton's
cast
ECD.
extraordinaire.
Yep.
Those things every single day. I remember. I would
But it's
have
also
to just
first
be
game
like,
nerfs,
hey,
yeah.
Tech people. Yeah, I
It's
don't know what's
BO3.
going on. I think I broke something on accident. They'd be like, "That's okay, man. We'll fix it." That was
That tracks.
that was a rough one. All right, hey. Part of being
Blabber
bad at
griefed him last
something,
fight.
the
Did you
first
watch
step
he
is
Skarner dragged him
recognizing
into
that
the
you're
Ezreal?
bad.
Yep.
And Isaac, I recognize that I am
Fair.
very bad.
There you go.
That's
when it
fair.
comes to these types
You're
of
good at being bad.
Yeah, and you know what? That makes me good.
Mechanically, though, Tactical is
We'll take
playing
that.
really well. I think it's just
Kyoto,
positioning
hopefully, looks like
hasn't
he's
been
smiling.
Yeah,
good.
he's smiling about something. I
but
think he's smiling at how well his keyboard
His
works.
aim is really good.
Inspecting it.
Gotta make
He
sure.
looks sharp.
Yeah. Just making sure he's still got all his keys on there.
Yep.
He's
His
checking the
Q,
missing S.
Press
He was
WR
listening to your
placement,
story.
all
Yeah,
very
the-
good.
That S
Wait a
key is
second.
important, bro.
Hold up. I need to make sure I have an S key.
Okay.
He's getting pretty close.
Have
Now
they
he's got a,
said what
you
they're
know,
investigating?
he's got,
Yes.
I feel like more steps than us.
It
makes
just
it
got
really
word they're
cool.
investigating Swordfish Master's grinder account.
Button works. I'm like, okay,
Oh,
let's
the
go.
light's on. I think we're good.
Okay, are we ready?
They're
to
saying he's
go?
getting way too many
Hopefully right
swipes
back
from
into the
hot
game,
dudes.
'cause honestly, you want to keep.
No, he's look at him. He's
Needed
he's
to
getting
pause.
close. I can see in the
Black Dusty Bunny, thank you for the 1
We're
month.
looking at the other
Appreciate the
key, but
resub,
in
buddy.
Background, I could see it. He was really getting up close and personal with that keyboard. So he's making sure everything's
How
good.
far into PoE did you get last night? I played 4 hours. I'm in Act 6.
All right. Hopefully, we will be getting back to this pretty soon. Kicking off second day here of the summer split for LCS. A TL versus C9. If you're just tuning in, it is a very close game thus far. But TL did just take a big team fight win. They are up 4K. They feel like they're in the driver's seat a bit now. But C9, I think, definitely still has a good shot because they are on soul point. And if they can get that soul, then the lead is completely erased, I think.
Okay, so
I'm
update
Winter
from
Orban, yeah.
producers. They
I'm
say
Winter
that
Orban.
we're
I'm
getting ready
Warbin.
checks now. We should be ready to hop back into the
It's
game.
Warbin
There
time.
is a chance that the computer.
Oh my God, guys! I have
computer keyboard, I guess,
180
simply is still
viewers
goofed.
on
If it is
Twitter
still
right
goofed,
now.
they are prepping
What?
a backup keyboard so we can just entirely swap it out.
Okay.
This
So
is
there
a
might
this
be
is a
little
momentous
pause,
day.
maybe
This is
continue
a
to not
momentous
work,
day.
But yeah.
What the
feeling good.
fuck?
Jose Dioto, I hope that the keyboard is working still pretty well here because Team
Wait,
Liquid's
I have
in a
one
great
chatter. He's
spot
chatting in
now.
Chinese.
After
I
their
need to
last
see what
fight,
this guy
after
said.
grabbing the Baron, they're up 4,000 gold. Mauve Malmorty is fully complete now.
I don't know how to open chat on Twitter's live stream. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. Wait, I lied. I don't have 187 viewers. That's total views. I have 5 viewers.
And he's got a $700 bounty.
I mean, he had so much gold after that because he had just finished the death cap. He had spent all his gold right before that fight. Went back.
Never
fought
mind.
Magi,
That was
and the
total
Blind Field.
views.
So,
I have 5
he's
viewers.
well on his way towards a void staff,
Massive.
and then he's 6 items at that point, unless he loses all his stacks and want to swap out the Magi's or something. But
I can't even
Liquid is
afford. I
yet
can't
to
even
die this
afford
game.
view bots,
He's
guys.
monster fed at this point. And
You know how fucking expensive V-bots are?
It is going to be up to Tactical to try to stay alive, but you can't just be sitting back and doing nothing but shooting Qs because your team needs you to do
Oh,
damage.
hell no.
And that's kind of what I was wondering about after the draft got done. I said, we'll
You
see if
checked?
C9 ends up regretting letting
Oh,
this
no,
very
dude.
powerful new champion
Like my
through
friend
against
told
a
me, a
team
friend of a
that has
friend.
very
I didn't even
skilled
ask me. They
melee
were just talking about it, and I was in the
mid-lane player.
area.
And it feels like right now, you hit tab, you look at the scoreboard, you see 8-0 and 4.
There's a little regret.
Yeah, you're probably.
Do you guys want to check out my
making those draft
viewbutter.com loyalty
decisions,
card?
At least up against a team like TL, as they now do have that Baron still for a little while longer, and they're going to push down this bottom lane. The tier
Every
2
10 months I get one free.
Plenty of crust on that thing, just one auto attack. Honestly, ought to knock it over.
Yo, why does
There it
Quid have
is.
a... Not Quid. Why does
Knocked out
Yon
by
have
Meanwhile,
Hex
over in
Drinker? I
mid,
feel like
Quid's
if you're
gonna
going to go
use
AP,
the
you
tier
just
2
commit to
gear.
going AP and go like
5,000
Banshees or
gold lead
something.
now for TL, as they still have
I mean, I
the
get
tier
why he
2
has Hex
standing
Drinker,
in
but
the
at the same
top
time,
lane
I
to
kind
try
of
to
don't
take
get
out.
it
doesn't look
because...
like they're going to put a lot of pressure onto the tier 3s right now, and that goes back to what you were talking about earlier. 8 melee champions in a game means sieges are not as simple as they normally be.
Yeah, sieges.
Peter,
just
why
aren't
couldn't I
really
get
a
Worlds
thing, to be
tickets?
honest. I mean, you can push up obviously with Baron, and there's not great wave clear on the
I'm
other
getting
side,
messages
so
on my
there's
Twitter
some
live stream
power
now.
to take it
I'm
down.
sorry, I don't know
You're not
how...
gonna crack the base without a fight,
I'm
right?
sorry,
It's just not
Patrick
gonna happen,
Hancock.
because if you walk up as a melee champion, get
That
CC'd
was
under
my
the tower,
fault.
It's just so hard to take a fight from that position. It was a good true shot barrage from Tactical that cleared out actually a lot of the previous wave in top lane before that got Baron empowered. And it feels like TL is just going to kind of take
Guys,
what they have gotten for now. They go back,
tell
they
me
pick
I'm
up all their
wrong.
gold, they get back
I
up on the
think that
map,
Ezreal
and they're
should
gonna
be able to
looking
buy like
really set up
AP
shop
items and
around
scale
the
that way,
Dragon
or like buy
Barrier.
like
This next
hybrid
element,
items
they're
like
gonna try to really
Gunblade
control vision
and scale that way.
this whole section.
But
Make sure that there's no deep wards
fuck
for
you guys.
TPs for
Fuck you
C9,
guys. You didn't even hear what I had to
Choking
say.
them out, vision-wise, as much
You
as they
actually
possibly
you
can
actually
to
dumbasses.
get themselves
I
to
saw
the point
literally a bunch
without
that you
much of a
instantly said you're wrong. I didn't even
that's
get to say what I
really
wanted
the
to say.
hope for
Fuck you.
C9 right now is just
No, but like
to keep
Ezreal
it
scale's
at
too bad.
Yeah, C9 know that they gotta
I-
try to pull
oh,
themselves back
almost
into this
-1.
game with a big move. They are very
He's not
far
OP,
down at this
man.
point for a game that's mostly been
Mark
very
my
close.
words, unless
That
you're
last
fucking
big
Korean,
sequence of team
and like
fighting with
Tactil's
Baron
Korean, but he's
has
like Korean American. I'm
really
talking like,
skewed
unless you're
things far
Korean,
in Team Liquid's
you're not allowed to
favor.
play it.
When we're checking at fully complete
It's
items
not
now,
allowed.
Mortius also fully done for Yon, so double Maws here on Jose and Yon together is going to make the job of Loki
Morgan
to find
has
these
one, too.
assassinations that much more difficult. Yeah, triple Maw. Sorry, wasn't even looking at the crocodile up there in the top.
Ezreal should
five.
have like
So
some
Loki
bullshit ass
and
passive
Thanatos,
where it's
the
like
double
jack of all
AP
trades. Like
solo laner
every
on the
different
C9
stat
side,
that his
that
item
damage
gives
is
him
gonna have a lot to punch through.
gives
I
him
mean,
like
that's why the Tactical's job is so
4%
important, right? You're looking at
pen or
triple
something like
Maw,
that, or
you're
like
looking
I don't know
at,
how much would be like 3%
4
pen,
Murtreads.
and at the end,
So
like
it's-
full
there's
build, he gets like
so much
70%
MMR
armor and
on
magic
that
pen for
side,
free.
and they're gonna have to be able to try to punch
If he
through
buys
that.
like garage sale ass items, because his whole thing is he just like buys whatever, right? He's the explorer, so he goes and like raid stuff, and he has like a bunch of items in the lore. It would make sense lore wise. I'm cooking right now. I'm hard cooking right now, and it wouldn't make his early game that much better. It would just make his late game a lot better, which I'm fine with, because late game everyone moves at the speed of light, and hitting skill shots is fucking impossible. Oh,
Could cost him his life.
not on
There's a
Yon though.
nice chunk onto Yon. 30 seconds.
Well, not on Yon, but like usually hitting skill shots is impossible.
Buff to heal up off of. Maybe he can find a plant or something.
Because everyone has Giga move speed, Proto Belt, Zonias, 5 billion CDR, so their dashes and movement speed steroids are never like off CD. Like early game, it's easy as shit to hit Ezreal stuff, but later in the game, it just stinks. Oh, hold on. Oh my God, Tactical dead. Nothing you can do. Ezreal versus Kaisenot. Kaisenot Streamer University.
And there is no way home for the Scorpion. Impale buys him a moment, but that moment
GG. Game 1 down. Oh, Locke's looking useless. I see. I heard a little pipsqueak in the chat saying Locke is useless. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, he wasn't as good as I thought, but he's like bullshit. It's not that he's like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, he's not like strong unless he gets to activate his win con, which is getting a reset, but when he is strong, it's just completely bullshit. So he fluctuates between being useless and completely overpowered. Completely situational if he can get 1 kill in the fight. And I hate champs like that. I absolutely can't stand champs like that. They just piss me off so much.
instantly.
It's kind of like playing versus a fucking Fed Master Yi or like in solo queue at Katarina, and you're just like seething the whole game. You're like, dude, this fucking stupid ass champ,
and that's
like
just
Jinx.
rough stuff, man. Here's another look at how it started, because Vulcan's life is gonna disappear.
Yeah, and Core just walks in and just says, we're strong enough, I'm just gonna find a fight. Throws the ult onto Tactical with the flash, that sets up the killer instinct. Quid goes in, they immediately get back there, take him down. And it's just a great engage from Core, and it looks like we might be setting up for one more.
Also, he's making every champion and minion invisible with his Q because of a visual bug. Oh, ulti again. Oh. Oh, what the hell's going on? This is an ugly fight. What happened to the block ulti? It didn't do anything. Oh, yeah, you're playing Akali against Kai'Sa. Getting revealed.
No, not bad at all. Morgan almost went down.
Sven got dropped so that they could play Ezreal in game 1.
That was really well positioned there by Tactical. He just kind of
145 stream streak from Alvarad. All right, you are literally my stalker.
Depth charge that was thrown out there by Core JJ, so it was pretty difficult.
Like, I appreciate you, bro, but I'm also a little scared right now.
All of C9 are there, ready to pounce, and this time they had that proper positioning.
They give reset champs insane mobility. Yeah, actually true. Like, actually true.
They know it's not being taken for now.
Question, guys. Maybe if Jinx ulti, or sorry, what am I saying? Jinx passive didn't give move speed, it would be balanced. And they could like actually balance her. What if Jinx passive just gave her more damage? What if instead of resetting like, I don't know. Dude, it looked like Tactical lag there. What if Katarina could reset all of her abilities except for the dash, so she could just like do a shit ton of damage, but she can't dash 5 times, and they like changed her scaling. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tactical! He's dead. Oh, is he? He's flashing away. He's kind of cooking right now. Wait, Tactical's kind of cooking, low-key. Oh, she-ball. No, he's not. W. Dot. One more W. One more W.
Leona will not be able to clear the wave. It's 50-second death timers on almost everybody else. And finally, after a big bunch of bloody melee brawl,
dude, Yon just has also garage sale items. He's got Maw, Terminus, but like he just does so much damage.
But it cost them everything here as he
Holy
just
shit.
For so long. TL going to be able to finish this one up.
Yeah, Vulcan wants to try to waste a little bit of time, but ultimately he's not
That's
going
G's,
to be able
boys.
to do enough. It's
What a
an
great game for Kai'Sa. Nice game from Yon. He farmed really well. He never really died stupidly. Scaled up.
TL goes up 1-0.
I think when you play Ezreal Akali, if you don't end the game in 25 minutes, it's GG. That's always been Akali and Ezreal's lose condition. If you think about the last fucking like year of these champs being picked, it's always the same thing. Akali and Ezreal can't play later in the game.
Strong. Of course, Quid, a great pilot on it as well. He's getting my player of the game vote. I think he just did so much for the team.
Is C9 running a 7-man roster? Yeah, they are. But part of me feels like we won't ever see APA again because Loki's just better. But it's possible that we see Sven. I'm not sure. Because I think that Sven and Tactical have different strengths and weaknesses, and
I made a joke. I was like, well, they changed coaching staff. Maybe
I don't even want to say they have different champion pools because they don't really. I think it's mostly just they have different strengths and weaknesses, but I feel like Loki is just better than APA, but APA has the advantage of being able to play like Ziggs and Aurelion Sol.
This is strike 7 on Blabber's Crabbers. So we need to do this on Samsung Rift Vision Breakdown featuring Blabber and the Scuttle Crab. I'm actually going to defend Blabber here. Okay. Because look at the bottom left. You need to.
Well, I think a big part of it, guys, is that APA and Loki are both like playmaking mid laners.
Entire thing. Lock your eyes in to that as we play this out. So Blabber, the fight is over. He's going towards the Scuttle Crab, and I'm even going to show his vision. All right. He sees everyone, but his W is almost off cooldown. So I'm slowing it down as much as possible. 0.5. 0.3, Tactical. Look at Tactical. He turns around. They are clearly thinking this W is coming back, and they're going to get him. However, the timing's wrong. So he gets CC locked, can't press W, he dies, and it's a fat.
Is 163 HP shield even going to be enough to save him there? Because Core JJ still has his auto, then his W auto reset into E.
My friends is one more for the montage.
I kind of feel like even if his W is up, because I saw the 163 shield, it's possible that he just dies to Nautilus anyways. Oh, and he has red buff to heal him? Okay, maybe, yeah. Maybe if he like lives and then he like sustains a tiny bit off red, would have worked.
And Quid. Like, of course, just a spoiler alert, Quid is the player of the game for this one, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, Nautilus has red buff. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't think he would have lived it. I don't think he would have lived regardless then.
The TP top lane to get the first few kills started to really get it going, and this one right here was actually really close.
Yeah, so Jan got his E off right before Loki could get his auto attack execute, but then when Morgan is level 16 on Renekton with the TP overshield, I think Morgan carried this fight, but then that unlocked Lock for Quid for the rest of the game.
Yeah, the most important thing with Lock in teamfights is that you are creating space for the Lock to be able to go in and get these resets. I thought Lord Morgan on his signature Renekton ended up, again, using the shield, getting in the back line, surviving so long on the Dominus that Quid could just absolutely run over. And after that fight, he just took over the game.
Yeah.
Like, there was no stopping him. I know they got the shutdown in that very late fight. That was his one death in the entire game. I also think this might
Quid
be
just
the last
had
time
fun,
we're gonna
dude.
see him unlock.
I could imagine. And it's so funny, right? Because we were joking around, kind of talking
What is going on? How did Jan and Morgan get literally 0%?
For how many ult stacks Lock gets? Because it's like 0.5% that you get for each one. And I was arguing, nah, it doesn't matter. Then I was like, it only matters.
Like, how many people voted in this poll? I think that 50 people voted because that's how Core gets 2%. I think that no, I think maybe 100 people voted. I don't know.
Oh, you're gonna check? Okay,
The champions
keep talking.
0.5% for each kill participation.
The champions snowball so easily, and for so long we were like, when is Katarina gonna be a competitive pick?
Yep.
We just got
Katarina at home.
Katarina.
Oh, sorry.
It's a way better Katarina.
Oops, sorry, boys. Top lane is least likely to get player of the game.
We got one pick, of course.
Top useless role, man.
We've seen a bunch.
Like, actually useless role.
Kespa Cup and an LPL, yep.
Well, while Jad's looking for that, let's take a look.
He only sealed 4 champions.
He only got 4 stacks. Okay,
so he increased it by 2%. It went from 12 to 14%.
Okay, well, there we go. That's not crazy. That's not crazy. I'm hearing from producers that Cloud9 sticking with their line. That's something I wanted to keep track of. Is are they going to make changes throughout the best of 3 mid-series and actually?
There's no way they're going to change.
But no, it's still going to be Loki and Tactical. And I honestly thought Tactical looked pretty good.
Because I think one thing that a 7-man roster does is break up your practice so that you're just like splitting time and you're only getting, you know, half your scrims with one roster, half your scrims with another roster. But in a lot of 7-man rosters, what happens is someone is literally just sitting bench and not scrimming at all, or he's scrimming like 1 or 2 blocks per week. It's not 50-50, right? It's like 80-20 or 90-10, and they have a starter, and they play like one consolation scrim block with like the non-starter, just like make him feel like he's part of the team. It's a little bit awkward. I saw someone in chat actually saying, which I think is hella funny, a 7-man roster is like an open relationship. That's actually hilarious, and I kind of agree. It's like an unsustainable, and I mean, okay, fuck. This is now I'm just gonna trigger some people because I feel like open relationships are really hard to make work. Same way a 7-man roster is really hard to make work, and it's like a lot of discomfort because on one hand, you have to have everyone coping that they're down with the 7-man roster. In this case, they'd have to be they're like, yeah, I'm okay with an open relationship. Definitely, you know, I definitely think there's some pros and cons. And then, you know, obviously the person who's starting is like, this is fucking sick. And the guy that is not starting is like, this fucking sucks, but I have to pretend that I'm on board because maybe they'll put me in and let me play eventually. Whole thing is mega uncomfortable. I don't think it usually works out too well. It doesn't help the team dynamic. It's forced cuckery, yes. Right now, Sven is being cucked. Tactical is sleeping with his whole team right now, and Sven has to put a smile on it and say, this is fine. You know, maybe I'll be a better partner for Vulcan. I'll be a better lover. if I just get to watch you guys with Tactical. And Tactical has a big old smile on his face. He's like, yeah, dude, this 10-man roster shit is fucking great. Just came in, middle of the split.
Looking good, looking good.
Got 4 hot guy teammates. I didn't even mention APA because, to be honest, I don't expect APA to get much time, but we'll see. We'll see.
No. Scanner. No ulti, no ulti.
What am I saying? Don't even pretend you don't understand what I'm saying. Like stop the cap. You actually. Oh my.
All no flash. All no flash.
I just realized if Tackle didn't chase quid, maybe it would have been fine.
His condition is not good.
I mean, if you can kill him, maybe. He has W in 1 second.
Oh. What the
That is absolutely ridiculous. Blabber for the crab. Son of a...
This sounds like flashbacks from a former 7-man roster. Wait, funnily enough, I was on a 6-man roster with Tactical. Maybe this is my trauma speaking. But the thing is, like, at the end of the split, I was just like, they told me, hey, like, we want you to stay on and we want to do a 6-man roster with Tactical. And I was like, no, thanks, guys. I'm good. Like, I'm going to go join TSM. And then I joined TSM and we shit on Team Liquid in the playoffs. We shit on them. Holy fuck, that felt so good. You guys have no idea how fucking good that felt. Oh my God, playing on Team Liquid, hard carrying them for 2 years straight. Then I have one bad split. They're like, dude, 6-man roster. And I was like, bet? How about 5-man roster? I'm out this bitch. Join TSM, shit on TL. Shit on them. Holy moly, that felt so good. They want to put me in the chair. They wanted to. C9 had some success with 7-man rosters before with Soul Bros. Okay, that's true. Once again, I think 7-man rosters can work in the short term, but in the long term, they do ruin the team dynamic and they create an uncomfortable situation where anytime someone is underperforming, you have an idea in your head that we could just go with the other guy. What I like about a team, I'm going to yap for a little bit, guys. What I like about playing on a team is the feeling of we're in this together. We need to make things work. And there needs to be a level of like trust and accountability, but also like there needs to be a level of like we're on this boat at least to the end of the year, right? At least to the end of the year, and we need to do whatever it takes to win. As soon as you like implement another person in the mix where if somebody's having a bad day, if someone's acting like a dickhead, instead of addressing it with that person, instead of like trying to work on it with that person or like holding them accountable, the answer is just, well, we'll just swap you out and go with the other guy. I think it just ruins the team dynamic and it makes people try a lot less to help their teammates out. So I've always been a big believer in 5-man roster is the ideal situation. And if you look at how the evolution of like, 7-man rosters or whatever, 10-man rosters with like every major team, T1, C9, all the Korean teams that tried all this stuff, it doesn't work in the long run and it stresses the players out super hard.
LCS and Lion will be hosting Week 6 in Mexico City. So mark your calendars to see Cloud9 Kia, Team Liquid Alienware, and Shopify Rebellion.
That's just my opinion. I think that if you think otherwise, if you think it can work, it could be good. I could see the argument as well for it being good, but me personally, if I'm on a team, I don't want to fuck with any roster size above 5.
To be able to bring the league in person to more different locations. Shout outs to Lion for making that one happen in Mexico City. That'll be in Week 6 of this split.
We're going to get some good Mexican.
How about for clearly defined situations like CFO had with their top laner last year? One plays carries, other plays tanks. Yeah, that's a great question. I think in that case, it is an example of the exception proving the rule. It's so rare. You're talking about CFO with Driver and Rest. I think it's so rare, and it's such a novel thing that a team made it to MSI First Stand and Worlds and was playing like that and was playing at that level and it was successful, and that sticks out to you so much. You inherently know that's a huge exception. It's super unique. You haven't seen that in a really long time, and it's like, wow, how are they making that work? It's like amazing that they're able to make that work. It's the exception proving the rule, and yes, I'm not saying it can never work, but I'm saying most of the time it doesn't. So, yeah. That's what I think about that. Also, I just muted the fucking stream for no reason.
So C9, I think if they were going to make changes in this series, they would have after a loss, right? You know, I was thinking, hey, maybe they're going to bring someone else in or bring the other two in. It'll be interesting to see how they do develop with that over the coming weeks. Zig's going to get banned out this time around. Nocturne, which was left up last time, is going to be banned this time. Now I'm thinking about Orianna. I'm thinking about Jace. I'm thinking about champions along those lines, and those are both up, so it feels like there's a potential for a trade there. Syndra also a champion that is very high prio these days, so I wouldn't be surprised to see like a Jace first pick, and then you allow TL to have the Ori potentially, or the Syndra, and you can potentially answer with the other, but instead it is going to be Lee Sin taken away because, of course, Jose is just too good on this pick. So
first pick Lee Sin. Poppy's down, so that makes sense. I still think that Xin or Jarvan both are good. Jarvan loses to Lee early, though. I don't know how Xin versus Lee goes. I'm going to assume Lee wins all level 3, level 4 all-ins against other junglers, though.
A global scale. Exactly. Not just here in North America. This guy is crazy on the champion. If you can play it at all, Blabber's Lee is not legendary, but it's certainly not bad.
Gamba's up, boys. Gamba it up.
From Jose is huge. But that means that we're going to see Jose.
You could also wait like a minute to do your Gamba because you want to see a few champs here.
As a flex pick.
Yep, so
I don't like what Teal has yet.
Both mid and bot.
I actually don't like what Teal has right now.
A champion that is getting a ton of bans.
The Fury Syndra.
Orianna, you know,
to me, this is looking like pretty weak. Oh, wow, they're going Rise? I feel like Ahri looks really good here.
Early catalyst. It's very difficult for Syndra to burst through that, so would not be
bunch of squishy-ass champs. Or maybe even Talia. Okay, they're going Rise. Damn, Rise gets outranged by Syndra and a Fury. Rise Bard. Holy playmaking. Okay, C9 is drafting a lot of playmaking, and now they need stat check.
Incredible Bard player. And now you have
meanwhile, TL has drafted a lot of stat check, and now they need playmaking. So they need to play something like, you know, Ali, or just something that can start a fight and get the ball rolling.
I mean, last year, obviously, the big story was always all around Busio's Bard, but now that he has defected...
Camille support's out, Vi's out. Yeah, there we go. Get the ball rolling. Perfect. Now they have covered the base of, like, having some engage. I think what C9 has is just tools to get the fight started, but not a lot of fighting power when the fight is started. So they should probably play Caitlyn, which just got banned.
Something that we've seen a lot of. Curious to see what else they want to look to try to take away here.
I think like Lucian is good.
About, you know, traditional AD carries. Sometimes people like to go things, you know, they're less about.
And then for top, maybe Gnar or Ambessa is just the best. In NA, people are so afraid of blinding Ambessa, but at MSI and EWC, all the top teams were just blinding Ambessa. They don't give a shit about lane. They just go 50-50 in lane and they hard smurf team fights. Because Ambessa is actually a great team fighter. She just scales so fucking well.
And curious, yeah, what this last ban will be from TL. I'm assuming they're going to continue to attack pairings here for tactical. Obviously, Caitlyn Bard gives you a really dominant 2v2, so that's a lane that they could play towards. But like I said, the other side of that coin is sometimes just champions that allow Bard to move around the map, that can play safe. I think Jhin is both that and can be a pretty decent 2v2. So Jace, the last ban.
The Jhin ban, I don't think in any universe they're going to pick Jhin there. I don't even think Tactil's a Jhin player. You guys think that Yan will play Syndra, maybe? You think that it's definitely possible that it's Syndra Rel bot?
So I'm expecting that they go their top laner here. I think you have to be
actually think Vlad is
pretty safe,
playable and competitive.
You know,
I really do.
The potential of like a Gnar, I think that could be good, but Vayne is not banned, so that's actually pretty scary. So
oh wow, they just blind Corki.
So they do go Corki. They want to be able to see. Exactly,
I think Lucian is good here for tactical. I think you should play Lucian here.
It does kind of remove the question marks around the flex possibility on the Syndra. You know it's going mid now, but you reserve the opportunity to counter pick for Morgan. So what does C9 want to go with?
Maybe he'll play Sivir instead, but yeah, I don't know. I just think Lucian's so good here.
The trade-off is, you know, you could be blinding your top lane, but at the same time,
oh, he's going to play a mage bot? And they're going to go double physical top. No, they're going to go Ambessa blind. Yes, that's so good.
So Morgan will know what he's playing into. Ambessa,
I really can't think of a good pairing with Bard. I think you just play Lucian and you let Bard go on a roam.
Also go for some of the range counter picks. Like you can go, Vayne and champions along those lines as well if you want to play it. But it is always very risky, especially when there is Bard.
You guys think Yon will go full crit Corki?
Pretty sick posters being shown off here in the crowd.
I'm always jealous of people who can draw, man. I can't even make a
Oh, no shot. He's going Victor bot.
He's going Victor bot.
All right.
So it is going to be a mage. So that's kind of one of the other options. I was talking about you can play for dominant 2v2, or you can play either a mage or Sivir or something like that.
I have not told Jan about the tech.
And more, be free Bard. Go roam.
Do whatever you want. I'm going to laser the wave.
Exactly. I'm going to laser the wave. I'll be down here. I'll be scaling. And
yeah, Victor scaling is good. This goes really well with levels too. So when Bard goes on a roam, he gets solo XP. It's really nice. I think like level 2 or level 3, Vulcan's going to go to super roam, pick up chimes, pressure mid a little bit, and then Tactical will just be happy to try to farm it out 1v2.
And it is just kind of like a skill matchup, honestly. Generally, as the Ambessa, you are just kind of withstanding the storm, and then you're waiting until Gank Assist comes, and you hit your public execution, you can maybe get a kill.
I feel like this is going to be much more of a standard game of League of Legends compared to game number 1, right?
You just play a second mid lane player bot and send it. There's some mages that are like really easy for AD carries to pick up though, and Victor's one of them.
Not going to be at those weird spots like game number 1. You and I were even talking during the break, despite the fact that there were some high...
I mean, there's a reason why I hit Challenger playing Victor and Ori. I mean, those champs are actually easy as fuck. NTF. I think C9 has a really good draft.
Exactly, and when you
I think they have a bunch of things going for them. They're willing to take the blind Ambessa into Gnar matchup, so they're comfortable in it and they saw it coming. They also have double physical top jungle with double AP mid bot and a roaming support. It's the meta. It's just the meta, guys. If you can play this, it's probably the strongest type of team comp that you can have in the game, which is double physical top jungle, double AP mid bot, and a roaming support. You have 3 solo lanes, and the support moves between all 3 lanes, influencing them all, allowing them to get solo XP around 8 to 10 minutes. I mean, 10 minutes, 8 to 10 is too early. Maybe like 10 to 12 minutes. The support uses the catch-up XP mechanic to slingshot from level 3 to 6 immediately, kind of materializing a bunch of XP out of nothing. And yeah, that's a strategy to get your team ahead in XP, to allow the mage to get solo XP, and also at the same time to help every single lane achieve their win condition, which is, having the support come over and help you out.
Okay, the first team that really clutches a fight, which was Team Liquid, is just going to take control of it. So for C9, I think you say, all right, we just got to play better. Like, it's not like we have some great dysfunction that cost us the entirety of game 1. Well, and we have to respect the crabs more. That's what you've got to.
Tactical should have went cut down Legend Haste. He went Inspiration second, which is kind of newbie. I think if you're really confident on victory, you just always go Legend Haste cut down.
I think Team Liquid earned some respect from some of the other regions here, as they did go 3-0 in their match at like Carmine Corp, that head-to-head. Obviously, the NA versus EU rivalry. We always love to hype that up. Team Liquid smashed that one. They also smashed the 2nd seed from the LCP. Their only losses were to T1 in that play-in stage, but when your only losses are to the reigning triple world champions, I'm going to give you a little bit more of a pass on that.
Exactly. It's a bit more understandable. T1 in play-ins was always going to be a tough nut to crack, but TL did have some really good competitive games against them too, which was something that really kind of made people very excited. We saw a lot of their members in great form. I think Core was playing some of his best league that he's played in a long time, was really shining. Morgan was unreal at MSI, and I'm really kind of curious to see if he can actually bring that here to the LCS.
Oh my god, he got a double laser on that timing.
Means in the LCS, he was a really good top laner. He wasn't anywhere near as dominant as he was at MSI. He was just going in and solo killing.
Oh my god.
Doran, like,
Tactical is just taking random trade. I guess they both have TP though. I just realized that Tactical has TP.
So want to see if he can really bring that back to NA.
And I feel like so many times when you see teams that look one way domestically, you get to international play and you practically never get the same thing once you go to the bigger stages. You either get the guys where they can't rise to the occasion, they get inside their own heads, they get nervous and they don't play the way they normally do, or they step up, they can see the extra challenge and they rise to that, and it really shows exactly what you're talking about, where Morgan was really putting on world class.
Ooh, Ooh, Loki got the wave crash. He has almost perfect CS. He's going to base because he doesn't have TP, right? And he's playing against TP. So what do you do when someone has TP advantage over you? You push them in, and you usually can push them because you're up a combat sum. It's not always, but you should think about using your combat sum as a way of getting push, and then you get your base off first. Because if the guy with TP pushes you in, pokes you out, and you're on your turret catching wave and they just start their recall and TP back, you get fucked. But in this case, Loki only misses like 1 or 2 melees of XP, and he gets to greed his ghost for the rest of the game.
But they all came from teams where they had to be the person.
Loki's down. Let's take a look at the XP after he gets these 2 range. He's down like
exactly,
like 10% of level, 20% of level.
And then everyone stopped trying to be the person that was driving the game.
He's gonna get rooted here. Root? Wait, why didn't he flash? You're dead.
Immediately followed up by the Sonic Wave. Quid knows to not waste the flash on that one. C9 gets paid, and it's Loki counting his money.
He knows to not waste his flash.
Really good place to put that money. This matchup, Syndra versus Rise, can become very difficult.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one because I think if he flashed, the enemy team would have to guess if Jose was there for counter gank or not.
Early catalyst, and all of a sudden you just don't have the damage to threaten.
He's dead regardless.
After Quid's first TP, so normally
I'm not sure about that. I feel like, I mean, maybe they just know because of the words that Jose is not going to be there for counter gank or trade kill.
That's going to hurt pretty bad for the team Liquid mid.
Yeah, that is killer for sure. And that early tier had already been stacking, and you can see that the pieces of Catalyst were purchased.
Like Rise will flash W, and then I think Lee Sin will probably flash Q, but then they're so fucking all in that maybe there can be a fight back from the Fury. I'm not sure.
Catalyst first, which is going to give him a tremendous amount of sustain. Jan, clearly, you can see by his purchases, he's basically just trying to.
It's definitely better for like in a vacuum. It's obviously better for him to hold his flash. So that he,
now just going back for some long swords.
like going flash to flash to Rise is bad. That is obvious. But in reality, like the enemy team could have hesitated on the play because he's like flashing towards the right side, which is where his jungler is at. And if they don't chain CC flash root into flash Lee Sin Q perfectly, then it's fucking doomed.
Every other support in the game, when you do this kind of just like drive past mid, make sure everything's okay.
How did C9 lose the game? They got outscaled.
Dropping off those hot cocos. It is about potions, what, like half a potion?
I think this game they don't get outscaled though.
So throwing a couple of those in there, you get a free potion for Loki. Just drinks them both up. Gets a little bit of a top off on the HP.
Yeah, two of them is basically one refillable potion charge. Okay. It's 100 HP for 2, so it's pretty impactful. You know, it's not a full-on health potion, but it is, you know, very, very good. And those little things, you do that a couple times, Bard can be so annoying because the ganks can feel like so trash, but it actually is very effective anyway. You just drive by, proc electrocute, drop some shrines, and you just put them up a couple hundred HP.
Vulcan threw out the Cosmic Binding there, but he only found 2 of the little Jose Diodo corn dogs. So that didn't exactly give him the
Jose's babies.
Yeah, but Jose flashes over the wall anyway, so they do get the summoner spell out of the TL jungler. Jose level 6. However, Core JJ is the first one to make the play.
Dead.
Danger here with the unleashed powers.
Oh.
Diodo jumps in, but it's Loki staying alive. Jose knockback underneath the turret.
Wow, that kick flash from Blabber was nice.
The 3v3 in the mid lane favors C9. Vulcan goes in for another Cosmic Binding. Blabber wants to finish off the kill into Core JJ, but he can't.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I can't quite finish him off, but still good plays here from Blabber. Another visit here towards mid lane. This time it was TL
playing an ADC versus Victor
Loki,
Monka.
Keep Quid in it. And Loki is able to survive, you know, flashes back, Blabber shows up, and they're able to turn this one around. So they knew Blabber was in the area, but they felt like they're going to be able to go for this. And Core sets it up, Q flash, has the
dude, the heals from the fucking Cocos was so big there. The heal shrines actually saved Loki. He has like 110 HP right now. If he doesn't get those 2 Cocos, he...
Goodbye.
And I mean, that's the cost of him getting caught at the Raptors. If he had Flash, it could have been a different story, and he might have actually been able to disengage from that. But, you know, got caught at the Raptors, was trying to actually eviscerate over the wall, but I guess couldn't find the angle, maybe tried to go over a part that was too fat on the wall. And
nerf the hot Cocos. Nerf supports being able to roam and just not fall behind. 7777. Look at the levels on C9. Look at the levels. 77775. Beautiful. Beautiful.
of game number 1 around the grubs.
All the lanes are the same XP because Tactical has been getting solo XP most of the time. After Vulcan at level 3 or so, it was just time to go. My people need me. Look at Jose's level, then look at Blabber's. Oh my god. Wait. Wait until Jose finishes blue buff here. Wait until he... Check Jose's CS. Look at Jose's CS right now.
That's pretty common these days, you know, unless you
have
full control of the area.
Wait. Keep looking.
One of the grubs without using smite, then you try to take the second contested.
Oh my god.
Smite, and then you just get out of there because you've now spent your smite. They have theirs to get the third anyway.
Oh, it's over.
So there's not really any point in
it's ruined.
around and actually contesting that. So it's just that trait of the 2 grubs.
All right, who's getting first Drake?
Happy about it.
Tail gets 2 grubs, C9 gets 1 consolation grub.
And,
who's getting first Drake?
Right
My
now,
money
it's just going to be the advantage really
is on
that is the biggest
Cloud 9 right now.
He gets going,
they're in a very strong position.
Very, very difficult to deal with, and it's going to be hard to answer in the side lanes, I think, as well. You know, it's not necessarily an easy 1v1 for Morgan if Loki gets ahead because they have.
Sometimes people don't even care about Drakes though, but I'm not sure why.
With Blabber coming over wall, with Vulcan coming
Drakes are giga OP.
That is going to be the target. It's just going to be tactical, buying time, wave clearing, and allowing them to get out to these side lanes where they can play through Loki and Thanatos. That's eventually what they're looking for.
Plus, with Morgan, like you're saying, being your primary side laner on the Team Liquid side, he has to build steel caps because you're up against Ambessa as your lane opponent and Lee Sin as the enemy jungler, which means you don't have the Mercury treads for the extra defensive capability and CC reduction against the Rise. So if Loki pops Ghost and throws you in Rune Prison, you are in jail. You are directly in jail. You are going one place, and that's back to your own fountain with a black and white screen. As C9 starting up the Drake.
What do you think of the recent change to ward kills giving value? I love it. I love my screen getting AIDS. Oh, Core got stunned on his W? What? He's insta-dead. This is so bad for TL.
Jan has made his way over into the fight, though. Blabber wants to try to secure the Drake, and he does do just that. C9, they find themselves a
Take
kill,
it, pussy.
but they lost their own carry in the process, so a 1-for-1
How the
trade
fuck
here,
did Tactical die in the back?
C9. Yeah, C9 going to be happy about that. I think it was actually the Victor that got the last hit on the Dragon as both the smites went down, got incredibly low, and I believe it was Victor that did finish it off.
I thought his Core's W got interrupted by Tactical's W. It was like super good. See here.
To actually join because look at Quid's positioning here on the side.
Check Tactical.
You see him, and Blabber was kind of threatening to section him off.
He's getting stunned.
Loki just joins in with the Realm Warp,
he's getting stunned, and now he's just insta-dead.
And does get in there, is able to actually knock down the Victor, but Core is gone.
Oh, Blabber, fishy. Holy shit, it really was Victor ult from the grave.
Storm from the grave secures that Dragon, and that is really the only thing that makes the difference.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy that the from beyond the veil, Arcane Storm ends up getting it, and Vulcan just barely surviving the unleashed power.
Yo,
below 100 HP,
Spectator going crazy here.
Tactical getting jumped on Core JJ.
Oh, we got a trade kill.
Long, though. Absorbs 1 turret shot too many to make it an even trade.
Oh my god.
Thanatos nearly killed here in the top lane. Below 100 HP himself as Morgan.
Wait, Thanatos getting
1v1.
Yeah, Morgan going to be able to get the push here.
A little bit cooked right now. A little bit
as well. So that is really nice for TL. And yeah, Core went down, but I feel like from that position with how heated up the tower was.
When you are the 6th and 7th player in this case, do you secret Lewis for the starter to play bad to have a chance?
So it is better to
well, to be honest, yeah, you do.
Take that L, fall down, make sure Jan survives so he can actually fully.
To be honest, like if you expect pro players to have no ego and only wish success on their team, success for like of their team even without them, that and like at the cost of their own career, it's like unrealistic. Oh my god, Loki's just getting barely caught on the side of Rel's W. Oh my god, that TP was criminal, no?
Execution just for the buffer to not get CC'd as he arrives and manages to walk away, but that's a TP and an ulti down for Thanatos just to get punched in the mouth and walk away.
Exactly, and Morgan is still just pushing top, right? Thanatos thought there was going to be a lot more happening there. I think his thought process.
I mean, you definitely shouldn't have the mindset of I want my like
I'm going to TP him behind them.
I want the other guy to play bad. And that way I just get the position by default. Like, you want to, like, earn your spot by merit. But, I think there would be... You'd be, like, completely lying if you think that, like, no pro players would feel good knowing their team needs them to win. You know what I mean? Like, it's like we win with me, we lose without me. That feels good.
Only one Drake taken not very late, but pretty late first Drake, 10 minutes into the game. Obviously, the grubs were already split like we talked about, but we have an interesting map state coming up soon. Since 2
Who
minutes from now,
outscales?
we're going to have the Herald and the next
Okay, like 7 items, super Omega late game. I think TL outscales, but in like the mid. Oh, shit. Vulcan's insta dead. They just get double stunned. Really nice engage by Core. Holy. Fuck, that was so Giga.
And they're not done yet.
Oh, he got stunned. Oh my god. This is a disgusting masterclass by TL. Good job.
Here in the bottom lane.
Yeah, TL really starting to take over on this bot side. I thought it was going to be Loki running away with this game after the early play towards mid. I thought they were going to be able to continue to accelerate that to get him out to the side lanes and have a lot of success there. But TL has just consistently attacked Loki, made his job difficult. And then here, when there is the read on the dive, they just hard engage on the other side away from the tower. The tower is never in range there. Core finds a great angle to lock up Vulcan, push back Blabber, and then Loki here tries to run more out. Look at this scatter, the max range scatter here. Catches him just on the edge. It can get extended when it goes through terrain, and there is an interaction there. So the fact that he actually shot it through the tower, I think may have made the difference, and Quid interrupts Loki. That means his death as well. And just like that, Quid is ahead on goal.
That was a really long-range Syndra E. Yeah, I do think it got extended through the turret.
Soon. And Blabber on the wrong side of the map.
Yeah, Blabber's going to get hit with the scat of the week, and yet again,
wait,
the
fuck? Blabber's just dead. TP in from Morgan, too.
Again, Jose
wait.
For even more here.
Nah, not much going on.
A little bit further, but with no Hound's pursuit for the next 5 seconds, has to jump back away. And this play and that bottom lane dive both felt like C9 are saying, okay, we know what they want to do, and TL's just saying, oh, we know that you know. And they just immediately have the counter for the counter ready to go. TL's just playing the fights back.
I played a little bit of PoE this morning before my stream. That's what I was doing after the gym.
The additional member. C9 had 3 bottom to try to cover that dive. TL sent 4. They have a couple people up here looking to maybe set up a dive.
Are there any rookies on TL?
You know, for Blabber. Well, again,
no, but
members there come from TL and just immediately engage.
Quid is kind of new. Like he's on his 3rd year playing competitive in Tier 1. Oh, Daggle is fucking gone. Oh, never mind. He lives.
Up there in the top side, and now that he has him, he immediately puts that pressure on the bot side carry from C9.
Stun. Vulcan, is he dead? Holy shit, he actually dies to that. That's with fucking Swiftness boots and no Sork shoes too. And it kills Vulcan through his locket.
His reaction on the player cam, it was head and hands. He looked very frustrated by that death. Because it
that was pretty. His last 2 deaths have been really bad. His first death between the turrets to Core cost his team a lot.
His resources to save tactical, then gets caught by the scatter and barely does not have enough.
C9 looks a little dysfunctional.
If he had the heal, if he had the locket,
they don't have good macro.
Would have lived, but he had to spend it all, and he dies right thereafter.
And this game that was looking good for C9 in those first 8 minutes has now been suplexed by a Team Liquid that seems like they have lost no time in recovering from going to
APA
MSI.
was the glue.
Power rankings, when we had them on the show in waiting room yesterday, I had Lion and TL at 3rd and 4th. One reason for TL is because haha funny meme, but the other reason is because generally the teams that we send to MSI, their summer splits start off more slowly. They have to kind of recover a little bit, get back into the usual groove of things. But it doesn't feel like Team Liquid is missing anything. They seem very clear, very clean, very coherent.
Yeah, I completely agree. You know, and obviously, you know, they didn't play in main stage of MSI, so they had a little bit of time there. But yeah, that is really common because the schedule for LoL Esports is brutal, right? If you're a top team and you qualify for everything, you play in every playoffs, you go to finals, you go to MSI, you go to First Stand, you go to Worlds, your schedule is pretty much all year long. And so, especially with additional events in between that some of the teams are doing as well, you know, the schedule is grueling. And so often...
Tatlo's got 2nd evolution.
Top teams will take it.
Oh, wow, great proto belts.
Tries to go in for the engage on tactical, and while
wait, he's just dead. Yo, play safe mid.
Cross the finish line to safety. Team Liquid.
Yo, play safe mid, dude.
The kill on tactical. The flash still half the cooldown remaining from the last time they popped that summoner spell with Hound's Pursuit over in the mid lane. On that play that cost Vulcan
nice. Let's just open mid as C9 and try to make a YOLO play in the side lane.
Grab a couple of plates in the tier 2 here in the bottom lane, But TL continues pressuring top.
What is the
and
team
mid at the
doing
same
while that
time, to the tune
happens?
of a 4,000
It's
gold
yeah,
lead.
no,
they're
they're
looking
basically
so good, and
Bard and Lee
you
Sin
said
were
exactly
looking on
what I
Ambessa
wanted to
side
highlight
in an
is the
empty
fact
lane
that
where
they're
Morgan's not
punishing
there.
These missing resources so incredibly
Morgan
well,
was
time
literally
and time
making a play
again.
mid, and they're
They
like
go
ganking
mid,
an empty
they
lane.
force the flash on Tactical, they force the flash on the heal on Vulcan, they instantly kill Vulcan because he is missing that heal as well as the locket. Then they go back mid again. As soon as they get those side lanes pushed out, C9 responds, and they just collapse on Tactical. He doesn't have his flash. They kill him again. It's just brilliant play here from TL. They're looking so confident.
Brilliant.
Okay, a little bit of a whiff there.
Brilliant.
Core. He goes over the wall with a Hex Flash, can't find the Shattering Strike.
They mind
or
control
Crackdown,
C9 to
so
make the
Vulcan
worst
gets
play
away. Now,
imaginable.
honestly, if you're Vulcan, you got to be wiping the sweat
Bravo.
off from that one, because every time Team Liquid shows
Magnifique.
up anywhere, you know they've got the firepower behind the
No, I mean he's right. Like it was good response by TL. I'm just jacking off, but it was a good play by TL to just pull the trigger on that, knowing that he had no flash. It even looks like, oh, maybe this is not that good, right? Because Core did flash WR, and then Tactical just got out of it with Proto Belt. But it turns out like just the fact that he kind of got sucked off a little bit by Rel, that was enough to get him killed since he was getting flanked from left and right.
435 days.
So I think it was really, you know, honestly, props to Core for making that play happen. So I think a lot of people would be like, nah, it's not going to work because he has Proto Belt, but he just sent it.
But they have been so dominant regionally, and you definitely don't want to lose that because that has been their strength.
Well, for C9, they have got to turn it around here very soon.
Is this Victor bot worse than my Vlad bot? Dude, no, I don't think a lot of things can be worse than my Vlad bot.
Like stacking towards an early soul is a very, very difficult game state to try to secure.
I kind of want to play some solo queue and just like slam some Victor bot.
Fully completed as the second item. You're going to get a lot of value out of that. So many.
Finally a champ, like finally I can play mages and it's like 6 years too late. Oh.
As Vulcan again under pressure, again having to spend the
But I think people will actually cringe to death if I betray my 80 carry brethren and start playing mages. Like I know that people hate it. Yeah, it's like joining the dark side.
All right, well, we'll give it a moment. Talk about Tactical a little bit after. As Blabber loses half HP, Team Liquid does not want to overcommit to anything. Instead, they're just going to bring the 3-man hit squad over to Yawn, who is in the mid lane, crashing the wave into the tier 2 turret. Get a little bit
Damn,
more
don't do too much
onto
damage.
that one. Nearly take the 4th plate, but not quite yet.
And they're looking now for top. They're going to try to find Rise, but he's backing off. So I think we will be having a little bit of a calm state. And so if you haven't actually been watching Tactical for a while, obviously, this guy came into the league with TL in 2020. He's now getting to be back in the league playing against his old team. And after his stint on TL, he played...
Oh, he's playing on Immortals 2024 and then NACL 2025.
He was out of the LCS. But with Luminosity, he won 2 NACL titles. He didn't even start 2026 on an NACL roster, but then actually came in and was able to help his team win another one to actually turn the ship around when they were struggling, win another NACL title. So he's actually won the last 3 splits in NACL. He's been dominating at the tier 2 level. That is why he is back. That is why he is getting another chance. It is because of his consistent level of performance at the lower level. He has shown that he is the best of the best in tier 2.
Yep.
And so now he has again earned himself a shot here at the tier 1 level.
Hey, I really like that graphic that they put up.
And it's a shot with a really
honestly,
good
props.
Yeah,
it's a great graphic.
The problem is that you're up against a really good team. Team Liquid's coordination triumphs yet again, as this time they find
Grok,
on Blabbers.
what are the chances that C9 comes back here?
On that one has not been able to find all the playmaking.
I mean, TL's fisting top, they're fisting bot, Core is just running circles on Vulcan, Quid's running circles on C9. Even though Quid died at the first gank, he's played perfectly ever since then. Vulcan can't breathe, he's just perma-dead every single second of the game.
Won't quite be able to kill him. Vulcan survives with 100 HP, but C9 can't get anything back.
I mean, this is like a horror game. It's just jump scare after jump scare if you're C9. They try to check any brush, and Core JJ is in it. And this game, to me, has felt so much about Core and Jose and how much better they are playing than their opposite number. They feel like they are of one mind. They're moving around the map constantly. They're in every bush. They're jumping on the C9.
And every play Blabber and Vulcan goes for is just so low percentage.
Vulcan moving around and finding a pick and finding an angle. And the more and more plays that work for TL, the more they take over the vision, the harder it is for C9 to find those angles. And it just feels like the door is closing here very quickly. as Jan is just miles ahead on 3 items. Quid is
Look, Core's even covering this, and Quid is not in range to die on this play.
Yeah, I was about to say, you want to close the door. How about nailing a board over it there with Seeker's arm?
Wow, TL is not even biting on this top wave. What? Okay, wait, they kind of are. Blabber's behind. Look what they're doing.
Set up for the potential two-man angle.
Oh, he proto-belts it.
And then Chovy belts out of the range of the public execution. Quid
oh, Blabber goes for it and just can't press the button.
Blabber's going to be taken down first as Jose Diono jumps into the back line, and Thanatos cannot kill Quid. The Syndra stays alive as Team Liquid washes C9 off the map. Quid will finally fall.
Mission success. 3 for 1.
C9 lose 3 men.
We fucking got him.
Two hobble away.
President Quid down.
That for Quid, man. He played that so well. C9 had a lot of patience there to set up the play, and I thought it was going to work for sure. But Quid, early flash, then rocket belts away from the public execution, and then the timing on the stasis. He stasis the kick flash from Blabber on the animation. He stops him in his tracks. That was beautifully done there from Quid. He shut
oh
the
my
door
god, don't do too much damage.
He may have shut the door on
Holy.
the game here as C9
I'm getting nervous.
10K behind.
Yeah, it's a 9,000
Wait, he's actually taking damage,
lead,
though.
man. I think Team Liquid is just playing better League of Legends today. Let's watch it again.
This was insane. So Quid comes in, early flash, rocket belt to the side, scatter on the Lee Sin. Now watch this. Kick flash, stasis. No, you cannot get me. Blabber is not able to do anything.
Vulcan misses the Q on Quid's stasis. I'm sick.
Morgan is crushing them. Jan is untouched. Thanatos is under the tower with nowhere to go. Does flash in to get one back and get a shutdown, but it is 3 kills going the way of TL. Quid looking very happy about that, and C9 not looking quite as happy about how things are going.
Dom just watching, he's like,
You saw a little shoulder shrug from
yeah,
Quid
my team
because
sucks.
He still died, but the real story is told by the smile on his face the entire time. He knows, like, yeah, sure, I died, whatever, but he knows he played it well enough to just completely.
Has there been one single offensive Bard ult this game? Why even pick it? Yo. I say you don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to. How about that, little gup? How about you sit down and you watch a master at work? Vulcan is going to pop off right here. Right now. He's got him right where he wants him. 10K gold down. He's farmed up the bounties nice and fat.
And now TL looking unstoppable, pressing that 10K mark.
And they might not have Baron, but again, this is a team that's not limited by everyone being melee like game number 1. Your sieging is much easier. You've got the
Carrier is in NA, and his name is Philip Laflamme.
So now that TL have taken the mid lane inhibitor, they're going to look towards bottom side. You can see Morgan getting that wave ready.
You guys remember in Champ Select when I was saying like C9 drafted a lot of playmaking tools, Bard ult, Lee Sin, Ryze ult, but they have no fighting power? I think that's what's really fucking them the hardest. Oh, whoa! Sandra's great reaction. He buffered it, and he just dies anyways. Maybe Quid can die? Nah.
C9 aren't going to lose anybody, and they find the kill into Core JJ. Team Liquid finally overplays their hand.
They get one. They get Core.
C9 can stop them.
That was a beautiful outplay there from Thanatos. The public execution was so well timed.
Core is
not
down.
only because it found the backline of TL, but because it immuned the engage from Core JJ.
Yeah, it immediately and he bought a lot of time for them to just kill Core for free.
There, buffers that perfectly, gets back into the
So
back
sick by
line of
Thanatos.
TL and keeps them alive for now. But this is going to be TL moving to Soul Point. Yes, you defended your base at C9. The game.
I mean, you got 1 kill base defense, but at the end of the day, they're still 9K ahead with 3 Drakes.
No, that is now Soul Point for TL. Just about 27 minutes.
The only good Bard in NA was Doublelift in Tyler 1's game. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say that. I would say, you know, maybe Buzio and Biofrost were okay as well.
Yep.
Doublelift's best Bard in NA, changed my mind? Yeah. I mean, thank you. Thank you so much.
Time to win. He's got 3 items.
I don't like to brag about my Bard play, but when other people do it for me, it just makes it so easy.
Put your hand over that other side of the monitor. Yeah, you don't want to look at those guys. Their inventories don't matter. Only your own. As we do have the Spear, the Cleaver, the Eclipse there for Thanatos on the Ambessa. But man, look at those gold differences in jungle, in mid, in bottom lane. 2.5, 1.5.
What are you talking about? Somebody did say that. I'm not making that up.
Quid and Jan. as Team Liquid is not slowing down. It's 35 seconds.
What are you guys talking about?
So they're just going to make sure
You're going schizo. I saw it in my Twitch
control
chat.
the enemy jungle. Look at all the wards being placed down. Control wards, normal wards. They want to make sure that if C9 tries to approach this Baron area at all, Team Liquid is ready to spring the trap.
Exactly, and it's just so difficult for C9 because TL can engage on anyone, and it's probably going to be a pretty good fight because everyone is pretty squishy. They're so far ahead. Whereas C9, it feels like you basically have to kill Yon instantly to have a chance, right? Quid is probably just not going to happen with Rocket Belt, with Zonias, with Flash.
To have a chance.
I feel like Yon...
What do they need to have a chance? I love when people talk about having a chance at 10K down with a...
Maybe you have a chance.
Like, this was the point in the game where they're supposed to outscale, and then they get outscaled after this. I think Rise with Actualizer right now is supposed to be Giga, but Quid's just ahead 2K.
As soon as he has a single takedown,
And then, like, obviously, like, Victor at this point is also Giga. Oh. Ermington's. Loki's dead now. Okay, game over. All right. I've seen enough, guys. Tactical still has a tendency of just getting caught and dying.
Thanatos tries to dive into the back, but now he's immediately got to retreat. He wants to get the kill, but Quid goes golden, and it'll be a trophy for TL here this first best of 3 of Summer Split. We know who the better blue boys are today, and it's Team Liquid with a clean sweep, 2-0, taking down Cloud9.
Back-to-back days, our MSI teams come back, get the job done here. 2-0 for Lion yesterday, 2-0 for TL today.
Ain't no way you start Tactical over Sven. Dude, you have no idea how much Sven slander is said in my chat. Like, I don't know what it is, and I think it's honestly unwarranted, but Sven gets hated on in my chat so fucking hard.
It looked like C9 was getting off to a good start, having the Rise accelerated a little bit early.
Like, my chat talks about Sven like he's the biggest piece of shit in the world. Like he's a bronze player.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to dive bot, so C9's ready to counter.
I think that, like I said before, I think there's a real chance that Sven and Tactical do split time, but I don't see APA playing over Loki. That's just
with what Team Liquid was actually doing.
Yeah, no, I really like how you put that. I did feel like they just couldn't keep up. TL were making so many plays, so much faster. It felt like they were way more on the same page than their opponents today with those fights. It wasn't like they were just haphazardly forcing. Yeah. They were together, they were coordinated, they're finding odd number of fights, they're finding picks. Core was amazing at MSI, and he was looking amazing here again today, and how he was working with Jose, how Quid was playing individually in some of these fights was stellar, and it is just a really promising start to a split here for TL, but we got Raz standing by with Quid, the first lock of the LCS, for an interview.
That is right. Give it up to Quid. Congratulations on the dub and the first lock in the LCS. Let's talk about that lock, actually, because everyone was wondering if there is one person who is going to be picking up that champion, it's going to be you. A, were you surprised that you got a chance to lock it in? And B, how did you feel in that game?
To be honest, I didn't really want to first pick Lok when Akali was up. I think it's so easy matchup for Akali, but our coach said, just pick it. The champion is not balanced, so yeah, just pick it.
That sounds like a lot of trust overall.
That's funny.
What is your thought process? Talk to me about the matchup, because it's a new pick. A lot of people are wondering about what to expect.
Wait, Quid's English got way better, by the way.
What got you over the edge in terms of just snowballing? Because you ended up getting, by the end of the game, like 10 kills and a one-shot on Leona.
I think that champion is really simple champion, and it's really easy to get killed if you can survive in lane. I think that champion is in general just too weak. Not too weak, just weak in lane against melee champion. So I didn't really want to pick into Akali, but I just managed to survive until 2 item, and my champion is just too OP. After that, yeah.
What's a tip for the players at home that want to try lock if you're put in that situation? What's something?
It is too OP, dude.
Take note from your game.
I think that champion is really hard to kill for.
Wait, what do I say about everyone every
If
time?
you keep trying to make
Oh,
space
that their
for your
English got better?
teammate, then you're gonna have good anger for the fight. So you should keep trying to make space for your teammate.
And in game 2, you went crazy. I wanted to cast your mind back in that top lane play when they had like a 4.
What do you guys think about my English? Has my English gotten better?
You rocket belt out of the
Been working on it a little bit.
Like Zonia is the Lee Sin kick, basically, that he was going for you. You had a lot of like It felt like you were in flow. Talk through me your thought process. When
All right, my bad.
That moment.
I'm sorry, guys. No, it's okay.
That's the only play they can do.
Yeah, I'll just stop
I
talking.
didn't
Now I'm
expect
just
Ambev
embarrassed. I don't even want to. I
was
don't even want to
feeding
talk
there too.
anymore.
I only thinking
I don't
about
want to talk
anything,
anymore.
but
I'm just gonna go turn on the
thinking
AC.
about
It's getting like really hot in
them
this room,
doing
but
that,
I'm
so I
just.
could react pretty
sorry.
easily, and yeah, I think I should be able to survive, but Morgan didn't want to save me.
Message to the fans that are seeing you guys basically rising since taking down KC. It looks like you guys have only been on the up and up, so a message for the fans on that?
I'm really happy that we beat KC 3-0, not even close.
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and fuck myself really
learned a lot
fast.
from MSI, and I hoped we could take some game against T1, but we didn't manage to. It's quite sad, but we actually learned a lot from the tournament, so we just keep showing better and better.
And we're going to be looking forward to it. Congratulations, round of applause one more time for Quid. Thank you for that interview. We're going to be going to a break, and I'll see you guys on the other side.
It's really good. So let's open this.
I'm gonna start walking. Oh, Victor, guys.
Victor
Victor inting. Victor inting.
Yo.
I'm coming.
No flash.
Victor no flash. Victor no flash.
Bard no
Victor
ulti.
dead.
Not TP.
High ping.
No
Ow.
ulti. No flash, Bard. No flash.
Kidding.
Oh, okay,
Please,
cool.
no flash.
What am I watching, bro?
You're watching montage show. Oh!
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day.
Wait, I did wash my hands. I did wash my hands, dude.
Evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you.
Oh, okay. I should bring Lena in as a translator. Okay, but actually just put on subtitles. I think Twitch is pretty good at this point.
Whoa.
Maybe you'll be able to understand my accent.
Lives here? Yep, that's my mom. The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone.
Dude, have you tried Riftbound? I've not tried it, but one of my like friends wants to get the T1 Championship collection. I don't know if you guys saw like Riftbound T1 25 Championship. It's like this thing, and
She's so nice in real life.
they kind of look fucking sick. Trying to find the pictures of it. I think it looks sick.
Red Bull gives you wings.
To commemorate their Worlds win from last year, right? And they are, I think they're like $350, like $400 retail, but there's only 2,000. I think it's 2,025 of each of them because the 2025 Worlds. Getting these is fucking impossible, dude. It's fucking impossible. I literally asked everyone. I just have to sign up for like the lottery. And the second that they're going to be sold, like they're going to be sold at retail for whatever they are, like $350. I forget the exact cost. 360. And they're just immediately going to 10x in value. Guaranteed. Scroll down? Huh? Oh, you guys are fucking gooners, man. These are sick, though, no? They're so cool. Chat, what does serialized versus non-serialized mean? What does that mean? Okay, I see. So serialized has this like number out of 2025, but then does that mean they're printing more and they're like these are like way less valuable? Oh my god, it even comes in a swaggy looking box. Holy. Damn. Damn. Dude, these are badass. Oh my god, these are so cool. I'm not even into the card game. Like, I have no interest in playing the card game. I just wanted to get these cards for a friend, and I kind of want some, cop some for myself, but it's not possible. Hashtag ad, dude. I fucking wish. Can you imagine if they sponsor me? I'd be able to get some. Your grandchildren will pull these out of your belongings and throw them in the trash? No, hell no. LARP as a TCG player? They're going to pull this clip up. You guys are going to report me. Nah, I'm not really that into TCGs, but I think I could get into collecting because collecting seems kind of fun. I mean, they always said like collecting National Geographic magazines and Beanie Babies and shit was useless. Little did they know. This is like the next generation of NFTs, except you can actually see them in real life. And they're not worthless. Like, this is like, everyone is hopping on to it, bro. Like, everyone is LARPing as a TCG fan. Logan Paul LARPs like he loves Pokemon. Everyone LARPs like they like just have been doing this for their whole life, but you already know they just got into the last 5 years because it's like hella hype. At least I'm honest. Like, I was never into collecting cards, but I might get into it.
Yes, he's flanking. I didn't think he's going to click into them. He's on a flank. Yes, I can be flanking. Doesn't mean I'm going to send it on mid lane. I'm flanking. Okay, that means let's pull them in so that the flank's useful. Not so that they can click left. I didn't think he was going to click forward. To me, this is just not anything. There's no play. It scrims. We get off permanently. This game, if we just walk away from them, kill the dragon, I push bot, I have TP advantage, I keep tempo, I win side, we just win the whole game. But we permanently play for unreasonable plays. This is not reasonable.
Wow.
The Shopify documentary, you can check it out on the
He's
Shopify
angry.
Channel, but we're gonna have that game in a second. We do have to take care of business. Welcome back to Opening Week presented by MasterCard, and the player of the game for the last game
flaming.
is a tie between CoreJJ and Quiz.
That's pretty normal,
so
though.
In case of a tie, the fan vote breaks the tie, and these are the results.
Yeah.
So
You can only vote for
Jose
Core
does
or
not
Quiz.
count.
Why does Fudge look like the deep?
The vote
That's really normal.
Oh, the vote already happened. Oh, so it's
CoreJJ
Core.
wins.
Damn.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, CoreJJ.
Yeah, people
We need
were
a
spamming
runoff.
chat. Very close.
We need a runoff vote.
That
Very
was our
close.
run.
So what were some of your thoughts?
America censoring everything? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if the censoring is from LCS or from the Shopify video.
That they made, because we saw Seos in there not really saying anything. Zazel's also joined the team. Big changes.
Yeah, I mean, I think that doc was the closest I've seen to breaking point in a positive way. Like, they really showed a lot of stuff behind the scenes that pointed to the communication issues that this team was having all split. I think with Zazel coming in, what he does offer is, yes, another strong voice, but also like a really good veteran presence that will hopefully help them have a better direction.
Zazel and Tactical are back.
Yeah, I heavily recommend people to watch the documentary. Of course, this was like,
I actually might watch that doc.
see him on the couch, but I mean, my main
What I
thing
saw
is
Fudge,
a lot of
like,
teams will
that
have
argument between Fudge and B-Boy just seems
that one was like a special
really
case because
normal.
you got to really
Those are
see,
arguments you get
like, this
into
play was
every single
about
day.
Zinni. But Zinni has a
It's
transition,
a daily
so you're kinda
occurrence
waiting the
on
transition to go through.
most
So then
teams.
B-Boy it like comes in. So you can see how difficult it is to have like a back and forth when there is literally a mediator in terms of like
You're just never going to see that stuff get posted normally because
so that
the
one-
community will
that
be
was
like,
a really
good
illuminating
heavens, he's so
documentary. Not a lot of
angry.
People get to see what happens behind the scenes. But I mean, they made a lot of changes.
Why is he so mad?
Specifically, Zazel's in for Shopify, and then for Disguise, they've locked in Surdy. For me, I have DSG winning, and I seem like the only one, actually.
And I think it's a really interesting matchup. It's really important for both of these teams. DSG had flashes of brilliance in the spring split, but fell apart towards the end.
Okay, fuck it. I'll watch after this. I'll watch after Shopify DSG.
Do so. I really liked what we saw out of Surdy at the end.
Yeah.
We can't even tell who's right because they only show the players, they don't show the play.
Shopify had, I think Zazel could actually be an incredibly good addition for them.
I agree with you.
In terms of solving their issues and getting on the same page in game. And I know we've seen, I think, pretty high peaks for most of this Shopify roster previously.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm giving the slight edge here to Shopify personally.
Yeah, I agree with everything that Jat said. And I also think, like, if it happens for Shopify, it really has to start this week, right?
It does. They can't just
otherwise,
wait.
Yeah. Otherwise, they're in a
I'm
really
excited to
rough
see
spot.
Zazel, man.
For me, for DSG,
I think if there's a
like,
role for you to
those flashes
put in a
were on
player
how surprised
who
we were in
might
Surdy,
help the
like,
team
just
play better but
melting
isn't
in
the best
immediately.
mechanically, it's
And
obviously
performing incredibly
support.
well outside of that expectation. Now he gets to start with the team, and he's already was there for the boot camp. So there's a lot of question marks. The answers will come through. We're going to send it over the casters as we actually get the games going.
Yeah, where's Kangas?
Where is Kangas?
He disappeared.
I'm here on stage with Kobe to talk about our second series of opening weekend, day 2, presented by MasterCard. Let's meet our teams taken to the stage, Shopify Rebellion and Disguised. A singular game separated these two in spring split from making
Certainty.
Shopify Rebellion off of Raz eating a stunner. We're able to pull it off and squeak
Kryra.
But with tied
Call me.
score, Disguised were
Sajed and Lions. Oh my god.
they get a face-off in week
I think the mid and bot lane of DSG is just not good. Shopify.
Kobe.
Shopify could be a decent team with Zeyzal. Let's see.
Who do you have favored coming into the stage?
I think Sajed and Lions have struggled a lot though.
Or is it the Toast?
Completely unbiased, Kangas, as casters.
Wait, I didn't take a look at Zeyzal. Did he get thinner?
Like a bottom lane versus solo lanes on the other side of the team, where I think that Shopify have the better bottom lane and probably maybe
He did.
advantage in jungle.
I see him in the back. His beard got fucking
I feel like
even bigger though.
Disguise could get their advantages out of the solo lane. Surdy coming back instantly gelled with the rest of the team. Thought that Call Me already had some very good individual performances, despite games where the team still didn't win.
You know, Zeyzal lives with his like wife and fucking dogs in Ohio,
Pressure, and it makes it fairly hard for that team to play around.
and he just jokes around about being the best support from Ohio.
Very crucial in a
He's
lot of
probably the only person from Ohio that I've ever met.
I do think that there may be some slight favor.
Okay, maybe that's not true, but like one of the only, because like I don't know where everyone's from exactly, but he's. It's a small pool of people.
Here for Shopify, because not only did they bring back Zeyzal, but they also brought in a new GM.
I'm from Ohio. You met me when? Prove it.
David Hahn,
I don't know you.
When he joined and walked up to the team, he was like, everybody, all players and coaches, coaching staff, need to prove that they
Zeyzal did lose weight.
on this team. Yeah, so
good for him.
They're very, very pressed. They are looking at the possibilities of
his
making
glorious
changes.
beard
And
is
I like
back.
that we got a bit of the listen from their documentary as well. They're very passionate over there, and they're not happy with just being kind of middle of the road or losing. They want to make some changes. They want to get some W's.
Specifically Fudge, man, he was heated in some of those conversations, those post-game reviews. And I
Do you
feel
still
like the vibes
daydream
have to
about
be
playing
very
competitive?
different.
No, that
Disguised
LARPing
team,
delusion is
pressure
over
for
now.
them is defending their
I had
spot. They
a
have
brief
the front row
lapse in
relegation
judgment where
tournament
it
coming up at
was
the end of the summer
the
split
LARPing
as
had
it
gotten
gets
like
fought by the LCS.
to
But Shopify
critical
Rebellion,
levels,
almost similar now in that,
where
like you said,
my
they're
delusion
fighting
maxing
for
was
spots.
just
They're proving
getting
that they have
way
what it
too
takes to
intense,
play
and then
at the tier 1 level. So,
I
a lot of pressure
I
on
calmed
both of
down a
these
little
squads,
bit.
But for DSG, I think the big conversation is Sterling is back on the team. I'm excited to see how they continue to grow with him.
I'm now fully back to reality.
Starting spot for the first time in a year now on Disguised. Vi locked in first for Shopify Rebellion, so some jungle focus for contracts to kick things off in game 1.
And that's usually where teams' focus are when they're playing versus Shopify.
Also, I was having a lot
Contracts
more
at
fun
the
playing
end
a lot.
of,
And
spring.
I think I was having more fun
Some
playing Korean
very
solo
big
queue,
games.
and so I was just like
The
super
Olaf game,
addicted to
1v9,
just playing the game.
Also, his Wukong game in the exact same series was also massive carry. So definitely have to always be looking out for jungle-focused gameplay. And if they're going for the first pick by, you immediately start to think, all right, what is Zinni going to pick to pair with it? The Ahri, Taliyah style champions. Taliyah's definitely dropped way further in priority, but
Damn,
you
just
can start
instantly
off
1-2
a lot
Ziggs
of
Jarvan.
different style compositions with
This
that.
is the meta. They might even go through
is
Camille
very
on
good
3.
for
Never
Fudge.
mind,
They
Camille got
could
taken.
do-
Now you
okay,
go.
so they instant
I think now you go
low,
Leo
and the Camille and Galio combination. This is
or
the hardest dive that you can get.
Ali or
Kangas in
Shen.
1, 2, 3.
I mean, these two alone, a classic combo. The Camille
Okay, they go
plus Galio
Shen.
Vi on top of it means that they have so
You just
much
have to go one of
ability
the
to
sort of
get
like
out that
tanky
backline.
brick wall
Ziggs can,
supports that can
throw
go
a damage pretty
protoplasm,
far
so they can
away,
live
but
this.
doesn't have a lot of mobility
You
outside
can
of the
even just go
satchel.
lock it instead of
So can be
protoplasm
tough
too,
to
but
keep yourself alive. We don't know where the Ziggs
just
is
staying
going.
alive
That's
against this
something
is
I
the
wanted to highlight
most
earlier.
important
You
thing.
talked about how much DSG's bot lane has been struggling. So I got to ask, Kobe, do you have faith that Sajed's going to be able to pilot the mages in the meta right now? Because a lot of AD carries,
So Jed is a player that is
can play
pretty
the
good at
mages,
playing
he's good in
everything.
comps, but not every AD carry likes to play mages, and he's a young player, still in his rookie year. So what do we think
Yeah,
about DSG's bot
I
side
do.
with
I
this
think
format?
Ziggs is pretty easy. So I think he's going to be completely
Do I play a
fine.
lot
feel like
off
this is
stream?
like-
No.
This is the training wheels made.
Dude, over
for
time, I've
basically
played
all
less and
bottom
less
laners.
games
That's like
off
the
stream,
first
and
maze that
I
you
never
go
play
to.
League off stream.
Yeah, that or
If
Male
I'm
Blade,
playing League,
basically.
I'm streaming
And
it
I think
Otherwise, I'm playing something else or just not on the PC.
A decent amount of the bombs.
It's actually crazy, man. If you told me my life was going to be like this, you know, I was going to be engaged. I was going to be like doing things that don't involve the computer. That I was going to find joy in like going outside, hanging out, going on walks, like fucking going to the grocery store, cleaning up the house. Like I like all these like normie things now, and I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened, dude. This is what happens when you go unk status. You get older and you just like stop wanting to just spend your entire life playing a game. It's fucking crazy, bro. Dude, today I was at the gym and I was just having like a great time. I was listening to a YouTube video. I'm at the gym. Life was great. I mean, life is still great right now, by the way, guys. Actually, you know, I fucking hate all you guys. I actually hate every single one of you. I hate streaming. This is miserable.
Yeah, get some safety there.
I want to die right now. This is awful, but like I don't know, like just like having a variety of things to do is actually great.
Against Ziggs, you dodge the bombs, try and hit your mystic shots. Very, very similar so far, and we're just
variety do be the spice of life. Disgusting, you have fallen. I need to hop back on. You're right. I need to hop back on.
For Fudge, so he should feel
guys, how do I lock back into being a full degen? Someone tell me fast.
Support with that Ezreal, so
is it a top lane TF, Kangas? Are you a believer of the top lane TFs?
I mean, if it's 30, I'm going to be a fan of
whatever
streamer
finds out about life.
When I see this guy, I want to see him on something that he has individual agency on. I think this makes a
yo, lock in, boys. Okay, Ezreal Camille against Cassio Shen. No, Ziggs Shen.
You mentioned with Surdy, one of his
what the fuck is Shopify drafting?
That he used to get rank 1 was range top laners.
Yep.
A lot of the Vayne, of course, you know, but definitely have confidence in him doing.
I don't really believe in Ezreal Camille. This is not a good lane.
Really trying to abuse those matchups. That's
Ezreal isn't good against Ziggs either.
Surdy coming in, and we're looking for him to try and abuse it, but just goes with a more standard matchup, as you say, the Mbessa, very standard here, looking for the carry, and this is going to be an action-packed game for sure. I expect a lot of kills in this game. Because both teams,
I don't like what Shopify has. I think Ezreal and NA is like free lose champ, but also DSG has what you would say is like a god tier draft. It's Cassio Ziggs, so they don't like consistent damage to kill frontline champs, and they have Mbessa Jarvan. The only problem is that Gnar seems to be winning the Mbessa matchup in a 1v1, but they need to make a play, and they need to kill Gnar one time, and then the game's totally easy for Mbessa after.
Crazy skirmishes early on.
Ziggs Shen is one of the strongest bot lane. Camille is it's bad.
Shen definitely on that list of supports that can do so. Shopify Rebellion versus Disguised. A bit of a rivalry between these two teams as it was one last match in Spring Split to determine who was going to playoffs. Shopify Rebellion won that series, squeaked in 6th seed to playoffs, denying Disguised that appearance. These guys have the opportunity now to get some early revenge in Summer Split. Game 1, we're on to the Rift.
And now, Disguised have had a lot more time to practice with Surdy. You know, we talked about how quickly he actually did mesh with the team, and they fit him in quite nicely and looked pretty good.
You guys see that Reddit thread about 15 years ago? I posted that I was homeless.
With him to see how they can pull it off, of course, with Mbessa Gnar being a pretty standard matchup for the top side.
He got like a fucking few hundred comments. Very heartwarming stuff.
We got 4 games on stage from Surdy in Spring Split, and already he looked good.
I have the ability to do a very crazy piece of content. I could go 0 to hero again. I could lose everything.
Match of the week.
I could lose everything. Then go 0 to hero, go homeless again, make a post on Reddit, then try to go pro and do it all over again starting tomorrow.
Just you wait. Also, I think with the draft, Raz is probably onto something. I feel like we're going to get some good
that content would go hard as fuck.
And we'll see in this one because we also, as we were talking about during Champion Select, we have
think of the content, dude.
Changes with these two teams, which is another reason Raz might pick this one. Raz has always been a Zeyzal enjoyer.
It's level 2, goes in, but it's going to be answered by Lions. Better trade for Shopify.
Yeah. As Zeyzal has picked up on this team, you know, they had
IRL plus, yeah, new game plus.
Seos, and Seos wanted to, you know, go back home, feeling a bit homesick, and so they were kind of had a difficult time finding somebody to come in for Shopify. And Zeyzal gave an interview with Kautsiki where he even talked about, yeah, I wasn't really even looking to get back into Tier 1. Zeyzal was streaming, and that was going well and kind of chilling. And now we have the long career timeline. As you can see, he had that stretch here on Shopify and was just inactive streaming, but they convinced him to come back in their time of need.
He's back.
So you can see his
Dude, Camille and
then also his timeline. As you could witness, he's been playing for a while.
Camille and Ezreal are kind of owning right now.
It's been a minute since he's been in LCS and showing some of his time in Tier 2. Fun fact, had been on the DSG team that got...
Almost every time I see Cassio, she runs out of mana right around this time. She's not in this time, but I feel like it's going to happen eventually.
I like that quote that you pulled up as well from him.
Yeah. Felt like being a little guilt-tripped, low-key. Top lane, big trade comes through.
Holy mother of trade.
Able to survive. Fudge almost finding a solo kill, so 3 already. Not getting the better.
Gnar does beat Mbessa.
1v1. Fudge has been motivated so far. You could tell in those reviews that Shopify put out from that video. He cares a lot. He was very animated and very opinionated on what Shopify needs to do to kind of improve their year.
And I think that, you know, seeing passion and seeing how much they care is a good thing, as we have some aggressive moves.
Oh, what? Is he dead? No.
Oh!
Zeyzal's just dead.
Down.
No, best support Ohio down.
DSG get it done.
Nice.
Yeah, that was actually kind of close
and it allows
for them to kill Lions, but then they're just in the miasma and they can't move.
Can't get back out for the first blood.
Okay, don't get discouraged if you die once on support. Just keep dying and stay level 3, and eventually you're worth like 70 gold.
He's able to live there, uses both summoner spells, is able to live under tower, and getting Call Me the first blood. I mean, that is huge for this team comp. Cassiopeia is the big damage here and has the possibility, if you can protect the Cassio, to have very big counter engage into this Shopify team. So really setting him up perfectly.
He's getting his ass kicked.
He's gonna go for more damage onto Sajed, but I love
Sajed has no TP. He's actually getting owned.
Camille support's been all over the place. I haven't picked it up yet in my solo queue games because I don't trust my mechanics. But if you watch pro play, she can just take over games from the support role. But Cassiopeia with that miasma, you can't go anywhere. Once you hookshot onto that wall, it's a really good counter.
Yeah, I feel like this is a hard Camille game. They have a lot of point and click CC. Cassio can either ult or W. You know, if she goes in at a bad time, she gets Shen taunted. Jarvan EQ. There's so much like catch for Camille. And then another thing that DSG has late in the game, like later, is just going to be Zhonya's. Zhonya's is so good against, guess what champions? Vi and Camille, right? It's good against those point and click single target CCs because Vi, Galio, Vi, Camille, these champs, like they want to synergize and hit a combo. Damn, he couldn't even get a single auto off there. Get the plate. -1 plate for B-Boy. Bet he feels stupid.
And one of the things for DSG that I felt like has been a strength, you know, that they can use, especially could be this Call Me into Zini matchup.
Have you faced any of these pros in solo queue? Yeah, dude, I played with and against Zeyzal like all year. I actually duoed with him earlier this year.
And hasn't had the big splash in LCS.
I don't know Sajed's solo queue ID, but I'm going to assume that he's like somebody that I play against regularly since he's an Academy player. So a lot of times the Academy players just have like secret accounts that I don't know about. He could be anyone. He could even be the next guy I queue against.
Top side though. Contract is ready.
It's looking like top is where the next action will happen.
Shen's behind, but they could look for it.
How's he going to try and outplay this? It's going to be a 3-man dive.
Oh,
execution
well,
will land onto Contract.
that's unfortunate.
To survive this one, as Zeyzal will take up 1 turret, and with
well,
there,
that's unlucky.
Back off.
And that means since they only have lines there as a defense.
Oh my God, Cryer just gets Drake because of this. It's so cooked for Contracts right now.
And so Shopify, they make the call, hey, we're going to make a cross-map play, try and dive topside while they go for Dragon. Unsuccessful.
How long would it take me to grow Zeyzal's beard? I don't think I can grow a beard.
Is enough to keep him alive and buy the time for
my entire life, I would not reach his Zeyzal beard status if I didn't shave one time.
Or Contracts, it's much harder, especially when Fudge used his to try and clear the wave. So they just didn't have
that's like 10 lifetimes of beard growth for me. And no, 10 lifetimes I still wouldn't get that. No, I just wouldn't happen. But did you guys know that people get hair transplants for their beard because they like wish they could grow a beard that bad?
Good start for DSG.
I'm like cool. They like I don't even think I would look good with the beard, so I don't care. But
Lions
It's actually
here soaking
interesting.
up some experience.
Some people are just giga. Oh, Zini. He dead. Oh, wow. That was so close to hitting him.
Lions didn't have the flash available either, so no kill.
Yeah, Zini able to get the wave and get back out, so pretty good, even though it was a close call.
Yeah, I can't even imagine me with a beard either. Dude, someone out there right now is doing one of those like AI images. It's gonna look so cursed.
Start off the fight, and they can layer with Galio ultimate. Zeyzal, of course, similar to Lion, still has quite a bit to go since they're roaming so much on the supports, but we definitely could be looking for our sideline plays. There still is no flash for a very small amount of time left on Lions, but the Shen is straight back to top side anyway, roaming right back out again.
Is Conquer bad on Ezreal? No, but Lethal Tempo is a little better. Definitely not bad on Ez, though.
Which means that now that Shen Stand United will prevent future dives from happening. You don't have to hover Surdy if you have the Shen available.
All right, looks like we're going to have 8 people at the Grubs.
Who's going to contest it? Kryber's over the wall. First grub should go to Shopify here as Contracts has enough backup, but DSG are actually looking topside right now. Fudge will spot
At value at Hog. Oh,
to hit Mega,
look at him. Look at him flexing.
So I doubt he's going to go down anytime soon. And
He's
DSG
flexing.
just kind of get pushed back, and that means more time for Shopify.
Will I ever do a mage bot only challenge?
3 or at least 2 there taken.
Well,
there we go.
I think everyone knows that I can play Victor.
Over the Miasma onto Contract, so he can't get the Vault Breaker over the wall. We'll use the flash. No taunt onto Fudge. Shopify get out with the Grubs.
If I did a mage bot only challenge, I feel like it would only be ethical if I played like Ziggs and Cassio, champs that I don't play already. Because if I just played like Orianna and Victor bot lane, I feel like is that ethical, boys? Playing stuff I have hundreds of games on. Like, yeah, like Syndra, Ziggs, and Cassio are probably the top 3 that are being played.
Flash miasmas, but
I mean, it's Splash for Contract Splash, but I would say you're happier as Contract.
Way happier because you want to go in anyway, and you do still have your ultimate. So the Cassio that got the first blood is definitely a viable target now with no flash. So it's definitely looking a lot better for Shopify after the last,
I feel like the thing is though, my chat like doesn't even like when I play mages. People just leave, bro. Like people do not like to watch me play mages.
Then they could see if they could
even when I'm smurfing my ass off on mid, they just like don't.
Level 6 off this
I don't know.
wave. It looks like Lions might.
I guess I have to give it a real shot, like in the challenge format. But whenever I lock in mages bot, people don't really seem to like it.
Get Stand United now. And,
yeah, no, I'm talking about both roles because there are times where I play like Seraphine, but maybe that's just Seraphine.
Which is only going to be like one guaranteed target as opposed to potentially multiple if both ults go at the same time.
And I'll give you one guess who that guaranteed target's going to be.
Ooh, one guess. Okay, well, I would say Call Me's like the threat with the goal, but with Rod of Ages, a little tankier. What about Sajed?
Stick with your gut.
I feel like Galio's so fucking useless, man.
Still has his flash. Some weird stuff can happen with
I just think Galio stinks.
I'd say your first instinct is good. The no flash Cassiopeia seems like a good target for a Vi Galio combo. So
if the game keeps going like this, DSG is going to win 100%. 1,000% DSG is going to win.
Dragons for the next one. It is Hex Tech Dragon, so Contracts just go for a recall, make your purchase, and then should have Sundered Sky done. Yes, he does. There you go. And that should be enough for them to try and get mid-prio first and then look for the dragon. Meanwhile, Lions, with his Shen ult, he knows he could try and make a topside play and then still have possibilities of contesting dragon afterwards.
I like it, especially when Fudge is in Mega now. He's going to be running low on that bar here. If he walks too far forward, Lions could look for a
Fudge has sniffed this gank out anyways.
That wave should get under. I think Fudge is playing very safe right now.
Yeah, good job from him. And even if he doesn't 100% suspect that Shen is in the brush, he also just knows that Shen has ulti. So now he sees him, and now he's mini, and he's going to have to respect that.
Yeah, I mean, if you just throw out a public execution, teleport will come in defensively. The taunt lands onto Fudge.
Why didn't Surdy ult?
Get some more damage. Looks for the public execution, but just completely Mispositions it. Lions punished for it.
Yo, Surdy, what the fuck was that, bro? Lions just E-flashed him, and you didn't ult off of it.
Will go in,
and you didn't commit, so you just let him die for free.
Down. You mentioned no flash.
Oh shit, okay, Calmy gets played on.
The Rebellion is getting
Shopify got 2 freebies right there.
Rebellion in summer here. Looks like they're taking over in the mid game. Kryra still wants this dragon though. Should be a little bit dangerous for him to go for.
Yeah, with multiple members of Shopify nearby. Can't imagine Kryra will actually have a chance at getting this unless he has more backup.
That was weird by Surdy. I mean, like, he tried to get damage off, but the most important thing is that he gets chain CC, I think. And then he just completely whipped his ults. I don't think he was trying to predict flash. Anyways, Ambessa ult is reactable. Like, it's on reaction. Like, you don't flash when you see Ambessa ult. You flash because you failed to dodge it with movement. It's pretty slow now after they nerfed it.
It's just maybe a steal.
Oh, Jesus. Shopify's just now all of a sudden in like a really good spot. I think Gnar could easily carry this game.
They ever contest there. I feel like you should just go farm your camps.
DSG just had to hold on and keep choking them out until the second Drake, and they lost that win con.
Camps available on this top side of the map for them to go for. But they walk up and they see that the Shopify have already taken it. So
like this is such an easy play. Lions does E flash. Now Surdy. Surdy just R. Just R.
But they don't have the damage afterwards. And Surdy pops the ultimate and then dashes out.
They don't have the damage.
Walking forward anyway.
He did an R during the taunt. He could just kill him 100%, and he might get traded by Ezreal afterwards, but it's totally fine because at least Lion didn't make a play for fucking nothing.
Any fear in a lot of these situations, except also showing.
He's predicting Gnar jump? Gnar already jumped. No, guys, I literally think he's trying to ult Ezreal on the TP, and he mistimed it. That's the only thing that makes sense.
And played that one quite nicely. So
calculated. Yeah, that's a mental fighter right there. It's like the boxer that dodges and punches. Yeah.
Hasn't been hit in the head too many times yet.
Yeah,
right?
no concussions yet for Fudge.
Meanwhile, the rest of the team here, being able to go get Hex Dragon is very, very beneficial. So I want to see if they can build off of that. Later stages of the game is where this comp is really scary. Once the outer towers are gone, and it makes it harder for these disguised carries to rotate around the map. If you don't have outer towers, sometimes people are going to get caught as they are a little bit.
Wall breaker in, just chunks down Lions a little bit. Working towards that first item as Shen. As Calmy with this top lane rotation. Ooh, not able to get the miasma down in time for Zinni's.
You know what's becoming really meta these days is mages going upgraded Swifties. Or just going Swifties and getting it upgraded by the mid quest. It's very interesting. I always went Swords for like more damage, but Swifties is so popular right now.
Is going to be very dangerous too, and Shopify are going to keep him in the side lane while they start up the Herald.
Yeah, being fast is OP.
Herald, but DSG are going to try and trap them in it now.
Surdy has teleport. He could look for it. So does Fudge, but Fudge already hit Meganar, so he would not have Meganar teleporting in.
Whoa.
He's getting engaged on right now. They're using the Camille plus the Galio combo.
They're kind of fucking Calmy instantly. He was on a bad flank by himself. He's just fully caught. Kryra's in. Oh my god, Kryra is doing so much work in the back. The space that he bought there. Blast cone's out.
Back in. It's Fudge holding the line.
So far, 1 for 1. God damn, the way that Jarvan weaved in, he didn't kill the Ezreal, but like the fact that he got so many CDs, Camille, Ezreal both just kind of zoned from the fight, and he still gets Ez to 1 HP. Super good play by Kryra.
And then the flash from Ezreal over the wall. We had the mind games there, and it came down to
the angle that Calmy's taking is just not legal. That's why he dies. Ez ult off of Vi ult. Bit of damage. Now watch Kryra. Gets his EQ flashed, does all of his damage. Now he flashes the other side of this cone and gets out. Super nice. On the other side of the fight, looks like they just got a 1-for-1. Everyone walks away. Surdy flashes the Camille.
Trying to follow and instantly being responded to. But they did get the 1-for-1 and took out Contract, so they didn't have a smite left on the side of Shopify. And the Herald still...
All in all, just completely dead even game. 1 Drake to 1 Drake. And
but also it's crucial that
Both teams will probably set up for next
Mega
Herald timing.
While he TP'd in. I was keeping track of that before. If that fight had been like 2
Calmy has
seconds later,
TP, and Zini doesn't, so that could be an advantage. Calmy could also just like hold pressure here and slowly whittle away at his place and get ahead this way.
I like to keep track of this in games that Camille support is around. We called her a toddler earlier, just running around the map. Now a teenager, has that first item built. All grown up here, as that is where
Yep, here we go. DSG's doing it. They have TP advantage on their Camille, so it could be something that they use in case enemy team's looking to contest. Oh, they're just getting poked by Mininar here. So much poke. He's looking to TP. He just TPs early, just to secure the Herald.
Cassiopeia will TP in. DSG will get the Herald. And that means Galio will be
Ooh, that could have been a massive steal. And what that means is that they have Combat Herald for this Drake in 30 seconds. So Zini is going to get ahead. Calmy messes, like, not messes up, but he misses a couple plates. Loses a couple plates. He loses the wave. They're losing bot crab. So it was not the best. I think it wasn't the best decision by DSG to, like, force the Herald and make someone use TP for it. But they could cash in really hard by using Combat Herald. Oh, no, they're not even going to use Combat Herald. They're just going to go for plates and turrets on top side. It's going to be hard to kill Fudge here. EQ? What? No EQ?
Herald could be anything. It could even be a couple plates.
You are a pussy.
Yeah. It depends on what you do with the Herald. So let's see what Kryra is able to do with this Herald. Currently on the top half of the map, but it doesn't look like he's just going to drop it down right away. Dragon has
I don't really like what DSG is doing on any of these timings. Now Shopify should just start Drake and take it. Kryra's literally on Krugs right now. It's just a Krugs game.
Cassio's recalling too, so this is guaranteed Dragon. So you can count this as kind of like a side benefit as well of the earlier play, and another little bit of cost for DSG getting that Herald, and Shopify should be able to easily get this. But the problem is,
heralding mid when it's 2 plates, you have Ziggs anyways. Like, that was already going to die to the Ziggs W execute, so it's literally just completely useless. It's actually completely useless from the Herald like this. All he did here was deny the gold from Ziggs.
Shouldn't be long for this world. If Herald's able to get 2 more autos off, no. 1 more away, but the satchel should be enough. There we go. So Jed rotates mid,
they literally would have got that if Ziggs did auto W.
Okay.
Damn.
Very close game. We have.
I feel like DSG is really messing up.
Come down to these team fights.
It'll boil down to whose scales better, and I think DSG scales better, but so far their play has just been so weird. Failing the dive on Fudge, Surdy just not committing his buttons.
Of course,
the way they overcommitted for the Herald and then got no value out of the Herald ultimately. The game's still for sure winnable, but I just feel like Shopify's been playing the last 5 minutes so much better.
Makes a call though, hey, this is not going to be a play from DSG, so there's nothing to counter there. I'll get back into my camps and keep on farming.
I'm surprised, though, that we didn't see Zinni actually go for the rotation. He backed. I thought they wanted to match Galio into Cassiopeia. Surdy gets a lot of alone time here on the turret now. Not enough to take the whole thing down, but that's a lot of gold into Surdy's pocket, who's now
I keep seeing this build. It's Abyssal Mask, or it's
they don't want Zinni here with all this magic resist.
What is that? Hollow Radiance into Imperial Mandate into Zonia's. Caps it at 2. -1. -1 for Surdy, but look what Calmy's getting on the opposite side. Like, yeah, Surdy has to give up a little bit, and he's getting pressured here. And also, dude, DSG's just not playing for crabs. Like, they just don't give a shit about crab. Yeah, another crab given to contracts, and I don't think they understand the importance of taking every single crab on CD and controlling the crab. It puts your team in a position to make a play while you're farming, and it's just an absolute shit ton of control of the game. Taunt over, maybe fight, maybe Lions just get CC'd. Galio ults, defensive. Galio's just gonna die for free. Oh my god, Cassio R flash.
Fudge gets a kill on his
Holy
30,
shit.
But
Zazel can get out. What about B-Boy, though? His E is not up yet. His E is not up yet. He needs to hit a couple.
Call me over the wall. Can prevent B-Boy's escape path as he looks onto Sajed. Flash out from the Ziggs. Lions looking for the damage for the kill here. Can they give it to Call Me? They can. The mid laner getting some more gold, and DSG answered the dive.
I think they can get Baron too. They have Cassio. Cassio damage can just burn through Baron. DSG, they've got priority. They have teleport from Ziggs too. They're heading over to that area. Looks like they make
Oh shit, the ad timing could not have been worse. Sorry guys. That played automatically. That played automatically.
Or are they just setting
Remind me to play ads after the game.
Surdy's about to come up and he has teleport. They're not going to go for it. I thought with that TP they could. B-Boy still at 15 seconds, but nope. DSG decide, let's go spend that gold that we just got instead. That's a Seekers now completed for Call Me.
Yeah, that play goes completely sideways for Shopify because they don't instantly Camille ult. Because the Camille ult is not used instantly, you actually got Surdy over the wall. He was able to go over the wall instead of immediately going for it on this right side.
We're diving bot this wave.
They have Shen ult, so they can play around it.
Can I see TP?
I just want to hit the
Guys,
tower.
I don't think I can be involved in
this. That's okay, you can't be involved, it's fine.
You can push. That's it. Okay.
I'm still looking.
Get Bessa.
Yeah, Bessa, no flash.
I don't think I can be involved in this. And the team just goes without him. And all dies. Dude, I'm fucking crying. They're like, yeah, it's fine, we'll just go anyways. And they totally all got fucked by Shen ult plus Cassio's move. Oh my god.
So much damage up front there from DSG, and they're even
I mean, it's fine. I appreciate that Shopify was trying to do it. I'm talking about it like it's so obvious they're going to lose it, but they were very close to making a really good play. One-shotting Surdy. Just Cassio showed up at perfect timing to turn the fight with our flash over the wall, and I think Shen did a really good job peeling, doing an early ult, getting aggro off of his top laner because he taunted too, and they had like split focus afterwards. They're chasing between the two turrets. And everyone shows up.
Vision coverage all over everywhere leading up to Baron, so they can try and put the.
How did SR throw this game? Bro, have we been watching the same game? When were they winning? I guess they were a slightly gold advantage for like
and so Fudge is the last
5 minutes.
And he's side laner, so it gets a little.
They were like 1,000 gold ahead for 5 minutes.
More cooldowns and more cooldowns to check. Even when DSG are actually,
I don't know if you've noticed this, but Ziggs is just completely free farming against Ez.
10 seconds
and Ziggs might do quadruple the damage of Ezreal. Oh, EQ, just to be in range to get auto attack to death. That's not smart. They threw the 700 gold lead. True. Kryra's going back to heal off of Wolves. I'll never understand why Jarvan would ever want an EQ to be in. Oh, maybe one shot if you can't press a button here. Wow, it's how broken is Shen. They don't have damage. They have so much CC and no damage.
And they'll get 2 kills. Kryra's back onto the dragon.
Oh, wait, hold on. Contracts might be the game saver here. His 2 teammates dies, but he gets Drake. They have to go Baron and turn this into something really good. They do have to go Baron, though.
Shopify, I mean, Surdy, they literally sent everything on Surdy on the side to try and burst this Ambessa, and they could not take him down.
Incredible how long he survived for. Doesn't even have Asterix yet. It's just the base stats of the Ambessa.
Weird build by Sajed to go Void next. I feel like usually you'll see Ziggs do another pen item like Storm Surge or just go Death Cap here. Holy shit, Kryra does not give a fuck. That was so ballsy.
Yeah, it's all for our theatrical sake.
Not even close.
I like it.
Yeah, I knew the whole time.
All right, Contract's trying to do at least something on the other side as well, but so I mean, it gets crazy.
Tank Galio looks really useful. Yeah. I feel like Galio should just go damage because look at this. They just don't do damage to him.
All damage being pumped into him, but since B-Boy wasn't there and Contracts was still on the Dragon, they didn't have enough to fully finish him off. Thank goodness for Shopify, though, that he hits the smite. Because that is Dragon Soul Point. That is the 3rd Dragon for Shopify. So Contracts trying to hold on and save that little bit of skirmish.
And you can see 30 stats.
Chat, what do Ziggs even go 3rd most of the time? I don't think it's Void, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is Void.
Games for DSG when Castle got traded, but he looked good in those, and he's looking good right now. I got a question, though, from Shopify's side, as they're going to try and catch his way bot lane.
Infinity Edge. Holy shit, you're right. For the Shadow Flame crit. It's usually Death Cap, right?
How do you use that?
That's what I thought. I think it's usually Looted, Shadow Flame, Death Cap, Void in that order. That's what like is the default build. So getting a Void is a bit strange. But
maybe if they still had Ezreal ult,
maybe he just didn't have money for a rod and was just like, I want to buy an item right now. That happens to me a lot. I just get impatient.
To squeeze out the kill, it could be a very different story. But now, since they did lose out on the Baron, they're under siege, getting pressured under their own towers. and they're just thinking, let's lose.
Oh, wow, that Q flash was fucking disgusting. Great play. Wow, that was a great play.
The carry. Ziggs is out of there. They got 3.
Holy moly. They get 3 right off the bat.
Find their engage, and they won
wow,
more.
Contracts, you played that so well, brother. Bravo. Like, actually, bravo.
Right now, the taunt will not land from Galio. Shopify still have 5
Oh,
members.
our flash?
Petrifying engage from Calmy. Is that going to be enough damage to take
that
down
good?
B-Boy? It is not. As
No,
Calmy
it's
will
not.
fall back into the stasis.
Only Zazel dies.
Longer,
wow.
But it's just that a shutdown
and
comes
they get
in for Zenny. Shopify Rebellion get the ace.
Oh my, I was about to
DSG
say,
gets ace and they're still up 2K gold.
Let's lose as little as possible until Dragon comes up.
Sick play by Contracts. Watch this Q flash.
Yeah.
Q flash. R, perfect buffer. Camille Galio combo comes in, so double ults. Jarvan was trying to peel, which I'm going to be completely honest with you. McDonald's manager Jarvan there doesn't EQ to get in range to R. I just walk in, I R, I EQ out. McDonald's manager might need to make an LCS debut after doing the homeless to LCS challenge live on stream.
They don't have enough to be able to finish off anybody besides Zazel, and so it's going to be Shopify taking over.
Flash. And Bessa, no flash. Nice job.
Nice job.
Well played from Shopify Rebellion's jungler to find that initial
Give him a little
engage.
tug under the
Contracts
table.
on the angle and he goes for it. Zazel follows up. Zenny
Good
follows
job,
up.
boys.
Right when I was saying it, Kobe, they did it. The hero's ultimatum landed onto the right target that time, and with Sajed out of the fight before he
I want
began,
Zazel to tell me I did a nice job.
DSG were not able to continue the siege.
How much do I have to pay for that to
Still
happen?
gold lead for DSG. Now they're Seeker's Arm Guard on Sajed, so let's see if Shopify can find another angle like that, but at least it signs of life for the Rebellion.
Yeah. I mean, that is just huge. Last time at the Dragon fight, Contract secures
Dude,
the spot
B-Boy's
onto the
inventory
Dragon,
looks so
give
funny.
them the win
He has
condition
no
for later.
boots, no
This time
Doran's
at the
item.
defense, he uses Q
Dude, I
fast
actually
to
can't.
get
I
the
actually can't. I'm
initiation,
going to lose
the
it.
critical
ADC, no
initiation.
boots.
Then they don't hesitate, and they got a lot of summoner spells, including flashes and teleports, out of DSG as DSG tried to salvage the situation.
No boots.
But now,
no bitches.
the table has turned, and Shopify, they get to push back out.
Yeah, no, he,
25 seconds left
it's just
on
funny
this
to see
Dragon
like
solo
ADC
rival,
inventory
though,
sometimes. It just
and
looks so
there are
naked.
so far on the other side of the map, I guess
No
they're just
refillable,
giving
no
it up.
ward, no Dorans, no boots in it.
Like DSG
But it's like under his rune,
Walk
so.
there, though. I mean,
Yeah.
you still have to check into Fog of War, which makes it dangerous. I guess they feel like, you know what, it's fine. They aren't going to burst it down, and we feel okay checking into Fog of War. But vision advantage being given up is interesting.
Checking Fog of War into Cassiopeia is a
Yeah, no, I just want him to tell me I did good job, no
All alone
tugs
right now in the
needed.
mid lane. DSG
Zeni's
looks to pounce
definitely dead.
on the Galio. Cataclysm used. He's trying to Hero's Entrance out.
Really
Dragon
useful
time
pick.
with the Seeker's Arm Guard, and he's
Okay,
just
which Korean
delaying
mind
for
controlled the whole world
Dragon's
into
ult for the
thinking that
team.
this was a
Calmy's
good
gonna go
Galio
in.
build?
Zenny's buying so much time. That's
I need to
Petrifying
know.
Gaze down. As Calmy will eventually chase
Wait,
down
Shopify.
Zenny. Should have
Wait, is he
enough
actually
skill.
gonna
The force will
die?
take down one
Oh
last
my
one.
god, okay, they
Banks
killed
does
him.
get it.
Shopify gets the
As
steal, he gets soul
Dragon
here.
was
Watch
peeled
Contracts.
off by
Watch my boy
Shopify.
Contracts.
Contracts is
Watch
gonna
my
go
boy
in for the
Contracts.
steal. 30 misses.
Watch my
The
boy
ult
Contracts. He
there
gets it. He gets a
it
steal.
is.
He's got
Dragon
Chemtech sold
sold
out. Oh my
shot.
god, Cryra's
Shopify
dizzy.
Rebellion gonna
Cryra's
win the
dizzy.
fight afterwards. Fudge is
Cryra's
onto the
dizzy.
back line.
Cryra's dizzy.
Sajed
Cryra's
is out
dizzy.
of there. It's all down to Calmy. Can he make it happen?
2 for 2 so
So
far.
he gets one out of Contracts. That's 2 down on each side. as
Holy
B-Boy goes
shit, look at
forward.
B-Boy go.
Calmy
He's
without the
gliding.
petrifying
Eat in.
gaze can't do as
Oh.
much right now. DSG back off. Contracts gets it done.
It
Wow.
always feels like with the Shopify games, they never have 100% control of their plays. It's always like, oh, it's a little bumpy this round.
Wow,
Uh-oh,
Contracts
you
and
know,
Fudge
we
are
got
just
off-roading
popping
right
off
now.
here.
Yeah,
Contracts
our
hits the
mid laner is
steal.
dead, but they
Look at
get in
Fudge
here,
going in the
Archangel
back
for it,
right here.
Contracts
Camille
able to
ults,
dodge away from
Sajed's
Surge's ulti, and then
Ziggs.
steal
Now
the
Fudge is on him.
dragon
Gets the
again.
Zonias with his R.
Contracts is able to hit
Instant
it,
W on
grab
his
the dragon
respawn.
soul
Or not on his
for the
respawn, on his like
team.
unstasis from
DSG had
Zonias.
just killed the Galio. They did not need to put literally any damage
Oh.
into this dragon.
Yeah.
They just put 0
So
damage so that
good.
the Cassio has time to get back over to
So
them.
good.
But then,
Get a little antsy.
yeah, Shopify, they slip back in. They're like, all right, you're leashing it now.
Oh, -1.
Okay, then we'll come back, and they steal it. Now they have the Dragon Soul. They got extra kills afterwards, Kangas. I think we were correct with the amount of action we were
It's been
going
a fun
to
one.
get
I
in
just
this
did a
game.
little
It's
stress
been a
release
fun
on
one. Took a
stream,
little bit
guys.
to ramp
Little
up,
stress
21
release.
kills in 31
Wrong with
minutes,
that.
but now that we've arrived,
Contracts just hits
these
every
fights
smite the
are
whole game, by the way.
explosive.
after DSG gets the first Drake for free. If you guys remember, this all started because Contracts tried to dive top. They failed. At level 5, they didn't get a dive off. Cryer gets first Drake. Then gets jungle gap to the whole game afterwards. Weepy brother.
Yeah, Surdy's had a hard time hitting a lot of these Ambessa ults too. Yeah. So maybe they need to have like Cryer and Lions try and set him up for it maybe. With like a Jarvan engage with Shen and have a taunt.
Oh. Oh my god, don't be too useful, Zini. Don't be too useful, buddy. Oh my god, now Zazul dies with you. Damn, this Galio champ feels pretty good. I can see why everyone's playing him.
They use teleport to get over there. We're still going to look for another
I almost think that Galio would lose a 1v1 to enemy Shen support right now. Like it almost feels like that would happen. I don't know. Because Shen does percentage damage and is unkillable. Here comes Contracts. When Daddy's home.
Contracts gets this. Petrifying Gaze is true. It lands. But now Contracts will just
never mind.
Shopify engaging onto DSG. They take down Sajed. They take down Lions as well as the
tier 2
turret. So just going for the fight instead means that that's 2 less members wearing purple.
I love it. Wow. Keeping them interested here. They get
oh my goodness. Kryra just lets them Mog him in his own jungle. He's just going, loses Q back to red buff.
Very, very good.
Giving Grom.
Especially after that dragon, you know, you gotta imagine.
Goddamn, Fudge is so fucking strong. Like, I think Gnar is just OP. The only answer to Gnar is once in a while, and Olaf will take over the game. Then you're playing Olaf. Hold on. The hell? Wait, oh my god, hold on. Oh my god, hold on. Wait, did they just win the whole game?
From the wall up, and that is a pick. Fudge on a rampage.
All right. I mean, I don't know what happened, but
dude, Contracts makes another big
somehow
play. I mean,
Shopify's winning this game because
but think of all these
of fucking Contracts.
In this game.
They're just literally winning because of Contracts.
Starts out this pick onto Call Me and gets Call Me
also, Call Me keeps going for hero play. His team gets caught bot. He just like R flashes in for no reason. Goes for a 2v5.
On course.
He's just he can't be trusted with the lead. You know, I would look this guy in the eye if he was my teammate and tell him, dude, you got to stop griefing.
Once again, Shopify now corrects.
You're not allowed to be griefing if you're like the only guy on the team with a huge lead.
They also have a lot of map control.
You gotta get some discipline, brother. And then he'll be like, what?
Back here too, so they can threaten these engagements.
And he'll like respond to me in Korean, and I'll be like, shit, we need a translator.
Very cognizant here.
Zinni could look for a TP flank. It would only be the Zinni.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, I don't think anyone's been playing that good. Sajed, too.
Still is a possibility. We got a minute and a half till that Elder Dragon
kind of disappointed in Sajed, bro. He was doing really well, and now he's getting fisted.
Shopify Rebellion, and you got to imagine Shopify.
Are we going to try to dive in the end with Galio Vial? Like some crazy play?
If I
it's not bad to fight right away.
It's not
bad.
Okay, let's just...
I'm TPing above her.
Yep, we're full committed here.
Yeah, looks good.
Has flash.
Yeah, I can kill her off though. Play with me.
I'm on Jarvan here.
Wow, I think that Zazul has great comms. He's got the old school style of comms.
I love that.
Yeah, they're all looking for a play. They're talking. Zazul's talking about. Fudge is talking.
It is the narration of the game. I always think it's so important for a team to have at least one, but hopefully 2 players that are narrating the game.
Starts with Zazul saying we're full committed here, and then TP comes in.
It's not a question. It's not a can we look here or whatever. It's just we're full committed. Like it's very direct. It's a statement. It's just not a question. It's not a we can, should we. It's a statement of what's happening, and you know that's the kind of shot calling I think that older players usually do the best because they're very sure of themselves, they're very certain about what they want, and it makes everyone else like. What would you guys do if you had a teammate that was saying like we're full committed here? You'd fucking click there, right? You'd click and you'd full commit. There's no uncertainty about it at all. Like everyone knows what they're going to do off that call. Hold on. Fudge is fine though. He's fucking giga fast. Level 19 Gnar.
Close enough. Fudge will have Mega Gnar pop now, which could be good for DSG. If they delay the fight from this position, they can fight a mini Gnar instead of a Mega Gnar.
They have lost mid prio as well though.
Holy shit, B-Boy.
On J4 and losing mid prio.
B-Boy's doing all this with no boots.
Yeah.
I can't.
This is the mark of a young team.
Ooh, Zini. Zini's got a Banshee's Veil. He's looking scary. He's got a verdant barrier, not a Banshee's.
Now Surdy's catching that mid wave. Blue buff is
Scary
secured.
guy.
Picks that one up. But the dragon has not been started yet, and that just means that Fudge can start building up another
Oh my God.
bar, as that's
B-Boy had to flash the
out from the banana brush.
Oh!
In goes Fudge looking for the big engage. Not
Is
gonna
Fudge
find
in
it
or
there.
out?
Calmy's
He's
into
in.
stasis. Azel's looking
He's
for
turboing
right
it.
out of it. Petrifying Gaze lands, but the chain CC's
Oh,
there.
Calmy's insta dead.
Surdy's trying his best to turn
I
the
think
play, but the
JC
hero's
loses this.
entrance will land onto
I think JC's
two.
losing.
And the GAs are now
So many
popped.
GAs, it's
30
hard to tell what's
killing
going on.
spree, still alive,
Oh,
still pumping
Surdy's
damage
going
to Jet
in.
as well.
Okay,
DSG are
Contract's
doing their
just
best to
fucking
hold this.
1v5
It's
again.
all down to Surdy, but Shopify Rebellion's AD
Is he?
carry
Is he
is
going in?
untouched.
Wow.
And he gets the double
Look
kill.
at Contract.
Shopify Rebellion stand tall. As DSG get knocked down, you got to imagine that's enough for the Elder Dragon.
Haven't seen Revan smile yet. We've shown him a couple times after they won some
So
fights.
Jet
And
ults
this
the
one-
bush? Wait, let me see what he did.
They could have aced him.
Yeah, I mean, this one does mean Elder Dragon for them too. So, at the very least, this is going to secure.
Dude, fuck, I really thought if
Shopify,
it went ultra late, DSG would
control the entire
outscale,
map.
but
With Baron coming up in
I
1
think they're
minute,
just
it
playing bad.
theoretically should also guarantee you Baron. And so, Elder
I mean, there's
Dragon
no way at this point
honestly
that
could
that
delay it too.
Ezreal should be
wait for me
outperforming
one second.
Ziggs. Surely, right? Surely.
Get it onto all 5 members, and there they have it. Dragon Soul plus the Elder Dragon plus now a 5,000 gold lead. So DSG showed signs of life, but as we look at the replay here, Shopify Rebellion are able to take out the key carry. It's all about Calmy.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. They have double engage, super blast cone, and then Contracts is, even though his ulti does get immune by the Zhonya's,
Fudge bought so much
they
space,
still
1v3.
get the
Ult
Camille
away,
and the
flash
Galio
over the
in there,
wall,
and they
buy
believe
all that
that
space. Now his team's in a weird spot.
So
Jarvan has to
Dive
EQ just to get in
does
range
go
to
off
ult, which is usually
However,
really
the
bad.
counter, they were making you think here. With
I didn't see Sejed's ult again, but let's just see how much damage he can do here. Q onto Fudge. Quick little auto onto Contracts. Q misses here.
To pull it out, and Contracts gives him an angle to go back in. On the side, nice Q from him to re-enter and allow the Ezreal to finish that fight up. And that all started when B-Boy
Unfortunate.
arcing shift
I don't
forward
think
and then
Sejed did
flashed
too much
backwards,
damage there,
at
boys.
the beginning of the fight.
Unfortunate
So they're trying to play
indeed.
off it and kind of bait him in with no flash left on the Ezreal.
As Baron started, we want to remind you, B-Boy on Ezreal, most played champion. B-Boy on Ezreal, least favorite champion.
He did say that he doesn't like it,
Yes.
but he has had a lot of success
Just
on
so
it.
good on it. You know?
Yeah.
Sorry, B-Boy, you're going to be playing it for a little longer here. Or at least maybe a few more minutes as the Baron is secured. That's a tier 2 turret down top side. Shopify Rebellion can begin the siege now, and it's up to DSG to find some way to halt the momentum of Shopify Rebellion, but at this point you can't, at least I can't really think of clear avenues out of it.
Yo, they have fucking Elder Baron. I
Especially
say
with
they
that Elder
just
Dragon.
turbo
Just try and
send.
Hold on as long as you can, wait for that Elder to go
Even
down,
against
but still
Zhonya's, the send is probably going to be pretty good.
Yeah, they've got a little while here as far as the pain continuing. Might cost them both inhibitors, honestly, because as you say, the Elder and the Baron were pretty closely synced, so they still have about a quarter left on the Elder here. They can poke you down. Elder on Ezreal is extremely annoying because he's constantly firing out these mystic shots late game, and the burn really does stack up. So DSG, here's the defense, trying to defend the Nexus turrets.
Baron minions are helping out a lot right now.
Wow,
as
the
Elder
Baron
Dragon
minions
is
are just
still
doing
up.
so
DSG
much
need to
work.
wait a few more moments for that to go down
Yo,
before they can
you
try
have to
full
fight
stamina.
before they
They're gonna
kill
lose
all your
turrets for
turrets.
it. A
I don't know if you guys
masterclass
knew
from
that,
Shopify
but
Rebellion is
usually
now
you want the
being
turrets to be
comes
alive.
through. The hero's ultimatum will
Oh,
land
they're
on the
fucked.
2s, and he gets the first kill. The Nexus goes down. Shopify Rebellion.
Why did it
take
feel like the
game one.
Nexus died in 1 millisecond there?
Shopify are back, starting out summer with a win. Contracts with some good smites on these dragons to be able to get them Dragon Soul. And Fudge had a very big Gnar game.
Yes. So who
Big
gets your player of the game, Kobe? I feel like that's
Zazel.
a contentious one. We're
I think
asking
it's
chat now.
FF?
To me, it's 3 people: Contracts, Fudge, or B-Boy.
Dude, I feel like
are my 3 choices at the moment.
You don't
Well,
don't you
let's
have to
hear from the
just
analysts. What do
send
you
while
have
your
to say?
turrets
Who do
are
you think gets player of
alive
the game?
so the enemy team has to make a choice about if they're going to dive you on the turrets or not? Like,
There's 3 people.
what's the point in making the game, like, the last stand of the game with no turrets and it's open Nexus? Then, of course, you're going to lose, right? The only chance that you have is by fighting like, before your turrets are dead, then somebody might take too many shots or they might go too deep and then something might go wrong. But I think they also might have been trying to wait until Elder was off, so I can kind of understand it. They weren't going to win either way, but I just think if you're going to make a... You know, that's what the kind of shot calling that you need
impactful
on a
in
team
that
is just
game.
somebody
It was
who's
just about finding the
thoughtful
right
and
team fight.
decisive like
was
that.
probably the biggest story for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be
Yeah, I
curious
think
to
DSG
see,
looked a little
what
bit
his
lost,
stats were
low-key.
from this game completely, because we just voting blocked him into player of the series, and I think we opened this entire segment.
He played better.
Play better.
Just play better.
Play better. He's correct. He's
We
accurate.
talked about how, like, we showed the clips, right? And we showed kind of his frustration in some of these reviews, and we're like, okay, what is going to happen with Zeyzal on the team? Are they going to be able to coordinate better? I think Fudge played great. I think the coordination, as we're going to see in some team fights that we're going to look at, was still a little sketchy at times.
It was, but you could hear them. I think the production team did a great job at getting us some tidbits of Zeyzal and Fudge.
Yeah. I'm trying to see how many viewers I have on X. I think I have one viewer. Shout out to my one viewer.
Them the game after they were able to get back into it.
Check it out. I'm streaming on X. I have one viewer.
I'm curious.
Looking at the damage.
It says I have one viewer at 357. But at 356 I had 2 viewers. That's
the crazy
huge.
Thing here, like I did think Sturdy was doing a ton of work, and this just confirms it. 31,000.
This is definitely worth multi-streaming too.
But I believe a lot of it would have been in vain, right? Like only 12,000.
This is giga worth.
Actually led to total kills for his damage on kills. Overall, a very close competitive game. I mean, you can see the gold. It was looking super dire by 27 minutes before they got the soul and were able to secure the win.
Will you be my second viewer?
A lot of that had to do with that bot lane team fight where they were.
You know what? I actually have to pay my streaming service $60 to stream to one more destination. So it's like I split it to multiple streaming sites, right? Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and now Twitter, whatever the fuck. I'm never gonna call it X. I'm never ever gonna call it X. It's always gonna be Twitter.
In the turnaround team fight.
So yeah, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and
that led to.
I said X and Twitter.
But I'd like to take a look at some earlier team fights.
And
once they got split up, because they
I don't think it's worth $60. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it's worth $60. I thought it was gonna get like 10 viewers, then it'd be worth.
It looked like they had the initial setup.
They absolutely did. Chenault was also really crucial in a lot of these fights at delaying the initial engage and buying enough time for the Casio and Best to really take over in late game fights.
And we've seen this comp a lot. This one was a tough one. I mean, it was just basically if you wanted to take this fight, then Vi had to be there, but she had just showed up on towards Dragon, so like they just didn't have the DPS. In the prior fight, Camille didn't ult early, so they got the escape before the Galio got to be there, so you just didn't really get a knock up. But then you got to see fights like these.
This was the pretty one. The one
You know, sponsors don't count like multi-stream views a lot of the time because, dude, here's the reasoning. Are you guys ready for the reasoning? They don't count my YouTube and Twitch views combined. All right? And the reason why is
this is the fight that turned the game around for Shopify. This is what
they think that there's a unknowable percentage of people that are watching both streams at the same time, and it's the same viewer watching my stream twice, so they can't count the platform with lower views. It's
playoffs where we got to see the worst version of themselves, like where they were just not on the same page.
Tell me how that makes any sense at all. Someone explain to me, have these people who think this ever watched a stream in their life?
And also, this composition really lends itself into you
like,
must be
dude,
on the same page.
I just like when I heard that I was like, are you sure? Like I had like little talk. I was like, are you sure that's the reason why? I was like talking to my agent. I'm like, really?
Bubble. I thought that in the early game they were doing a good job of like being able to recognize, hey, we have a timer. Let's look for a dive.
Like
top,
seriously,
even though it didn't necessarily work out. I think they were.
YouTube watchers could be avoiding ads using Twitch chat. Okay, fair. But like, maybe like, what percentage do you think that is? 5, 10? Fuck it, we'll even go crazy. How about 20%? I'll give you 20%.
We see. I feel like they're really stressed.
A little bit.
I feel like
I'm watching on YouTube using Twitch to chat. All right, FF. You guys are ruining it for me.
Here in this game one, they feel like they got what they wanted in the draft. It wasn't working. I think there's a little out of tension. It could be good.
Do they shake the nerves off though now?
Exactly.
Like after game one, we're just like, we figured it out. We got our team fights. Maybe they play a little bit more loosely in the second game. We will find out. For you, don't miss any LCS action when you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber Eats for less gold. Game 2 is coming up after.
I'm watching on. You know what? I'm watching on Twitch and I'm using X for chat.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Dude, my X chat is just so fucking stupid. Holy shit. Wait, we actually spiked because I mentioned my Twitter. I mentioned my Twitter for a sec. I spiked at 9 viewers and then it went all the way down to. Oh wow, cool! I'm back at 0. Yo, guys, I'm gonna keep track of my extremely dead. Like, who is even watching streams on Twitter, anyways? Like, who's actually watching streams on Twitter? I don't know, dude. I should just multi-stream to TikTok. I feel like I get like 5 viewers on TikTok, maybe. I just need to figure out how to stream on TikTok. I didn't even know Twitter had streams until recently either, bro. But yeah, I'm just doing it because I have the extra destination, so I about to be used to it, right? It's like I can split it to one more channel, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just try Twitter.
I'm opting after.
Dog shit. We're gonna go
I have Ian too.
either
Cassio's dead.
TikTok or Jerkmate.
The others all on the right. It's tight in mid lane. It's good.
Hit Jarvan. Jarvan will die.
Careful, Ziggs. Careful, Ziggs.
It's still full fight.
It's called
Guys, in good condition,
what do you
okay?
mean? Why am I doing? Because it's called increasing your reach, brother. It's called increasing your reach and reaching a new audience.
We went. Okay, you guys can maybe win.
Shopify Rebellion. Take game
It says you have 500 viewers on Twitter. It's like this is views. It's so deceptive. This is total views. Very fascinating stuff. This also has to be, in my opinion, the worst streaming backend I've ever seen. Like genuinely, this is so bad. It's like baffling. You don't want to increase your reach to the viewers you would get on X? Dude, I don't know. I've seen some really cool stuff on X. Have you guys seen the most recent trend, which is just people posting like thirst trap hentai and like random pictures where you click on it, like you hold, and then it expands the image and it looks different. So it'll be like a picture of fucking like an anime foot, and then you like click it and it's just like straight up porn. That's just me. I mean, I heard about it from a friend. Like, it's not just me. It's like a friend of a friend was telling me about it. You want the link so you can block the accounts? I got you, buddy. Guys, I'm telling you, Twitter is pushing it to me on my For You page. I don't even... I literally have to switch to following. Like, I only click on those feed pics 20, 30 minutes a day tops. Who am I following on Twitter? Dude, it's called the For You page. It's the front page of Twitter. You either get rage bait or like, dude, oh my God. I actually crashed out a couple days ago to Lena about this. There was a time where, okay, like, it's usually in Turkish. And I don't know if that, I'm supposed to say that, but like, it's usually in Turkish and Portuguese. Those are the two languages that this happens the most. And it's like auto-translated to English. And it's like saying, wow, I just saw this on my husband's back. And it's like a picture of like someone with like skin marks, or like another one is just like a picture of like some random object. It's like, what is this? And some like random story about how like I was out in the woods and there was like a fucking random box, like an old box, and then I opened it and found this item. Like, what is this? And it's like some random item, and it's just like engagement bait, because then people will go into the comments looking for the answer. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? And like, it just triggers me every single time I see it. I'm just like, this is so obviously engagement bait to farm money from like Turkey or Brazil or wherever, and people are legit falling for it. I'm gooned out. Dude, it's like, yeah, it's like vague posting and like engagement farming, and I just hate it so much. Like, there's nothing real on Twitter anymore.
Yeah, you're not supposed to have bent knees. Like,
you need to fix your timeline. Bro, I'm gonna show, is it? Okay, we'll work on it. Am I gonna get banned if I show what my For You page looks like?
That was a big marshmallow.
Let me just see here.
Or if it was drawn to scale. Wow, yeah, that's good luck eating through that one. Shopify Rebellion currently
I'm gonna vet it. I'm gonna vet it really fast.
Game 1 victory in this best of
Okay. Here. It's not too bad. Okay, so the first one's for you, Page Zale. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. It's like a piece of art, right? And then you click on it, and it expands, and it looks different. But this one's not like goon bait. Like this one's probably not goon bait. I'm really scared. I really hope that it's not goon bait. Okay, because like sometimes it turns into like a naked lady. But this one's just... See, this one is going to turn into like a naked lady. This one's going to turn into a naked lady. That's...
Yes, I think that DSG, we're holding on until...
I don't even want to click these. I'm scared. I'm done. I'm done playing with fire. It's scary. I'm not going to click on those.
Once they started using it on the Ziggs, that's when Shopify started winning those fights. DSG were not able to...
That's my entire Twitter timeline.
They don't have to deal with that anymore as it is Fearless Draft. Let's see the first pick here for Shopify Rebellion as it is Jace locked in. Orianna, Syndra, Fury Band, Nocturne, Lee Sin, and the Lock Band from DSG side.
And we did.
I'm actually gonna get permit on Twitch. I'm gonna get permit.
Keep your mind open as far as the flex.
My timeline is a dog water cesspool. I know, but if I do following only, then it's chill. Okay, sorry guys. Lock in. First pick Jace. Lock it on this game. Shopify versus DSG. Game 2, baby.
The Orianna is banned, and so Rise just snatched up here then instead. And immediately down the tier list.
Oh, early pick Lucian. Yes.
We assume Milio will go with that as that has been the most popular.
Milio. Or, hear me out, Carrick or Braum. Also good.
Yeah, had enough of that. All right. Get into some.
Zazel's back to pro. I thought he said he didn't want to.
Also a denial from B-Boy, one of his most
You know, the Bills don't pay themselves in Ohio, I'll tell you that much. Maybe they actually paid him good. Let's take a look-see.
Is it another Nautilus?
Let's take a look-see.
I think that they've got a lot of time.
So Zazel averages 250-ish viewers, maybe 300-ish viewers. I would estimate that he makes between...
Zinni here. Honestly, I think Zinni, some of his
it's not much. It's definitely in like the low low 5 figures. So yeah, I think he probably, if that's his only job, which is full-time streaming at 250 to 300 viewers, I think it would make a lot more sense for him to play again for monetary reasons.
They're really good at positioning, locking people down between the Anivia wall and an actual terrain wall. I remember that happening in the last split. Let's see, into the Rise, that's the expected lane, but also I just want to remind
I do wonder what AD carry Shopify is going to pick with Nautilus against Lucian Milio. It's a hard matchup for Nautilus.
So some bot laners that could pair with the Nautilus, and from the Shopify side, they don't want Surdy to get that range top laner that you highlighted earlier.
Yeah, some Jace protection here just for them for Fudge, and Fudge had a very big first game, so definitely think this is well deserved. When he calls for the Jace after that Gnar game, you give it to him. He's going to have that side lane pressure and should be able to have some good poke damage before team fights as well. The champion definitely in a very good spot right now. And meanwhile, they're looking at banning out some of the bot lane Lucian answers. The two kind of different directions here they're both covering, with the Misfortune being the big burst damage for a lane phase.
I'm surprised they banned MF at all. The Senna makes sense. MF Nautilus can't play against Lucian Milio. I think B-Boy might play Jhin. It's like low damage, but his team has so much damage already with Anivia Jace. So he just needs to play something that can live and play off his team CC chain.
If they wait and they save their top lane pick all the way till Shopify.
Yeah, I mean, another option is that it's Jace AD carry, but then he won't be able to lane. I guarantee you. I guarantee you, it has to be Jace top, and it has to be something. They have to pick bot here. Yeah, Victor could be good. Oh, Victor into Lucian, Monka.
They need more CC for this Rumble to keep people on the Rumble ulti. And so you're thinking
Jace Nautilus cannot lane against Lucian Milio. They need something on the safer side, a caster type of champ. So yeah, could be Victor. Could have been Jhin as well. I think Jhin would have been better, but
I feel like it would give so much value to Merc Treads if you just way too magic damage heavy. So I'm more thinking like. Even like,
whoa.
I mean, even like, okay, Rek'Sai is AoE. So
are Mages just going to lose every game today?
Were fairly substantial and kind of annoying, and so I was more thinking the Pantheon, even though it's
Pantheon would be really good here.
Just to keep one person, but it is AD and does have some CC to help with Rumble.
That's why I go back
I
to
mean,
the
they have
gaming,
like
the
pretty
old Kiana
immobile side
Rumble
lanes.
combo, you know, you knock him into
Jace
the
gets
wall,
blown up by
and
Panther and pressured pretty
versus
hard.
Tanner DeMonte,
that would be crazy. Nah,
who was one
I think
of the
Anivia
pieces
gets
of
pressured pretty
Clutch
hard as
Gaming's
well.
Rumble Kiana. Kangas.
They kind of need another trigger pull to go
Miles,
along with the rise in side lane, and that's good. Just to make the play happen.
17, was that it? I believe that was the
I think Shopify has better team fighting, and DSG has better tools for side laning and playmaking in like small skirmish.
And they do pick
So
mage for B-Boy.
the
It's
game
Anivia
will boil
matches
down
the
to,
rise,
you
but
know,
it's
can
Victor
SR like
for the bot lane.
play an orderly
Okay, so they're each taking their
front to
turns,
back
you
with
know,
like
for the
scaling
gameplay,
and
but
kiting
his
back,
idea
or
is
can
very
DSG
simple
make an
here. He's like,
explosive
you know what?
engage
We are not
happen
going to
and just kind of
A
like
to bottom lane. So
use
here's
their
Lucian
mobility
Lilio.
tools to
Misfortune's already
get a
banned. We're not
pick,
gonna try and, like, win
start the
lane
fight in a
down
weird
there.
way.
I'm just gonna scale down here.
Yep.
And so
You know, because when it boils down to like who's out poking, like Jace, Anivia, and Victor are gonna poke so hard. They're gonna outrange.
Let your jungler play up to Fudge.
And then Lucian is obviously low range. Rise is obviously low range. Pantheon's low range. So is DSG good enough to like use a low range team comp? We'll see. We'll run ads. Yes, I got you. I'm gonna run ads right now, and then I'm gonna snooze them. Good call.
Their week 1 with a W. Shopify Rebellion made quick work of them in spring in the final week, going 2-0 to qualify for playoffs. Let's see if they can do it again here. Riot Games Arena, make some noise. We're getting in to game 2.
I think Shopify won the draft, but I would personally rather play DSG's comp because Lucian Lilio is that broken.
Yeah, being back in the LCS studio here with the crowd.
I think this is a really good game for Lucian, and he can really take over because his team is playing good setup champs for him.
On our invade here.
With Pantheon Rise.
I was talking.
So
I heard the shout.
let's see.
I don't know if that's actually what they say. It's probably DSG now that I think about it. All right. There's something I want to talk about here, though, because Zazel,
make more sense.
Shopify Rebellion have a fantastic podcast. You go check it out. He had a banger quote here. He's saying, I'm telling you guys, I look like Carrier on the Rift in these scrims. So if he can play at 43% of that, he can take them from 8th place to 5th. That's the confidence of Zazel right there. Kobe, do you think that they can be a 5th place team?
You know what? I do. I definitely do. Because they've.
Are you gonna play PoE today? You liked watching? Wait, really? Dude, you're like.
I believe they can do it.
You are a rare guy that likes watching PoE. I'm probably not gonna play it on stream. If I stream more after LCS, I'm gonna do league-related stuff, like playing or watching the Shopify
the best part is that
documentary.
In the podcast corrected him and said, "Wait, we were 6th place last split," and he goes, "Okay, you're right. I can take us from."
PoE is like my off-stream game.
Change the end result.
When I have like 30 minutes or I have an hour and I just,
we beat the
time to kill. But when I have like a lot of energy, I don't really want to play.
We might have been, 6th place the last team in playoffs, but
yeah. Hey, all you got to do is beat the teams below you to make it in, and that's exactly what Shopify Rebellion was able to do in spring, taking down Dignitas and DSG.
Gotta change my cam.
Already up in this series here. Zinni's taking some rough trades versus Call Me early.
But I appreciate you, bro.
Phase, as early lane prio seems to be.
I appreciate you. That is very sweet to hear.
Is getting the push.
I feel like recently I've gotten so much positive reception streaming Variety. It's been like pretty.
Away from you. Both junglers are kind of matching.
I was like pretty doom and gloom about streaming Variety for the longest time.
We'll see if they actually.
Because it was just like received so bad, but then for the last couple months,
I would assume contracts is
doing really well.
For top crab, anyway, as
and I'm feeling good.
Gets his whole electrocute combo.
No mana.
Yeah, when you get hit by
this is when you abuse Anivia's egg, because if your lane opponent kills you and uses the last of their mana, then you just get a full push out. Like, look at this. Wait, is he dead?
Lands one, couple more autos. He's got the E cooldown flash early from Call Me, respecting the potential. Big for Zinni.
Yeah, you really have to respect that one. Good summoner spell earned solo by Zinni. Again, as I was saying, from Champion
Anivia is
Select,
so broken,
Champion,
man.
They have a lot of confidence in him on Anivia, and Contracts was very complimentary last time he played it.
I think Call Me should have went Ghost.
And Zinni, I feel
it's
like
a really good game to have Ghost. Enemy team has a lot of zoning tools, so you can kind of blitz past him with Ghost. Oh, wow, he got suction back in. Holy fuck.
Stun comes through from the Victor. Anytime that happens, though, I need to remind myself it's a Victor early game, so probably not going to be a lot of damage following up.
Yeah, it definitely is a scaling, champion for sure. It's always nice, though, if there are skirmishes around you, and you can start to, stack up and get extra you know, points towards your augments. That's always nice if like junglers come down. And
If you get any kills on Victor early and you can rush your evolutions, if you get any acceleration on your evolutions, it's so broken. Wait, did he -1?
No extra
Did Zini get that cannon? I couldn't even tell.
Even if your gravity, you know, well is going to still follow up and they layer their CC well, but anyways, back to the mid lane training. I feel like the first Q from Zini was like this calibrating one. You're kind of getting in mind of your opponent. Like, are you dodging forward right now? Are you dodging backwards? And since that moment, he has had a pretty good lock on Call Me here. Now, it always puts a lot of threat on mid lane, and you want to really keep track of that vision because you are prone to ganks.
Well, a reminder, Kobe, you've been around for a while.
I have. You know, Go for LOL was actually my origins.
Wait, you can sign up for Go for LOL now?
In fact, first took to the Rift together in Go for LOL in 2014. Also, Go for LOLs are back for League Classic. Scan the QR code.
Oh, it's for League Classic.
Go
I
to the
see.
link on your screen to sign up now. Make sure to get involved with the LOL Classic. It's a fun thing. I never got to play on the old map, so I'm excited to try it out myself. I don't know if I'm going to be doing.
Oh my God, Sajed is getting fucking cooked.
He's getting some good poke with his Deathfire touch onto Sajed. Sajed's got to wait around for his Emilio to come back and give him some.
Oh, that was a really big miss for B-Boy, man.
Get him right back, but now they're looking for ganks because he's still low, hasn't reset the minion wave, still pushing in a pretty rough spot for DSG.
He's just going to get this minion. I imagine he walks back here, but actually, no. Lions throws out the Ultra Mega Fire Kick, had Kryra in the back pocket, so.
Mage's bot Ragey.
Look for anything there, so Jed will just get the reset.
Yeah, I mean, they know also Pantheon is like mirrored jungle pathing, is pathing down towards bottom too, so they're
I think Sajed looked really good in the beginning, and then he has fallen off quite considerably since then, and I don't really know why. I think the meta hasn't really favored him that well. Like, it's not playing champs that he's good at. He's good at Triss and Corki, but also I think other players in LCS figured out his like tendencies, and he hasn't really changed very much. Like, he hasn't grown that much since then. Obviously, it's a new split, so I'm excited to see what he can come up with. But just being honest, like, he seems to have gotten figured out last split, and then he just had like a stinker of the last half. There was like multiple weeks where he's just getting fisted on average.
Pushing contracts off from the top scuttle. Lions rotating up as well. So is Zazel. So Kryra goes in initially. Zini throws down the wall. Flash
Stun. Nautilus hook. Do they kill him actually?
Call Me in trouble.
Call Me has.
To lock him down. Does not have the flash available.
No, they have no damage.
Walk out of there now.
They ran out of damage.
Gets the first blood. Equalizer comes down from Surdy. Fudge has to flash past that one, but now he's slowed.
Holy chills.
Flash follow, hit by the dredge line, but Shopify
no
damage.
damage.
The damage to follow up, so it's 1 kill to DSG.
Wow, good scrap there. DSG are able to focus down the Xin. Kryra getting in, blocking a lot of damage with his Pantheon.
Sometimes even more than the fisting, exactly.
To focus down for
sometimes a little reach around, little tongue action.
Early stages,
I think the target here was actually Kryra.
As you see, he is ready to follow on this play on Call Me. Contracts goes for the flash.
Very all in, no damage. Zini ran out of mana.
Damn.
And Pantheon, I think you guys have to think about Pantheon as just like an insane carry champion. Oh, Fudge missed that EQ. Don't know if it would have killed Kryra, but Pantheon just does so much damage if he's left.
I have no flash now, so I'm going to be pretty safe and probably have to give push on grab timing. Really.
Yeah, for real. After that one where they just invested a lot. It was Contracts Flash, Zini Flash, and Fudge Flash. The whole top side of the map here used a lot in that engage, and then they give up the first blood, so.
Good trade for Fudge so far onto Surdy right now, trying to chase him down.
Is Surdy gonna just die?
Zazel actually rotated up. This is not the game plan from what Fudge had just told us in the comms replay. Zazel hex flash over the wall.
Wow, Zazel just carried the whole game.
Shopify Rebellion to find a play in the top lane.
Wow, Zazel just carried the entire game by himself. Being there on that timing. Oh my God, that's grubs for his team. That's triple grubs. That's 2 waves lost. Surdy has no TP.
He said himself. He didn't even
and he loses 2 plates. The gold swing on this one play, this one move from Zazel was absolutely insane.
Zeyzal
Oh my
over
God.
the wall, and that is huge, Kangas. So many minions lost, plus the money into Fudge's pocket. And he was just saying, hey, I'm going to have to give a lot of pressure. I don't have flash, like the crab's not going to be ours.
Surdy was just completely disrespecting enemy team in River with no cover from his jungler.
The 3 grubs for contracts. So Kryra will try and go for the dragon, but Shopify are here to push them back. I don't imagine Kryra can actually force this. Sajed has to relentless pursuit away from the dredge line. Kryra now trying to reposition. They have
Kryra has to W in.
He
himself.
Aegis Assault down, but his health is so low, and he's out of there. Contracts with a kill credit. Lions has to retreat. Fudge chasing down Sajed.
Fuck.
Big damage to push him back.
Wait, SR's kind of cooking. It might be 2-0. They're just better than DSG. They're just fucking better.
The slows on the auto attacks will get you into a compromise.
Look at how Fudge played this last sequence.
100% of the time.
He gets the kill, he bases after bouncing his wave, and he shows up on this Drake. He walks out of base to the Drake and TP's back top to miss nothing almost. So he hard carries, he wins his lane, he translates that into Drake and a winning fight for his team, killing the enemy jungler, getting Drake. TP's back and misses almost nothing. Pant's gonna ult here. Maybe Storm Rager search for move speed and he'll... No, he's out. He's dead.
Movement speed from the Aegis Assault. Fudge
Wait.
might still be out of here if Kryra lands this Q.
Oh my God.
Line interrupts it. And now the TP
Oh my God. That was the ugliest thing I've ever seen.
Completely turned sideways.
Did Surdy overheat at a bad time? How did they not kill him there?
Expecting it. Shopify very quick with their reactions there. Fudge dances to the side, away from where Pantheon is going to land, barely lives as the reinforcements arrive from the bottom lane. Kangas, Shopify.
Wow.
They're pushing the pace
When fucking DSG tries to make a play, it's horrible. When Shopify makes a play, it's beautiful. Now Sajed is just legit dying. He's just dying on his weak side. They're just inting, bro. They're getting outplayed so hard. Wait, it's actually Zeyzal diff.
Yeah, falling like dominoes here. I mean, you just can't be in that position as Sajed. I mean,
What?
I understand the idea that you think you can go for it, but Contracts wasn't even in that top lane play. That was just the support and the mid laner TPing up.
It's
so
Ohio
Contracts
Gamer.
found another window to make more action happen.
Yeah, and they created that window with all of this vision that was set down there.
Not now, okay? He can be after.
Yeah, Surdy overheated right here, so he can't do any damage on this timing.
No flash.
Oh my God, and instead of getting the spear throw right there from Kryra, he got a mini Q because he let it go a little bit too fast.
So I thought that it was Zeyzal hitting the dredge line before the Q went out. It was just short Q. He just didn't fully charge it. Ooh. Because I imagine that would have been enough with the Conqueror fully stacked up to actually get the kill. But either way, Shopify belling back to live, making big damage on this top turret. Another wave will come in. This should be theirs.
Shopify Rebellion. They made a good play, and then off of that first good play, are able to just keep the tempo so high that the DSG constantly not ready for the next play. And after several consecutive moves, they get first tower bonus on top of all of it. And
yeah, Zeyzal's been playing at a very high level both games.
For stabilizing in this situation to get yourself back in the game, you basically have to make your next Pantheon.
I'm starting to feel like the biggest problem on DSG is just bot jungle synergy. They have none. I mean, they don't have a lot of synergy in general, but you look at what Zeyzal and Contracts are able to do together. And they're on the same page. They're doing things in tandem. It feels like they sync up their timings and they always get something done. Whether even if the gank is unsuccessful, they still try to get something done and pressure the enemy team off of something important. Then you just think about Lions and Kryra. I have not seen these guys play together one single time, and it's been 2 games now. They just don't do anything together. Oh, wow. Great aim by Fudge there. Good placement. Yeah, it said that Zeyzal played with Contracts in 2014, so they've been playing together on and off for 12 years.
That's about to come up.
2014.
You kind of just move down the list.
They played on the same team.
That are on the map, and you force DSG into a even worse spot. And as long as you can cover the big answer on the other side, you just continue to increase your gold lead. They are going to, lose some turrets on the top side of the map, but once again, they're going to be able to have Fudge's teleport.
I couldn't watch the C9 game. Was Tactical that bad? I think C9, the whole team was bad.
Looks like they're just going to
Kind of everyone except for Thanatos was playing
It's
poorly.
not going to be the full thing. There's one plate left. I mean, it's still not even 14 minutes into the game, so that last plate takes a lot to take down. So it's the bot turret traded for some plates top lane for Surdy. He's up 30 or 25 CS. That looks good, but he's down 2 kills and an assist, and Fudge has been there for a lot of turret plates plus full turrets. Zinni now invading onto Kryra in the jungle. Contracts around the wall. Red buff will be secured by Kryra, but in comes Contracts.
Enjoy trying to play the game, buddy.
Aegis Assault goes out. Lion trying to keep
Wait,
him alive.
why didn't he wall earlier?
Jungler out of there.
Why didn't he wall earlier?
Spell heal, or yeah, summon
I
spell
guess he
heal
didn't have
used,
it, maybe?
and
I don't know.
Kryra's going to go for a reset.
Yeah, I mean, Contracts did have to use his Zen ult, but honestly, even with the Zen ult down, I don't really want to fight this team fight for DSG. This dragon is too scary. I mean, Jace is already walking over. If he lands any poke, it'll be rough. Okay, they're moving, though.
Kryra's got Grand Starfall. So, like, Contracts with no Crescent Guard available actually could be impactful. Big Shock Blast onto Sajed. If Fudge can hit some of these before the fight starts, that's huge.
Yeah, I mean, they could just keep on poking, too. VSG are the ones that are pressed for time right now, so I don't think there's any reason Shopify would want to trap themselves inside the dragon. It's, again, it's the ocean dragon that will slow you there, so force DSG to be the ones tanking it, to be the ones that are going to be under pressure, under attack from the flank.
DSG are
Oh my
right
goodness.
Now, so Jed's got his support there. Equalizer onto 3. Nice start,
Random ult. Now they're just going to walk in and kill them all. DSG, get off the Drake. Stop playing for the objective and play for the fight.
So now Shopify just walk forward. It's maybe just a smite.
Oh my god, the
fight
position
here.
is
Kryra
so
has
bad.
the Q plus smite. Lions
DSG's getting engaged on. Kryra's in. Great E.
Soul takes a lot of damage back, but Fudge goes in.
Oh, they killed jungle though. Wait, Zazel's dead. Maybe ult's in. I don't know.
Dragon is secured there by Shopify Rebellion as they look to get full out of there. Calmy's chasing down Fudge, but can't get in range.
Oh my god.
The rest of the team. Zinni was so split from the rest of the team on that. The Anivia being up behind, not being able to
Another Drake for SR 1-for-1. Still good for them.
DSG to attack the left side of the fight, and honestly, not bad for DSG. Could have been worse. Shopify, they still got the dragon though. So let's take a look at it. So Zinni over here is going to run this way after. Meanwhile, the rest of the squad does take a lot of damage from Sajed and Surdy as they're pushing them out. Thankfully for Shopify, Contracts again. He gets the dragon before escaping.
Yep.
You know, he's focusing on those objectives, and they're like,
good for that.
Again, I feel like Shopify plays.
It looks kind of hard. Look, Lucian. Oh, I trolled. Yep, I'm just dead. I trolled.
It's kind of why I still like it, because even when Shopify, you know, you're like, all right,
Giga Chad.
Pretty clear here.
I trolled.
Like
I'm just dead.
Like,
Giga Chad.
A little shaky.
They're like driving a coupe off road right now.
But they still got the dragon, and they didn't give up a lot of gold in doing it. They gave up some.
A little.
I will be a Zazel stan until we die, boys.
DSG gets some more gold, though, there, as they take the bottom turret now. So Contracts has some time to take the Herald topside. Zinni's pushing this in, and they still have the overall gold in lead for Shopify Rebellion's side currently. Signs of life, though, for DSG. I am happy to see that they're willing to scrap for stuff like that. I just want to see them.
They never used to play the team audio, yeah.
That,
there was too many racial slurs being thrown around, so it was just brand safe.
On that. And then, you know, that ability is
now, since me sneaking media, so we don't play anymore, there's a lot less racism, and they can start playing team comps where Inspired's just hard flaming his teammates mid-game.
We'll keep our eye on that timer for sure.
Thank God listenings are back.
But Shopify, until then, honestly, they have a lot to work with. Rift Herald here was going to.
No, I don't know why they stopped doing it for a bit, but it's actually so cool. I also think that LCS should do what EWC did with the mid team fight player cam, not player cam, but POVs.
And through jungle, Anivia has so much value.
I thought that was so cool when they showed like Viper's Ezreal in the middle of a fight.
Contracts has the inside route.
Sees Calmy.
What is Calmy doing? Yo,
now is trying to get out of there.
bro, you just flashed over the wall when you had the mark on you.
Calmy just can't quite get out yet. Now we'll get away, but in goes Contracts again. Crescent Guard this time around.
My God.
Kryra that might be caught. Has to flash himself, but the Anivia wall will deny.
Where was Calmy? I think Calmy's actually payphoning. I think Calmy's actually payphoning, guys. Like, he just walked to his weak side where no one was in the most insane pathing ever.
They had a full wave coming in, and they're going to translate that into a full turret. All plates plus the structure itself.
Nah.
Shopify Rebellion get a big injection of gold.
We can't be playing like this.
And honestly, the route they took, you saw, was around all the vision.
Guys, Jaller just died for him.
There was some vision for DSG, but it did not see this particular route that Shopify took as Contract kind of leads the charge, and his sweeper was on, tracking the rise and going point blank there. He did a very good job timing his auto attacks for his Q to get the knock up at the right time, and then landing W after W as well in the long extended fight.
I actually don't know how much the Academy players from LCK get paid, but I think most of the time they will get paid minimum, which I think is between 75 and 100K. I think it's like 80K is the new LCS minimum.
Contracts almost went down.
There's just like LA minimum wage, and then there's like an additional LCS stipend on top of it.
Pulled it off, and it wasn't actually Call Me they got, it was Kryra. So end of the day.
So yeah, that's what's pretty normal these days. I think gone are the days of the big contracts.
Now it's only 1.5K for Shopify Rebellion as it's 4 turrets to 2.
Speaking of big contracts, though,
40 seconds until that next dragon.
Contracts is actually gapping Kryra both games.
Currently, there are no wards for DSG.
This guy's days are not numbered. He's still performing.
Pixel Brush, which I imagine is about to be scouted out by Contracts. Yeah, there we go.
I mean, they're giving up a lot of topside here. Look at this topside push. Top jungle, and Rumble's going to get up to the tower.
Okay.
So DSG, not a bad response from DSG. Mid lane's going to have to rotate over. You have to respect the move from Shopify for sure.
Housing's usually covered, yeah. It's usually like, you know, come over here, housing's covered, 80K a year.
They're going to even escort the wave up to the
Then you try to work your way up and get paid big bucks like Berserker.
Call Me catch it low. Shock Blast will not land from Fudge onto Sajed right there. That's pretty crucial for Sajed to keep his health bar up. He doesn't have that lifesteal yet, kind of relying on Melio. Dragon's now started by Contracts. I don't know if he'll fully commit to this. Maybe just solo, as the rest of the team is still showing mid. It looks like that's what they're doing.
Yeah, and Anivia has such good wave clear. Very, very safe there at towers. Can just defend topside, no problem for Shopify. So this one, a calm play. Kangas,
calm play.
The wheels are tightly locked on.
They have lubricated the wheels.
And
no squeak.
No bumps in the road this time. Dragon number 3
Dude, the wheels fall. They haven't said the wheels fall off since yesterday. And now they're making fun of Zazel for saying it.
In this scenario, waiting until the critical fights where they can try and risk a little bit more.
Come on, DSG, do something. You have a 1K gold ahead, 80 carry.
Looks like a play right now.
And he's
getting
his ass kicked.
Has to flash from the dredge line of Zazel, who flash forward. Now depth charge in onto Kryra. Aegis Assault is up, so that means no further engage from Shopify Rebellion. But man, Sajed, you're playing with fire right there. Stepping up like that.
Yeah, flash for flash here. Definitely scary because Nautilus has Hex Flash. He doesn't care. He'll spend that every day looking for some summoner spells. And now, I mean, you're running pretty low on flashes.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, DSG has really low tools for team fighting because they don't have big AoE. I mean, everyone just keeps playing Rise Bard, Rise Milio, and the AoE in team fighting is just not there. You have to play team fights against Anivia, gigantic zoning, gigantic circle zoning from Xin Zhao, gigantic circle zoning from Victor, and then Nautilus ults as well. And it's like, can you really hit into all this stuff, or are you just going to get pushed back and then hit for free? It needs to be a clean one-shot, basically, but the only stuns is Pantheon W and Rise Root, and Rise Root isn't even a stun. So, I mean, it's just doomed. It's just doomed. DSG drafted a 0CC team comp, and they're not playing side lane. They're just trying to team fight.
You either get the Giga Chunk or you Giga Chunked. That's when you're... I think of a wordplay there. Gung?
All right, let's get back in our contract.
Kryra, no.
Kryra,
no.
Just on cooldown, he cannot keep it up. He's got Lions behind him, but Contracts just pushes back the Pantheon on his own.
Surdy was side laning.
Pretty far up in that lane, trying to catch the wave. Contracts going to crescent guard him back towards the rest of Shopify Rebellion, and that is a rampage now for Fudge.
The Zinsec, not like a super, not a super impressive one, but
nah.
Bumped him a little bit back.
Goodbye, Surdy.
That was a Giga Death. Surdy right there. That was 4 members on him.
I wasn't keeping track of the 25% hits to see if we got a good Giga Chunk, but they're still going to be able to defend top.
I'm not sure why Surdy flashed. Yeah, he was dead.
And 2 minutes on the clock means you've got plenty of time for more side lane plays.
Oh, I don't really like when the Lucians go
So Rumble
Navori third instead of LDR. I think you just need LDR to do damage.
But also now Surdy no flash, and for Rumble that can be big because if you flame spitter and overheat.
Oh, they get a flash, so that's good.
Okay.
Talking about cooldowns, yeah, you don't have the equalizer, or the flash rather from Rumble, but Contract's now not going to have the flash either, so that could be impactful as well.
Yeah, true. And can be big for both of them, yeah. I mean, if you have to be a little bit more careful in the setup now. 1 minute and 40 seconds means the rewards already are going to be very big for some of these.
I think Pantheon has ulted. He did one on Fudge, and then they just died immediately after it.
With Sajed and Surdy just was used.
I just feel like Lions is not a player that has any game impact or feels involved in the game at all.
Very careful here because they don't have really good face checking tools at all. I mean, I guess you could say.
I feel like the number one thing that you need to get comfortable with on support is like in this meta, you need to get comfortable getting involved in the game and not just gluing yourself to bot lane or gluing yourself to the AD carry. You have to play the whole map. Oh my god, he just can't move in that fucking choke against Anivia. What was bro doing in that choke? Yo, they're gonna get Crab. They're gonna get Crab. And then wait, long chase? Oh my god.
That one got him. What? Kryra now throws up the Aegis Assault, but the damage is just delayed.
Oh my god, it's so unplayable. Wow.
Are they going to chase down Ryze or just go for the Baron?
Yeah, they could go Baron into Soul here.
Ryze and Lucian are scrambling for mid push, I guess. The Dragon's at 20 seconds.
It's looking like just Baron, and it's straight at DSG is going to try and get some position on the map.
Can they burn Dragon? I think Shopify, with Baron and power to recalls, it's close. DSG are deciding right now. It's too close, and Shopify is going to be able to defend it, so we don't go for the Dragon Soul denial.
Yeah.
Surdy playing here is just so noob of him. I'm sorry, but Surdy playing here is just so noob, no?
He's toast. Double wards.
I shouldn't be saying this so bluntly, I guess, as an Elsis co-streamer, but like standing there is so grief. When you don't have a dash. Even if you do have a dash, it's just so grief. Like everyone knows you don't stand there. It's just like an easy kill for enemy team and just any sort of zoning tool. Even if it wasn't a Nivea wall, it could have been literally anything else. And it could have been a Q, it could have been fucking Victor shooting a laser into that exact spot and slowing him and just chasing him down, but it's just gonna get him killed standing there. Oh, Ryze ulting into nothing. Wait. Pantheon's in. He's getting chain CC. He can't move. He's stunned. All Zini had Zonias for it.
Call Me has to flash away as he's completely on the flank, but the jungler
nice, good leash by Sajed there.
Dragon Soul for Contracts and Shopify Rebellion. They'll take Surdy as well. Depth charge follows Sajed all the way down. A double kill.
This game's just over, man.
Kill
this game's just over, man.
Rebellion win the team fight.
Tanner was trying to get Revan to smile. Tanner was like tickling him. He's like, come on,
be happy, man.
He's like, we're gonna win the series.
Let's go.
And Revan's like,
we could
actually 0cc team comp fire coach
of the
and fire GM.
Okay.
So I think I'm gonna count it as a smile.
Revan's a serious man.
It was not a giga smile, but it was a smirk.
What is Ryze's win rate in LCS?
Also a reminder, new GM for Shopify
He's
Rebellion.
not an easy champ to execute on because he doesn't have good team fighting.
Yeah, I mean, he came in and was like, yeah.
He needs a very specific type of comp to play into, like a low-range team comp where they're just running into him and he's machine gunning closest target. But if he's as soon as he has to like reach forward into a bunch of range champions, he's actually so weak. You just get kited. You can't get your damage off.
We are moments away from them claiming their 2-0 victory here with Dragon Soul, with the Baron, with the gold.
Why doesn't? I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't think DSG has like infinite budget either. But yeah, I think the drafting could be made a lot better.
One or the other.
I would go if I'm trying to fix stuff.
Oh my god, did you see that damage? 1 EQ, 70% of his health.
Oh yeah.
That
also,
counts.
the producers wanted to let us know, they threw something on the prompter that, actually the analyst says.
60%?
This is from the analyst says, they believe that a Giga Chunk must be 60% of somebody's health. Any less is simply a chunk.
Okay.
Honestly, now that I hear
They have
chunk
higher
without the
standards
Giga
than
A
you.
before it,
Giga Chunk
the
needs.
analyst said-
Oh my
Okay.
God!
I think that one counts. As now the Romar comes
Always
in
just
from Call Me, and
ulting into
immediately
enemy team.
he
He wants the
dreads
game to be
line.
over
They are
with.
able to try and turn it, but no, it's
Dude,
just
it's
not
too
meant
funny
to be.
when I'm watching,
Contracts
bro.
buys all the space
Call Me
in
just
the
solo
world for the
ulted.
team. Shopify Rebellion will lose their mid laner, but that is
I think
it.
you kind of had to do it. Like,
a
it was like a good
2-0
try.
sweep to start off
But
the summer split.
Just kind of feeling like maybe it would be better if it was another player.
Strong with an ace in the base of DSG. SR take the series 2-0.
SR is too good
Their
now.
win streak from Spring Split.
After Giga Chad Zazel joined, anything is
Shopify
possible.
with Zazel in there. Gonna
He
be
went
able
down
to pick up
swinging.
the win.
I respect
I'd
him.
say Undefeated. 2-0
yeah.
in summer.
2-0 in summer. They 2-0 DSG in spring.
It's
That's a
looking
2-0
like
win
Zazel shot called
against
diff.
this
This is a very different
early-
feeling team.
Early seeds of a rivalry between Shopify Rebellion and DSG now.
Fudge once again had a really good game on the Jace. Didn't die the entire time.
I'm actually
did
having a
he
lot of
in
fun
the
watching
bottom lane.
Shopify. I never thought I would say that. It's because of
Clearly the better
contracts
team
and
today.
Zazel.
Nice performances. all
Players that
around.
I have played with and against for so
Well-earned
long.
bout here from the Rebels. A solid performance against DSG. And you can see, I mean, in-game Fudge looked fantastic in game 1 on the Gnar. Giga carry
And also,
from him.
Zazel
Giga
let me
chunky
borrow
in
his
game 2
Lambo.
on the Jace. Contracts with the setups. And you can feel that the
I parked it
communication,
right
every time we
next
have
to his
listen in on
homeless
them,
shelter
even if it
and
was
soup
Zazel
kitchen.
saying, oh, I trolled, my bad.
He was hanging out with like 5
It's
supermodels
like
at the time. It
you
was
hear them talking, you can hear them planning,
it's a great
and
day.
this
It was a
is
great
the
day.
Shopify
And then he pulled up to
Rebels.
LCS and dropped a 2-0.
You know what? You gotta need to have a vibes guy. If the play's not going right, it's good to have somebody be like, it's on me, you know?
All right, Kangas, was he able to hit his 43% of carry mark?
43% of carry. That was the goal.
That was Zazel's mark.
That was Zazel's mark that he said from the podcast. But you know what? Let's just hear from him, because we got Jat standing by with an interview of the man with the beard.
Please, let me hear from Zazel.
Thank you very much. Here was Zazel.
Yes.
They were just talking about your carry quote. If you 43% of carry, you guys can get 5th place. What percent of carry do you feel like you were today?
Honestly, I mean, feeling-wise, I think it was a little worse, but that's because I'm not used to going up there and feeding, but that's just the job these days. Like game 1, but I'd say 47.
That's good. I mean, it's a 2-0 as well for your return to the LCS. Is this at expectations? I mean, I was very impressed with your Nautilus game, especially.
Well, I tell my teammates I'm still retired, essentially, so they just got me out of the retirement home. I mean, they're lucky if I make it to the facility each morning.
Is that the mindset you have going into this split? Is it kind of like one final hurrah, or are you hoping to restart something bigger?
Not planning to restart anything. I'm doing my best. I put in the same hours as everyone else. I mean, more hours, honestly. These guys are a little bit, especially my jungler. But yeah, I mean, I'm definitely giving it my all, but I'm not really looking to continue much beyond this.
Wow. What do you feel like you're bringing to this specific Shopify team that
Giga Chad. He's just going to come here, win LCS, and dip.
It sounded like you were making a lot of plans and communicating well as a unit.
I would say that my main job within this team is like just when there's silence, I just say something and start a conversation. Because there's actually quite a bit of decision makers, like between Fudge and Contracts. They both are willing to make plans, and Zinni honestly is willing to too when he's feeling himself. So I just got to like start the conversation and like somewhat guide us, but I don't have to make many plans fully, honestly.
All right, last question. Has anything surprised you coming back into the LCS? I know you've been playing League of Legends. It's not a massive difference between leagues, but has anything surprised you joining this new team?
Yeah, it's the main surprise is supports just don't care about EXP or anything anymore. They just run around. I swear they don't even know where they're clicking half the time. They just like, the minimap's like a dice. They just click, it rolls, and they're in that lane now. And you're just laying there until you're ready to move on. It's kind of weird.
Do you like it?
Yeah, it's fun, but you have so much, we'll say, creative freedom. And you can end up doing some really, really dumb things. And I fall victim to that on occasion.
All right, nice seeing you back. Looking forward to watching for the rest of the split. Thanks very much, Zazel. We're going to send it back to the lounge.
Giga Chad, Giga Chad, Giga Chad.
Just roll the dice, Raz. Just
Zazel
blow
age.
on the...
He is.
Yeah,
Wait, he's only
that's
27.
It's always great to hear from
He's
Zazel.
27 years young.
Jat asked asked about his role on the team, right?
Yes.
He's like,
All right, let's go play some League.
We actually have a lot of decision makers. It's more
He's
about
20. He's 27 years young. I think he's got his whole career ahead of him. Getting main back to Chall. Boomba. All right. All right. Weren't you going to watch the Shopify documentary? What do you guys think we should do? Should we watch the Shopify documentary where it's like Fudge Flaming? I think that's with Seos. So it's their last split documentary. Or should we play the game? Pull. Play or watch SR doc. Play SR doc. Pull. Everyone get in here. Everyone get in here. Oh. All right, well. Sheball chat is 76-25. 75-25. In the meantime, watch Shocks. It's a super wholesome clip. Okay. What's this?
Ready, never done it before. Tower there,
I mean, there's a zillion.
He's running up to them, he's going away, he's running up to them, he's going away, and he's done, and exhaust, and he's resurrecting. Gazillion has ulted him, and they're going from the tower because they are taking damage, but Kevin is joining the fray.
Wait, they did the classic thing in EU too? It's Reckless and Yellowstar versus Forgiven and...
The ability is, I don't know, but Cyanide's here.
Nif. I don't even remember Nif. I feel like an asshole. I do not remember Nif. What team was he on, boys? Kevin Aranea. Soaz. SK.
He's rolling, but he's about to die as well. That gang started off very, very good for Dynasty, but they got their kicked in.
Yeah, they absolutely did.
That's so funny, man. No, she's not bad. She's better than I would ever do. That is Delvin from Mogul Money, baby. About to queue it up. Have a great time here on the Rift. Ooh, this is a great song. This is a great song. TSO, one of the greats. Hopefully I get a game. If you teleported back to Season 2, do you think you could carry hard enough to win Worlds? I think almost any Challenger player could, because you would study. You have like so much time to study TPing back in time. Builds, items, team comps. You have the data now to see Season 2 Worlds. Orianna was broken. I think TPA recognized that and just first picked Ori, and Toys is just hard carrying on that champ. Imagine if you could go back in time and you could play Ori Nocturne, right? Imagine if you could go back to Season 2 and you would be the first team ever to play Ori Nocturne. Do you need like great mechanics or great decision making to one-shot somebody playing Ori Noc? Probably not. Could you play like, you know, for example, could you play like Lulu Jarvan and just do Jarvan fucking walk up R into Lulu R into Jarvan walk forward and then EQ back? Like, it's just like there's like so many modern combos that no one was doing, and then you'd be advantaged mechanically and in game knowledge, and you'd have access to the data. I think you could, yes. TLDR, I think you totally could. And you could like cheese a win with like even suboptimal teammates by picking good drafts. Your teammates would definitely eyeball you weird because you like fucking have drafts from the future, but You'd also have modern macro, exactly, where like you have a better understanding of like what's important in the game and how important like global buffs are. You know, you should heavily prioritize, for example, like Drakes and farm, and turrets aren't that important. Inhibs aren't that important. People only figured this stuff out later on. Because, you know, back in the day, you would just fucking, you would suicide 5 players for an inhib and you'd say worth. Like, that was crazy, wasn't it? Wasn't that just fucking insane? Why is this 40-year-old dude on the team? Yeah, exactly. Turn the music a little down. Dude, this queue is taking longer than expected, eh? Do you think you could have done? Do you think anything you could have done outside the game better to be better in the game? I think the biggest thing is probably just setting the right team environment. I never really was that good at that. Watch the doc in queue. I hate watching like stuff like that in queue though. I don't know. Sorry. I was like doing a setting. Monka. Yo, where are the gamers at? Trying to play a game out here. Please let me in. Let's do today's Laldl while I'm chilling out here. Male with no mana, melee, Shen. Oh, fuck, he's a human. Male with no mana, who's not a human. Renekton? No. He's a top laner, though. So... not Tringe. Not energy, neither. I gotta look, man. I'm such a loser, but I gotta look. I gotta look. Mundo, maybe? No. Fuck, this is cheating because I can see the release date on this. Fuck. I'm trying not to look at the release date, but now I'm just like honor system and no one's gonna believe me. Oh, fuck, it's Mordekaiser. Oh, fuck, it's Mordekaiser. Okay, my bad. Hold on, Banner Champion. I don't know. Oh, I was banned nothing. We both went for Victor ban. Rock solid. Wow, I wonder who says that. Rock solid. Aurelion Souls W? No. I actually don't know what this is. Lux? No. Okay. It's time to decide, boys. What am I going to play? Caitlyn, Ashe, Lucian? I'm not sure. I think I might just go Caitlyn. No, I'm going to go Lucian. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling good. I want to play something mechanical. More fun this way. I actually don't know what this is. I'm going to look at chat. Oh, it's Yunara. No, it's... Ori? Is it Oriana's W? Oh, it's Ori's W? Or no, it's her ult. You're right. Girl. Gwen. Fire. Annie. Oh, that's Garen. No, it's Jarvan. Is it Jar? I think it's Garen. Okay, it's Jarvan. What? It's a commando skin, I think. Wait, I'm slightly flabbergasted right now. It's Galio? What? Oh my god, I totally did not know that. I don't think I would have gotten this. It's Dragon Guardian? Is that it? No, it's Commando. I knew it was Commando. I'm fucking stupid. Why did I think it was Dragon? I don't know. There was fire in there. Yeah. That was a good bauble. I knew it was Commando. I just got confused. Dude, everyone in NA is playing Kog'Maw now. Oh, my game lagged. Oh my god, I'm getting fucked. I'm kind of in a weird spot right now. Dude, Leo, why are you taking... Oh my god. In what world is this play supposed to work? Holy fuck. Oh my god. Only an NA, man. Only an NA. My support walks to bot, try to ward in the middle of me getting all in by fucking... Please, it's fine. It's fine, though. It's fine. It's chill. It's chill. Good play, man. So gross. Ah, this is so annoying, this fucking lane, man. Oh, I need a base. I need to go actually to fruits. Does he have TP? Yeah, he does. Does he get to cancel me here? Probably not. It's a little close, but I'd still get my base off. Oh, that's annoying. That's just so bad. Oh, I shouldn't have went. I shouldn't have went. When I know Lee Sin can be there, I shouldn't have went. That's my fault. Oh my god, I missed my Q on the minions. Uh-oh. This could be bad. Okay, I got the wave. I can base. Hopefully, I'm not on a ward. That would suck if I was. No flash. We can kill here. Oh, what? I did not realize Lee Sin was in this bush. Oh my god. Coming. We can win this. No, my kill. He's so tanky with Aftershock that my Q didn't finish him. Let's see if I can get BF on this timing. I'll also just stay forever. Just come here, I think, and we fight. Oh. Still top. Kind of losing the 1v2. Karthus is What are we going to do about Drake, guys? We just give? Yeah, we just give. Wait, that works? Oh, wow, that actually works. Fuck. Okay, never mind. We get one. I mean, that's my bad. I shouldn't have gotten hit by it. Oh, maybe we can kill one. I'll go cover top. This guy's 3 levels up on me, though, so it's a little bit scary. Dude. Dude. I don't feel so useful this game. Also, like, just really want to get covered. But I have no vision. I have to ward for myself. Every wave is just so scary. Wow, that one did 600 damage. Oh, Leona's a little bit in there. That's just gonna die. I don't think I've, dude, our support is actually just so turbo lost. Oh, wait, we get one. Huge. Oh, we can make play. Nice. Very good. Should I greed for a longsword? Nah. Gonna be okay. Wow, this actually kills me. He lives? Nice. Aw. You fuckers! Let me get that wave. Oh, my top top camps are dead. Maybe I'll early ward this. Oh, I'm dead. Damn. Well, that wasn't a good death. Can they do it? No, I don't think so. I mean, Cog does do a shit ton of damage to it, but oh, we're missing the wards. Okay, I'm gonna take this then. Is it possible to do this? They're kind of just killing it, and our jungle has no way of getting in. Oh. Wow. I wasn't very useful there. Wow. I should have taken the other... what am I thinking of? I should have taken the other gate through. Holy. Just dead. I can't really contest mid here. Just his. Oh, we could try, yeah. It would be really insane if Leo had ult right now, though. Oh. Can we kill him, actually? We're kind of just chasing for nothing. Okay, well, we got one. Hell yeah. Wait, and we're killing on the other side too? No shot? They have Baron Recall. I don't think we can do anything here. I don't really want to do anything here. I think you just die, honestly. Oh. Could be great for me to guard this wave. Looking pretty bad. I will definitely die 1v1. Take over mid then. Ooh. We're losing that fight too. They're gonna get third Drake. Gotta defend our base. Oh. Are we getting him? Kind of. One more stun. Yes. That's actually a big kill for me. Wait, we're overheating. We're overheating. It's good. Oh. Lee Sin's 1 HP though. Okay. Oh. Oh. Close. Still good. Oh, my flashed. Fuck, I could have lived. Oh, I misclicked my E. I dashed into Lee Sin melee range instead of Wing. Oh my god. Ultimately, it's like fine. So I got pretty big off that, but dude, if I could have lived that fight and pushed out waves, I'd have my flicker blade. Fuck, I misclicked my E, dude. My hand was one button over and I dashed instead of Wing. And I think Jack's flash too. I think we need to get the crab here. It's pretty big. Probably warded on this side. I don't really want to walk this way with no cleanse. I'll just die. Dude, I would love for the first time this game for my support to be in the right spots. And we just gave bot crab, by the way, when we had full prio mid or full control, but because we're just jacking off in our red jungle. So fucked up, man. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but Leona needs to be reported for this. Dude, Leona needs to be reported for this game, like, it's crazy. The enemy team just took bot crab, we didn't fight it, and then they did Baron and we didn't put a single ward down. This looks winnable for Singed, actually. Oh, Zed's not as strong as Yasuo at all. Wait, he actually is. Flash R from Moo, but it's going to trade kill with Singed. Singed gets this. Okay. Singed can just play with Jax's dick this whole time. Yeah, play with him. Oh, you can't because of Sundered Sky, huh? Okay, never mind then. Guys, play for crab, please. Get crab, get crab. Need to go vamp off something. Oh my god, -1. But I'm full HP. Can I die here? Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. I'm stupid. Fuck, I'm stupid. I forgot Amumu was going to be alive there. Banger game, though. Jack's no flash. Ooh, you're dead? Oh, yeah, you're dead. Yo, guys, can we fight? I need to go heal. Oh my god. What the fuck? He canceled my home guards with this. She-ball. Oh. 2 for 2. Not too bad. Did have to use flash, but I think we're going to get Baron off this. We play this right. Is this up? No, it's not. Fuck. Can I just go top? Yeah. Oh. Oh my god, fuck. Oh my god, fuck. He still has one wall. Oh, my bad. Actually, they killed me so fast there. Well, they don't end at least. Wait, do they end? Oh my god, they do. Possibly. Yeah, they actually do end. Whoa. Oh! Oh, he can vamp off of you. Do they? Oh, they do end. No. If I don't die, they don't end. Feels bad, man. Sad. Oh shit. Did the Lucian Ian mid lane thing in game loss just kind of iconic? That is crazy how I'm iconic for something I never did. I didn't Ian to Crown's Victor. I think that is probably the most misremembered misplay of all time. It's kind of funny. Did I get it wrong? Yeah, I mean, it's just a walk up. Whoa. Disruptive chat. I didn't think he was that toxic. The Mandela effect? I don't even know. What is the Mandela effect? Oh, what did he say at the end of the game? I actually didn't see. I did not see. Maybe you can't say it. Oh, he said a slur at the end of lobby. Unfortunate. OPGG shows your Korean account still? Da. Mods, get on it. Just rewatched it. I was wrong. Yeah. It's definitely the most misremembered thing. It's actually giga funny. I think 99% of people who try to flame me about it, like, didn't even watch it live. Because... there's no way. What do I want to play? Dude, fuck. I kind of want to play Caitlyn.
I'm on the case.
Caitlyn, Jax, Pog. What a combo. What a combo. Sona Ez versus Jax Caitlyn. Banger bot lane matchup. If I stun Sona. Okay. Okay, we go. We ball. Oh, someone dodged. Techno Monk, thanks for the 6 months. Okay. If you're a high challenger, your rank expires, you demote. Do you lose all the LP you had in challenger? No. You don't lose the MMR, you lose your current rating. So, I mean, I guess, yes, you lose your rating. I don't know what you're asking, actually. The question is very weird. Yes, you can demote and you can decay. I decayed 1,500 points because I was gone for a month. And but your MMR stays the same. What are the support picks? It's NA solo queue, man. Don't ask no questions. It's actually a sick matchup, but I'm going Absolute Gathering probably. Asian server picking random supports, can that be considered troll? Nope. I won my game with Ezreal support. I won my game with Darius support against Aphelios Lulu. That was a banger. Was it Aphelios Lulu, guys? Or was it Aphelios Thresh? It was Aphelios something. I think it was Lulu. Boom, boom, boom. All right, well. That proves bot lane is so bad you can run with anything. It's actually, funnily, the opposite. Bot lane is so broken right now that support can go perma-roam and ADC can play... Oh. Nice. That's actually a good trade in the end. ADC can play Sylas. They can play mages, 80 carries. Everything's viable. It's opposite. If bot lane was weak, you would be pigeonholed into playing like 2 to 3 champs in both roles because it's always what happens because of the only things that's viable. But right now, bot lane is really broken. Can I get the plate off this wave crashing? That'd be pretty sweet if I could, but I don't know if I can. I actually can't base now. To sit here and vamp, because I can't crash. Ooh. Avengers. Seriously? Oh, that sucks. I don't get assist. Oh, I don't get killed there. Oh, it's sad. I'm just kind of bleeding a lot. Yo, am I gonna get dove here? Yo. I'm getting a little bit frustrated at Skarner for just running mid and dying on repeats. We probably should just play our lane. Well, at least he died bot there. Oh my god, I missed one. Fuck. Kill him, please. He's got nothing. Fuck, the plate's so juicy, but I can't stay for it. I could have pinged my Skarner to stay for it. Oh, he should have stayed. That's okay. We just lose the plate now. But he's full HP, so why base? I don't understand what the point of the base is. He could have stayed and frozen the next wave for me, but instead he's just basing and missing plate, missing XP. If he wants to gank mid, isn't it faster to just run from bot to mid with full HP and full mana? Oh. Good play by him. He's playing good. There's one might ult here. Oh, might die here. Worth for me to trade 1 for 1. Fucking blows. It's Skarner's that you got dodged, but it's fine. Okay, I'm here for objective. Or sorry, I'm here for this and we're getting an objective. He kind of greeted for Trinity. I mean, yeah, we can try. He flashes out. It is what it is. Dude, I can't contest Ezreal anymore. 1v1, I lose. Dude, what? Dude, fuck, that was 1 damage off of killing him, dude. How did I kill Ezreal? Chat, how did I kill Ezreal? Nice. Really nice. Oh. I'm gonna have to go back and look at the replay on that one. Did he die to drugs? How did you die? Drugs? How the fuck did I just kill him there? Oh, dead. I didn't kill babies and it killed him. Oh. Dead? Nice. That's actually hilarious. Time to go ward. My initial reaction was, the fuck? Did he walk into a trap? And then I was like, no, that doesn't make any sense since trap doesn't do damage. Then my second thing was like, did a wave come and kill him and he walked through the minions? And I was like, no, there's no minions at all. We're gonna get engaged on from top side here. But, you know, you could be a real one and cover for me. Thank you. Kind of want to greed for this. Gonna do it in his face, so he uses sweeper maybe. I'm in a better spot than Ezreal. I could just keep staying. And we have pressure. I'm gonna just keep staying. Okay, we got his flash. It's good. This game's been pretty funny. Now I can finally take something. Oh, died to ignite. That was some damage. -1, I saw that. Don't think I didn't see that. I think we go here. Where'd he go? Waiting for my jungler to show up so we can contest mid. That would be sick. Oh, she-ball. Well, got the turret worth. Oh, fuck, I have Dune Quiver now. My turret mid. It's about to take some damage. Might be gone, actually. Depends where Teemo is. Close to killing everyone there. Oh. Guys, come. Look at what this guy's doing. He's fucking hitting our turret. Is this allowed? Oh my god. Okay, it's allowed. This angle's not that good for me. Well, they get Drake. Oh. I didn't really do anything in that fight. Fuck. Just like... We're just getting smoked on the map. Crab. That's one shot I'm gonna give. I'm gonna one-shot their whole team very soon. I'm 8 stacks Gluttonous Greaves, Gathering Storm, and I'm almost 100 crit. They're getting away with a lot of crazy bullshit. Like this Kled is just like perma-splitting. I can't touch mid because Akali can be here. Since I can't touch mid, I'm just going to be here. Oh my god. No, he sees me. We've been on a pink this whole time, actually. Fuck. That's interesting. That was an interesting play by Teemu. Oh. "25 seconds, crab. Crabby McPatty. We must. It's a non-negotiable, guys. We have to play for crab. There we go. Dude, Skarner's actually farming them. Yeah, Skarner had like 3 seconds CC there. Also, I just do so much damage. Hopefully you guys can see why I go PTA over lethal. I mean, you don't get any value out of lethal until you're like 5 or 6 autos in. You only get the projectile at 6 autos. Enemy team's all squishy. I really think lethal tempo is so overrated. Just count how often you're going to stack up your lethal tempo, then you're going to get value out of the attack speed. It's super rare, right? Like, just think about how Caitlyn even plays. Like, a lot of times you're just in animations for traps. You're in your animation for net. It's not like realistic. Thank you. Quad for me. Boom. Fuck, I kind of want to go for it. He's not going to give me. He's not going to give me. Pentas are earned. Pentas are not given. They are earned. Oh, come on. Oh, it wasn't Penta because fucking support spawned. Is that what you took Darshan's Penta? Dude, I'm sorry. I felt bad. I stole Darshan's Penta. Oh, I stole Penta because they're earned. Yeah, he didn't earn it. He didn't earn it. Oh, it wasn't even a quad. It just said triple, and then I got one more kill. Weird. Okay. I don't know how it works. I swear it was like within the time limit. Ezreal death, please watch. This poor fucker. Look at my match history and look at the boots that I buy every game. It's funny. I think it's here. Oh my god, it's right here, bro. Oh, let's see if I can done this better. I did auto, EQ. He lived with 12 HP. Press the attack was barely not enough to kill this bitch. No, not the Krugs, not the Krugs. Holy shit, dude. Wait. The snowball effect to me getting that kill off of Krugs is that I got... Let's just see. I got a pickaxe buy. Now, did that change anything by me getting the pickaxe? Not really. I think I get this kill even with no pickaxe. It's just giga funny. I think I kill him even with no pickaxe, right? Let's see. 488. Yeah, I think I kill him there anyways. Well, thank you. Thank you, Timo. He was just shot. That's totally not his fault. Like, who the fuck is going to look at their character right there? Who's actually looking at their character? Facing there and you die to like a... I gotta say, I've seen it all now. I've seen it all. Krug said these hands E for everyone. How can lose at 6v5? Our Krugs. Wow. Oh, I don't know what to ban. Quick little nothing burger again. Guys, does anyone know if LCS hosted me? I don't think they did, right? I don't think they did. Oh, they hosted Yvonne. Yvonne didn't even co-stream LCS. They're not gonna host the co-streamers that support them. Grr. Oh, they hosted me on YouTube, and that's why you guys are here. Oh, yo, what's up, YouTube? How's it going, guys? Should we go Lucian Nami? For big damage? Fuck. Lucian doesn't look that good this game, though. They've got Click Stun and Victor. We have so much AP. I need to play physical damage champ. Okay, guys. You're just going to have to trust me on this one, okay? You're just going to have to trust me on this one. And the song dropped right then, too. To be honest, I don't even trust me on this one. Don't trust me. Don't trust me. This is highly experimental. I'm gonna see if I need to go exhaust or cleanse by just waiting 1 sec. Why did someone just do exclamation point Call of Dragons? I did that sponsor like 3 years ago. Check out Call of Dragons and experience the great raid and PvP of the world of Tamaris. And make sure to use gift code CODUS to get a head start. Where did you get this fucking command, bro? Tell me. Tell me so that I can smite you forever. Bro's on Internet Explorer. I clicked the link, please. Wait, what is this? Exclamation point Dragon Air. Wait, that's another mobile game that I did like 3 years ago. Why are we digging up these old commands? I'm too lazy to ever remove them. They will stay there forever. For decades and decades. I'll be streaming till I'm 90, and these will just be there, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Why is Dami doing that? Boys, I feel like Nami may be trolling, perhaps. Oh, don't buff me. I'm done. Oh. Is it worth, chat? I mean, maybe. I kind of fucked up by walking back. Should have stayed forward there. Maybe I should have went Yuntal anyways. I kind of do think it's worth. I could have buffered his stun there. That would have been way better than what I did. Oh, I tried to buffer his W and he didn't W. Ow. That hurts. They strong. They fucking strong. Ow. What is this song? What is this song? The voices, the voices. Oh. Dude, fuck. Oh, I missed the cannon. I'm sad. I missed the cannon. I'm sad. Shouldn't we dive this guy for doing this or no? Fuck. He's in 6. Maybe he can just kill me here. Wait, he's walking towards mid though. I think I want this. I think I want these hands. I guess we just give this to. I'm going Yuntal anyways. I have a random detour pickaxe. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me if that's good. It's probably not. But I have a random detour pickaxe. Damn, exhaust is so OP. That's why everyone's going exhaust in these matchups now. It's just so broken against burst champs. Victor does no damage to me. Is he gonna TP? He is. I want to go for fruits instead of basing. Actually, I think I'm just gonna base. I'm gonna be on a ward here. I'm not gonna base. Ow, that hurts. Oh, I suck. No, I'm so bad. I need to be shot in game. Okay, well. I didn't react to Pantheon Flash W in time. Can Mark do something finally? Oh. It's pickaxe cap, I know. My build is actually so good right now. Fuck. Both of my deaths is because I didn't react to Panther W with my W. Oops. Ooh, I messed up my W there too. I think I just have to base. I think I have to base and get my Yuntal. My god. I like almost die, but kind of worried Pantheon's gonna come kill me. Don't care. Death tempo, baby. I told you guys to trust me on the Triss pick. Imagine if I was better mechanically and I just react to every stun. It's super hard to react to stuns, though, when you're on 40 ping. Like, Zero's way more reactable because in the midair animation, when he's, like, got his shield up and he's jumping, you have a moment to react. But on ping, you have to kind of predict what he's going to press when he's in W range. So he can kind of psych you out. Do we want to fight? I mean, the lock's not super strong, though. Oh. Oh, I played that pretty bad. She-ball. I could have done better, but I think I should have just full all-in Lee Sin and save my exhaust for Lee Sin. I think exhausting Victor was useless. That's the reason why Victor or Lee Sin able to live and I die. Also, when I committed to Victor, I should have just full committed and flashed on him and killed him fast so I can maybe live. But I just played it kind of dumb where I could actually die. I should have just valued my life more too. They're on 2 Drakes now. Okay, you fucking... Great, just take it. Fantastic. I don't think I can kill him. He's fucking strong. What is this song, man? What am I listening to? Dude, my lock is not being very useful. Who is putting up the effort boat? Don't die. Dude, come on. You've got to be trolling with this flash away. Like, you're never living that. Jumping in there might be suicide. My E got fizzled by this is E. I'm going bot crab. See you guys. Yeah, I don't know. Our lock's just lost. Back to mid. Or should I base? I'm like really close to my next item though. $29.75 is what I need. $39.75, I should say. Wait, what about bot wave? I think I just stay. 3 waves away. Third Drake though. I think we do have to early base for this. No time. What the fuck are these guys doing? Dude, that exhaust gave me insane value that fight. I just need a vamp on the wave. Oh. 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 Holy. Can you? Oh. I'm just gonna push first before I do anything else. Yes, I'm coming, boys. Don't you worry. I'll never let you guys down. Never. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Oh. Never gonna run around and hurt you? I'm scared. Oh, wait, we're in Necton's tilted? Dude, I don't know. Someone every game is just tilted. You know, I think if you queue up ranked, you got to try to win the game. That's a hot take, I know. That's a really hot take. I think when you queue up, you should probably try to win. That could be cool. Top cap, go, go.
Oh,
fucked up. Oh, I ulted nothing. Damn it. I'm sorry. That was a bad ulti. I thought he was trying to stun me. That was so bad. This is what I'm talking about. I just have to make a guess as to what Pantheon's doing on this ping. And right there he turned around, so I was like, is he stunning me? And then he didn't, and then I just feel stupid. Oh yeah. Let me get that blue if I can. Thank you, sir. I strangely do need the mana. Oh, and it's gone. Need the mana, my ass. They move the pink. Cool. Okay, they move the pink again. Dude, this guy just can't stop buying pinks. You love buying pink wards. It's your favorite. I can't be too stupid here because they're just going to come walk at me. Oh. I think we just have to run. They might actually be here. No, they're not on it. They have no damage for it anyways. I heal this back up and stuff. Oh. Wait, I'm just dead. Oh, fuck. Well, goodbye, Baron. Oh, you can't do that, I think. Maybe you can, actually. Maybe you can. See, I don't know. We're out this bitch. Oh, fuck. Can't believe they live. That was giga unlucky. If I got reset on Panther, everything's different there. Let's try top crab. Go, go. Can't go one more. I'm gonna die. Actually, not too shabby though. Man, this game is fucking rough. Sad. Oh, triple. Oh, I'm baiting. I'm not dying, I'm baiting. Oh. Looks tough. Oh! Wait, looks winnable now. I need to dodge these fizz ulties, but it's not easy. Oh. Holy freak out. We gotta do top crab again. Okay, we should just stand here, I think. Fuck, I'm just like standing in the sun. Okay. We're fucking back. Oh. No! I actually buffered it, and I still die. Okay, well, I did what I could. Like, it's over the wall, man. Not fair. It's not fair. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, we missed that. It's okay. Wait, what? Oh my god, we kill them all? Wait a second. Mercurial is big, yeah. I need the MR real bad. Oh, stun? Wait, maybe one shot. He is not much. Oh my god, this is huge. Woo! Look at our fucking... Look at our team go. Look at our team go. Oh! Oh, oh. Big. Do I care about top? Let's see. I kind of have to care about top because... No, I'll let him do it. I'm just going to go here. I can solo. I'm going to dash into this bush, though. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We just give. I can't solo. Maybe you can get the top crab. No, they're already all here. Fuck. We're gonna get a lot of map control from this crab. I'm gonna try to dodge the AoE, but they're gonna get it in a sec. Guys, don't I have to click forwards on them? Don't we have to click forwards, or am I... Dude. Oh, we lost. Fuck! Could I have Merc simmed anything there, you guys think? I don't know. I didn't get really hit by stuns that are simmable. No. I think the biggest problem is that I didn't just send it when he was Jade. I think I could have carried the fight if I Jade like Lee Sin and then just went forward. I'm gonna have to watch that again. Let's take a look. I just kind of like stood on his GA while he was in stasis, which is like a newbie thing to do. You gotta think about what happens after you stasis him. Let's see. Oh my god, my fucking stream is just bugging out. I think it started okay. I just killed one. I think maybe right here. Right? Maybe. If I just jump forward right here and I can kill Jace. I'm not sure. It looks scary as shit. Ah. Never mind. I think the fight's lost no matter what I do. Yeah. Like maybe. It's like possible. It's more possible what happened, but I think the fight's just lost. Because if I jump forward here, I'm going to die. I'm actually sandwiched by a GA-ing Lee Sin. So, like, if I do that and I don't kill them all before he respawns, he just kicks me and I die anyways. Wow. That's crazy, man. Yeah. Never mind. The fight's just lost. It is what it is. Oh shit, Lena wants to get pasta. All right, boys. This one's going to be my last game. I don't want to say last one's LG. You got to call LG before it's LG. This one, last game. I'm going to go eat dinner with Lena. Wifey needs me. Didn't you say Triss should go Navori last crit item? Yeah, I think so, but weird circumstance. I based with like exactly enough money for Navori. It was weird. I normally don't go Navori until last, but it was a special game for a special little Tristana. It was actually pretty fun. I mean, we lost, but it's a fun game. If we don't have first time lock jungle, we could have won. True. Playing AP assassins with no experience is hard. Bro said Mexico, not like this. Dude, what happened at the end is I actually just... I didn't understand the last game. I thought I had 25 seconds for every question. It turns out I have 25 seconds for every question combined. So I took my time and then I had like 3 seconds and he's go, 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 go. And I was like, oh shit, I have to like rapid fire these last ones without thinking. Anyways, I was like kind of just trolling and I regret it, but at the end of the day, it was no, there was no prize. So I'm pretty happy with the trivia part, the Jeopardy part. Why do you think Yuntal better than Hex Optics on Triss? Feels better. No explanation, just feels better. Does your wife play League too? Lena plays, yeah, she terrorizes Plat and Emerald with her Mel. She's the meanest and most destructive. Powerful is the word I'm looking for. The strongest Mel in Plat and Emerald. I don't know what she plays recently though, because I think she kind of got off one-tricking Mel for a bit. I think she plays like Lux a little bit. But she plays on and off. Like she'll get really addicted for a month and then not play for 3 months. Get addicted for a month, not play for 3 months, just like that. I like the range with lethal tempo and extended team fights. If you're getting a first kill in a team fight with Triss, it's probably a one fight anyways. Oh, nice. I get to play versus Zereth bot. How fun is that? All right, boys. You can decide. Caitlyn or... Wait, no. Caitlyn, Jhin, or Sivir? Caitlyn, Jhin, or Sivir? I'm thinking maybe Jhin. I haven't played a Jhin game today, but... Oh, 4 Sivers. Wow. Wow, that's a lot of Sivers. Holy fuck. Okay. Wow, I'm surprised. My chat usually, you guys hate Sivir on average, but today's a Sivir day, which I love. Let's go. Oh my god, I just realized, what if it's Zereth mid and not bot? Then I will cry. Like, what if they just like lock in some diabolical, yeah, like Cassio? Well, maybe Sivir was playable against Cassio. We'll see. It's probably not, but it might be. We'll see. Fuck, I always assume when I see champs like Zereth and Lux that they're bot, but maybe it's a bad assumption because there is a Zereth mid guy. His name is... He's got a really stupid name. Mr. Wubbs. I didn't mean that. He doesn't have a stupid name. He has a really silly name. Silly name. Mr. Wubbs, the Dark Harvest Xerath mid. I think that's what's happening here. I think they have Thresh Cassio bot, and I'm in for a very bad time soon. A very bad time. Should I go Ghost? Should I go Berior? I don't know. I don't know, chat. I actually don't know. I'll go Barrier. Once again, it could be Cassio mid. It is Cassio mid. Let's go. It's fucking Xerath bot. Hallelujah. I didn't even know Zwag still plays the game. I also don't know if this is like the real Zwag. There's a lot of just people who have random ass names. Swag hashtag faker? Yeah, I don't know. It's really important in these matchups that we get push, we don't take any damage, and we just starve them out. Starve, starve, starve. Yo, guys, guess what I'm going to do to this guy? No, I missed one. Oh. Another lock that's not doing too hot. He's got one CS. He's like no mana. I think I'm going to go Essence Reaver this game. Alright, well, Locke has 6 CS and just died on his turret and missed a giant wave. How could she posture like this? Well, you're playing Rengar Locke against Lee Sin Cassio, so it's not a winning 2v2, to say the least. It's pretty boring to play Sivir into mages, but it's effective. You just push. Eventually you'll get something. Roam timing for support, chunk. Or you'll get there. Like, I got his TP already. So the next time I chunk him out, it'll be better. Okay, there we go. Got double Q. Might get a plate here. There we go. Got some more chunk. Got a plate. Just make sure my mid doesn't die, and then we're in a good spot. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Then I probably should just go base. Actually, I'm gonna make them work for it. I'm gonna make them sweat for it. I don't think it's. I want them to have to send people down here. Oh, nice. It's good. Nice. Okay. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Locke is reset his gold. This could be possibly a curse, but we got the Drake actually, so that's okay. That's super good. I haven't used a single pot, yeah. Oh my god. Wow, that is some damage. You annoying piece of shit. I just need to take heals from Ali, I guess. Go ahead, buddy. I can get flash flayed, which would really stink. Okay. I mean, you can do your thing. I'm gonna go get fruits. We just double killed top jungle. Let's fucking go. Cassio's right side. He has TP. So I'm just gonna push again. Try not to die to Lee Sin's timing. TP. Getting my Reaver. All right. You guys asked for Sivir gameplay. I know that you're getting insane dopamine watching this. Very exciting stuff. Riveting gameplay. I've been sitting on these potions and cookies forever, man. Should I greed for the plate? I'll tell you what I shouldn't do. I shouldn't freeze and try to deny their fucking Xerath. Oh, okay. Run away. Oh my god, so cool, man. Wow, you actually got baited? Wow, our champ's looking pretty balanced, I think. Oh my god, hey baby, what's up? Now that you're here, the game's going good. Oh my god. Wait, we killed him? What the fuck? Our jungler is Thanos. Should I help? Should I help? Should I help? Should I help? Okay, I'll take him. Thank you. Hell no, I'm not helping my jungler. Fetch the Drake for me, doggy. Oh. Well. Guys, why did you tell me to base and not help? That was actually your fault. You literally greeted for BF swords and our jungler dies when we lose Drake. It's all good though, I forgive you. Happens. I just expected better, but... I feel bad for our jungler. This guy's like, dude, our Sivir really have to base there? She was full mana. Yeah. What is it? Getting visions of Ninja's braless wife tweet right now. Maybe I should be hitting this guy on turret instead of letting him free farm. Ooh, you don't like that, do you? Ooh, you don't like that over there, but that's okay. I think I've like actually done 0 this game. Well, I'm kind of mogging this Xerath though. Good ulti by me. Very necessary. I'm playing great. All right. All right, no more trolling around, guys. It's time to lock in. Next Drake, I will be there no matter what. How is our Rengar just doing everything? Oh my god, Locke has 57 CS at 14 minutes. Quick maths, that's 4 CS per minute. That's not good. By my calculations, that's not good. Oh. Wait, I might cook this Cassio though. I might cook him. Oh. Thing is, like, I get infinite tries. Eventually, I'll hit one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, just like that. Suck it. What's this? Oh, a double hit. And I got his boner plating. You're mad. This is exactly how you can get dopamine on Sivir, guys. Don't get it twisted. There's really nothing else that you're supposed to do. You sit here, you push the wave. Yep, they come respond. You dance on their face. Wait, I'm gonna get the Herald thing in Bobby. Go ahead. I didn't get it. I should have queued the dude. Oh my god. Oh, I missed that too. That's okay. That's okay, guys. I'm doing great. Dude, I'm not doing as bad as this bitch though. Wow, this guy is sad. Wow. You're the best. You're literally the best. My ally is fucking... He's kind of smurfing this game. Uh-oh. Locke died bot. He has gotten 9 CS since I last pointed out. His farm. How has he farmed 9 minions? I farmed like 50 since I said it. Holy shit, dude. Fucked up game, I gotta say. It's okay, though. I got 180 CS at 16. Is that good? Oh. Yo, get off me, pussy. I really wish I had a 4-second recall right now. That would be pretty cool. All right. Here we go. Wait a sec, wait a sec, wait a sec. I'm not there. I'm not there. I'm feeling a little bit bad about this one, fellas, because this is like the one time I based. Oh. I think we don't do it. Wow, this alley just saved my butt. Oh. Oh, and I flashed in for no reason. Wow, I'm just... The things I'm doing this game are just like, they need to be studied. They're so bad. It's like working, but holy moly. Ow. You're mad. I mean, how greedy can I possibly be? Because I think that red buff is looking a little juicy. Okay, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. It's so suicidally sincere. I'm dead. Oh, it's tempting. It's real tempting. Dude, I don't like going Navori, but I have to because if I don't, then I have just no attack speed. I'd rather get LDR, but I need some attack speed. Old DL goes for it. All right, all right. Bet. Okay, I'm going top. I'm coming. I'm cooming. He has no flash. He has no flash. Just don't die, Mr. Singed. Just don't die, buddy. We got him. We got him. Mussolini dead. Oh. Let me get that. Fuck. This is what you get for locking in Xerath bot. You get an unplayable matchup. Enjoy that, buddy. Think twice next time you lock this in. Wait, he's actually a Xerath one trick though, so he just can't think twice. This lock winning the game is a crime? Well, to be honest, he's been more useful than his 96 CS lock that got solo killed twice has any right to be. So it's like, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. Okay, FF. I just seriously. Oh. Oh, are we gonna get Cassio'd? Nah. I'm not scared. I'm not a pussy. Wanna get Baron? Well, I'm busy. Yeah, I'd probably go. Yeah. Let's go. Here, come. Yeah, but there's a pink ward there, and I'm baiting, right? I'm baiting. Does this work on this? It didn't work. Okay, so I guess it's not a spell. It's like a slowing. It's like a damaging zone, like a Cassio miasma. What about this? That works? That works. I'm learning. Hey, whoa. Can't be touching my wave like that. I'll let Rengar take the crab. He's gonna be pissed off if I get it. This is like such a chill game. Maybe I should just play Sivir all the time so I can just relax. Guys, maybe I should never play Sivir ever again. Maybe I should just never play Sivir ever again. How do I get by a Thresh Hook with spell token without some bullshit? Oh. I mean, at least I didn't get Drake. Let's go back. I'm down. We go for round 2. I mean, it's not like I'm getting any weaker. I'm fucking scaling, boys. What the hell is Cassio's just clicking forwards? Yo. Dude, what is all this stuff on the ground? I'm not even joking. I can't even tell what the fuck is going on. There's just 15 things. Is anyone watching like what's on my screen? There's just 5 billion things on my face. Oh my god, bitch. Okay, I think what it was Xerath ulted and there was a bunch of Malignance things on the ground and there was Cassio's W and I literally couldn't tell what was what. It was just red circles everywhere. It was scary, man. It was like a raid mechanic. First time playing LoL. Yeah. First time playing against Malignance, Xerath, and Cassio on the same team so that there's 500 overlapping circles and I can't tell which one's Cassio W. Oh. Help me. Oh, we didn't get the Drake. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I thought we got the Drake. Oh. Oh! Well, you went nasty mode there. Yo, guys, I believe in us. We can maybe do something. We can maybe work some magic here. Oh shit, Sin's dead. Holy fuck, that kills? What the fuck? That actually kills? I'm coming. I'm coming. Getting everything. Haha, you didn't farm any of your camps, pussy. All my camps. Mine now. Click on that. Alright, we should just end this game. I'm gonna stop trolling. This time for real. I don't want to get this top crab though. Can we walk at it? What do you say, fellas? What do you say we walk at it? Oh my god. Okay, well, I got hit by another Thresh Hook when I had Spell Shield. That's not good. I swear to God, this guy is just insane at Thresh, though. Are they gonna get that? They're 3-man. Yeah, why is Singe just pushing waves? Get him, boys. I think it's actually dead. Cassio does 1,000,000 DPS to this thing. Oh. Whoa, he W'd early. Oh. Can they do anything here? Does it just one-shot him? Kind of does. Oh, he kicked him. Oh. Holy moly. I'm coming. This looks good. It's GPTPing in. Oh, please. At least let me get some of the action. Wait, you actually dead? Holy shit. I mean, you take his camps again. Oh, fuck this. It's gone? Wait. I'm still rich as fuck. I just need one fight where we're actually fighting together. No tax, please. What? Bro, I'm playing 6-item Sivir. Just chill. Oh my god. Alright, well. What do you need more farm for? You're 5.5 items and you're dead. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Ooh. Alistair's trying to be funny, and I'm gonna lose. Oh my god. Dude, we should just fight, low-key. Can we just fight, guys? Are we playing a little too scared at the moment? Oh. Well, I'm gonna take all his camps. Damn it, they're gone. Lame. I'm still sticking around. I can feel like Xerath wants out of this game fast, bro. He's having no fun. We could have had Soul earlier. Really want to farm for this BT though. Oh yeah, we should just fight. He almost got our wolves there. Oh my god. Ow. Oh. Well, unfortunately I didn't get my BT, boys. Well, I baited the game-winning fight. A genius. Literally genius. Genius move. Wow. What an unsatisfying ending. I'm just dead for the game winner. Okay. Oh, it's Thanatos on Singed. No way, that's real Thanatos. Why is he playing Singed? It's so random. Is this real Thanatos? It's gotta be. I'm gonna check. It is, it is. Holy shit. He decayed 2k points. He's just playing random stuff. Oh, he's streaming right now? Dude, I ran it down that game. He's probably got a great impression of me now. Okay. GG's, guys. That was my last one. I'm going to hit raid triple lift and peace out, but I'll be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow, just doing some more solo queue climbing on the main. And then Tuesday, I'm going to take off. So a little switch up. I usually take Mondays off, but I'm going to stream tomorrow instead. Great stream today, boys. I'll see you all tomorrow.